request you to keep them for our sponsors, VIPs, and the guest of honors. Okay, so first 7 rows of list in tarvata మిగతా చైర్స్ అన్నిటిని మీరు ఆక్యుపై చేసుకోవచ్చు. అండ్ ఏ ప్యానల్లో ఏ డిస్కషన్, ఏ బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్లో ఏ ప్యానల్ డిస్కషన్ జరగబోతుందన్న డీటెయిల్స్ మనం స్క్రీన్ మీద ఫ్లాష్ చేస్తాము. సో అది చూసుకుంటూ యూ కెన్ యాక్చువల్లీ గో అండ్ అటెండ్ ది బ్రేక్అవుట్ డిస్కషన్స్. లిఫ్ట్ తీసుకొని ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్, దట్స్ వై యూ హ్యావ్ ద బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్. అది కాకుండా వీ విల్ ఆల్సో హ్యావ్ ప్యానల్ డిస్కషన్స్ దట్ ఆర్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ ఆన్ ద స్టేజ్ రైట్ హియర్. So you are going to be getting a lot of choices. Make the wise choice. Attend the panel discussions, because today there are going to be a lot of learnings. Okay, and inkoka chala interesting panel, because మనం మాట్లాడడం రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ గురించి మాట్లాడిన తర్వాత we also spoke about renewable energy. After that we also spoke about the pharma hub, and then మన ఆంటర్ప్రినర్స్కి నచ్చిన ఒక సబ్జెక్ట్, ఆ టాపిక్ ఏంటంటే వాల్యుయేషన్ ఎట్లా ఉంటుంది. బికాస్ ఎవ్రీ బిజినెస్ స్టార్ట్ చేసిన తర్వాత ఆ వాల్యుయేషన్ ఎట్లా చేస్తారు, ఫండ్ రేజింగ్ ఎట్లా చేయాలి, ఏ స్టేజెస్లో మనం ఎగ్జిట్ చేస్తే బిజినెస్కి మంచిది, ఇటువంటి డిస్కషన్స్ వినడం చాలా చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. బికాస్ చాలామంది మంచి ఐడియాస్తో వస్తారు, కానీ స్ట్రాటజీ లేకపోవడం వల్ల దాట్ ఈస్ వెన్ దే ఫాల్టర్. సో ఎనీబడి, ఎనీ ఆంటర్ప్రినర్ హూ స్కేలింగ్ అప్, నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్కి తీసుకువెళ్ళాలనుకుంటే మన వాల్యుయేషన్ ఎట్లా చేయాలి, ఫండ్ రేజింగ్ ఎట్లా చేయాలి, ఏ స్టేజ్లో ఫండ్ రేజింగ్ చేయాలి, ఏ స్టేజ్లో మనం ఎంత బిజినెస్ డైల్యూట్ చేయాలి, ఇవన్నీ నేర్చుకోవడానికి దర్ ఇస్ దిస్ వెరీ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ ప్యానల్ దట్ ఈస్ సెటప్. దానికి మోడరేటర్ వీ హ్యావ్ Srinivas Satti garu from Finvista Advisors. He is going to be the moderator. And panelists వచ్చేసి we have BV Naidu garu from Startup Exceed, RV Chakrapani garu from RV Associates. We have Vikrant Varshini garu from Succeed, and Gaurav Gulati from ROR. So this is going to be epic. To all the entrepreneurs, please grab this opportunity with both hands. Very interesting panels. నేను చెప్పాను కదా, రియల్ ఎస్టేట్, ఫార్మా, renewable energy, and financial valuation of your business. All the 4 things hold the key to the success, and అవన్నీ ఎక్స్ప్లోర్ చేయడానికి ఈరోజు ఒక బ్యూటిఫుల్ ఆపర్చునిటీ కమింగ్ యువర్ వే.
Absolutely, Harish. Today and tomorrow are going to be exciting for us as well. సో మా రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీగా ఇన్ని ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్, ఇన్ని టాపిక్స్ పైన మీకు ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ని మేము అందజేస్తున్నాం. అండ్ మీరు ఏం చూసుకుంటున్నారు, ఏం వినబోతున్నారు, అండ్ ఎవరితో కనెక్ట్ అవుతున్నారు, ఎవరితో కొలాబరేట్ అవుతున్నారు, మీ స్టార్టప్ని మీరు ఎలా స్కేల్ చేసుకోబోతున్నారు. సో ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ యువర్ చాయిస్ అండి. మరోసారి ఇక్కడికి విచ్చేసినటువంటి ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుకుంటూ ఇప్పుడు మనము మన షోని ప్రారంభించబోతున్నామండి. ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ 2025 ఆప్తా ఫ్యామిలీ మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ మరోసారి మేము మనస్ఫూర్తిగా ఇక్కడికి స్వాగతం పలుకుతూ ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఇప్పుడు జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలతో మొదలు పెడదాం. అండ్ జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలతో ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించడానికి ముందుగా వేదికపైకి నేను ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాను ద హీరో ఆఫ్ ఆప్తా, the convener, Mr. Sagar Lagisetti garu. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు మీ చప్పట్లతో గట్టిగా సాగర్ లగిశెట్టి గారిని వేదికపైకి ఆహ్వానించండి.
Request all of you to put your hands together, because the convener is the one. He is the director of the show of sorts. Lovely having you here. Right.
Hello sir, good morning.
Also requesting Ramesh Tumugaru to join us on stage. జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలనకి రమేష్ తుమ్ము గారిని కూడా స్టేజ్ పైకి రావాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ లో జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన చేయడానికి కోర్ మెంబర్స్ లేకుండా మనం ఎలా చేయగలుగుతాము? రిక్వెస్టింగ్ ఆల్ ద కోర్ మెంబర్స్ ఆఫ్ ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ టు ప్లీజ్ జాయిన్ us on stage. Once again requesting all the core members of APTA Katalyst to join us on stage along with Sagar Garu and Ramesh Garu, requesting the core team to be present here.
సాగర్ లగశెట్టి గారు, రమేష్ గారు, వీరితో పాటు ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ కోర్ టీమ్ అంతా కూడా కలిసి ఇప్పుడు జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించబోతున్నారండి. సో ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ కోర్ టీమ్ మెంబర్స్ అందరినీ ఈ జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన కార్యక్రమంలో భాగస్వాములు కావాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా వేదిక పైకి వచ్చి సాగర్ గారితో పాటు అలాగే రమేష్ గారితో పాటు జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన కార్యక్రమాన్ని స్టార్ట్ చేయవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం.
Also requesting the past and present presidents of APTA. Requesting the past and present presidents of APTA, Trinath Garu and Madhuvuli Garu, to please join us on stage. The past and present presidents of APTA, Trinath Garu and Madhuvuli Garu, to join us on stage, please.
Also we have an announcement to make. సో ఇందాక మేము మీకు ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ గురించి చెప్పేటప్పుడు మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ పైన ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ అలాగే పైన కూడా ఎలివేటర్ ఎక్కిన తర్వాత మీకు బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్ కనిపిస్తాయని ఇన్ఫార్మ్ చేశాము. సో పైన 2 లెవెల్స్లో కూడా అంటే 2 స్టేజ్లో కూడా మీకు బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్ ఉన్నాయండి. ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ అలాగే సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో కూడా మీరు ఎలివేటర్ ఎక్కిన తర్వాత ఈ 2 లెవెల్స్లో కూడా మీకు బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్ ఉన్నాయి. సో ప్లీజ్ గో దేర్ బికాస్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ విల్ బి స్టార్టింగ్ దేర్.
హలో అండి, ఇంకా ఐ వుడ్ లైక్ టు ఇన్వెస్ట్ శేఖర్ పులి గారు అంటూ ద స్టేజ్ ప్లీజ్. పొందాటి రాఘవేంద్రరావు గారు, సుబ్బుకోట అంకల్, సుబ్బుకోట గారు, దెన్ భీముడి పసుపులేటి గారు,
మురళీకోటి గారు,
ధర్మేంద్ర గారు ప్లీజ్, స్వప్న ఏనుగు గారు ప్లీజ్,
ఎన్వి రావు గారు ప్లీజ్,
రామ్మోహన్ రావు గారు,
రామ్మోహన్ రావు గారు,
ఉమేష్ కొనపరెడ్డి గారు ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద స్టేజ్. దొర్రాజు గారు ప్లీజ్ అండి, దొర్రాజు గారు రండి.
ధర్మేంద్ర గారు,
బాడిగి రామకృష్ణ గారు ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద స్టేజ్ ప్లీజ్ సార్.
చూడు ఒకసారి
ఇంకెవరైనా పిలుస్తున్నారు? ఇర్రింకి సూర్యారావు గారు ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద స్టేజ్ అండి. ఇంకెవరైనా ఉన్నారండి?
చిక్కాల దొరబాబు గారు, శేఖర్ రావు గారు, జగదీష్ బాబు రంగశెట్టి గారు,
రామేశ్వర గారు ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు స్టేజ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అలాగే వేదిక పైన ఉన్న పెద్దలందరినీ కూడా అక్కడికి
శ్రీనివాస్ చందు గారు రూమ్లో ఉన్నారా? శ్రీనివాస్ చందు గారు, విజయ్ గుడిసేవ గారు, శ్రీనివాస్ చెమటా గారు, విజయ్ గుడిసేవ గారు, వీరబాబు ప్రతిపాటి గారు, రాజేష్ ఎళ్లబండి గారు పాస్ట్ బోర్డ్ సెక్రటరీ,
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. వేదిక పైకి వచ్చేసినటువంటి పెద్దలందరినీ కూడా జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన కార్యక్రమాన్ని మొదలు పెట్టాల్సిందిగా ఈ షోని ప్రారంభించవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా వేదిక పైన ఉన్న పెద్దలందరూ కూడా జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం.
ज्योतिर्नमोस्तुते दीपज्योति
Requesting Miryal Raghavra garu also to join us on stage, please. Requesting Miryal Raghavra garu to please join us on stage andi. Chandu Janardhan garu kuda దయచేసి స్టేజ్ పైకి రావాలని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నానండి. జగదీష్ బాబు రంగిశెట్టి గారు రిక్వెస్టెడ్ టు ప్లీజ్ జాయిన్ us on stage. Thank you so much అండి.
కంపెనీ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు, దాన్ని ఒక స్టేజ్కి తీసుకెళ్ళారు. ఇదంతా నార్మల్ జర్నీ కాదు, జస్ట్ వర్డ్స్లో చెప్పుకున్నది ఈజీ కూడా అయ్యి ఉంటుంది. వాజ్ ఇట్ ఛాలెంజింగ్? హౌ వాజ్ ఇట్?
ఎవ్రీ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ జర్నీ ఈజ్ ఛాలెంజింగ్ అండ్ డెఫినెట్గా మనకి మన మీద నమ్మకం మనకున్నంత వరకు ఇట్ రియలీ గోస్ ఫార్. ఎవ్రీ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్కి ఒక ఆశయం ఉండాలి. దే థింక్ దట్ దే కెన్ డూ ఇట్, దే విల్ డూ ఇట్. డెఫినెట్గా చేయగలుగుతారు.
అంటే నమ్మకం ఉండడం ఓకే సార్, మన చుట్టూరు ఉన్న వరల్డ్ అంతా ఫాలింగ్ అపార్ట్ అండ్ ప్రతిదీ మనం నమ్ముకున్నదంతా పడిపోతుంది, సహకారం అందుతుంది అనుకున్న చోట అందట్లేదు. అలాంటప్పుడు కూడా కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా ఉండడం, కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం అనేది అవుట్ ఆఫ్ వాస్.
ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ వన్ స్టెప్ అహెడ్ ఆఫ్ అదర్స్, యూ ఆర్ స్టిల్ లీడింగ్ ద ప్యాక్. మనం 5th grade పిల్లలు చెప్తున్నా అంటే 6th grade వరకు మనం చదువుకుంటే చాలు. యూ డోంట్ నీడ్ టు బి PhD guy to teach a 5th grade. Simple example. That's the same example I tell to everyone. So entrepreneurial journey is also like that.
ప్రతిదీ ఎదురు దెబ్బే తగులుతుంది. ₹1 పెట్టామంటే ఆ రూపాయి పోగా ఇంకా ₹2 అప్పులు అవుతుంది. ఇలాంటి కైండ్ ఆఫ్ సిచ్యువేషన్ వచ్చింది ఒక ఆంట్రప్రెన్యూర్ లైఫ్లో అంటే దట్స్ వేర్ హీ సక్సెస్ స్టార్ట్స్. అది కూడా తట్టుకొని నిల్చున్నాడు అంటే ఇంకా నెక్స్ట్ స్టెప్ సక్సెస్. ఇస్ దట్ ట్రూ?
I won't say that is 100% true. Learn from your mistakes. Do something better than your last time effort, so you will be successful.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ ఇప్పుడు కన్వీనర్ సాగర్ లగిశెట్టి గారు, గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లండి అన్నిటికన్నా ముందు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కన్వీనర్ సాగర్ లగిశెట్టి గారికి. అండ్ అలాగే ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ 2025 ఇవాళ ఏం జరగబోతుంది, రేపు ఏం జరగబోతుంది, ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ ఏంటి, మీకు ఏమేమి విలువైన ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అందబోతుంది, వీటన్నిటినీ కూడా ఇప్పుడు చర్చిస్తారు. ఓవర్ టు సాగర్ గారు.
Very good morning, Andy. We had a great curtain raiser yesterday. Thank you all for being here. It's such a wonderful start today. Sorry for all the delay in the morning there. There was some slight logistic hazard in the registration, but thank you for all your patience. I won't take much of your time. We have great panel sessions planned today. In addition to mainstays here, 4 of the sessions and followed by tomorrow another 4 sessions. So starting today with real estate and then renewable energy and then later on with the pharma and healthcare, and tomorrow we have a lot more. And we also are going to end tomorrow with the startup spotlight, 3 of the top 3 contenders. And we have 4 more breakout rooms in the first floor and second floor. We'll be going through several of other sessions, including education, tourism, and several other real estate or health panels and all that upstairs, including AI and IT. There are a lot more, probably 30 sessions plus with 80 plus speakers, so with moderators going to discuss through lots of opportunities there, and the challenges or the success stories or do's and do nots. lots of panels topics that we curated and worked with the panelists to bring their expertise here. We also are going to have another set of room where women are going to meet and discuss through 6 different topics. There are 15 plus panelists there. They're going to discuss through. It's not that we are keeping them aside, but they're also free to participate here. Men also can go in there and sit there. Let's discuss through and come out with some meaningful outcome of this conference. And if there is anything that we would get out of this outcome is to networking. Please network with each other. Please get to see each other. Please talk to each other and understand each other's capabilities and try to help each other. And this is a good start. Let's continue this momentum to tonight and the evening session that we have. There is light entertainment in the end. And tomorrow we are going to have another easy night tomorrow evening as well. So it's not just learning. It's also there's a little bit of entertainment end of the days, both of the days. Thank you for all being here. Let's have a great start today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sagar Lagasetti garu, the conference convener, for announcing APTA Katalyst Open. Please give a big round of applause for Sagar garu. Now it's time for our keynote speakers. The speakers who are going to set the context of what to look for, what to learn, and how to make use of this fantastic opportunity that has come our way. So for our first speaker, we have Shekhar Puligar joining us. Mr. Shekhar Puli is an Indian-American executive, philanthropist, and government official. He was the former president, chief executive officer of Archlink, founder and managing partner of REA and Cloud, and the founder of Asha Jyoti Foundation. He currently serves on boards of several companies, including Newcon Aerospace, Top Block, Pixel Media, iGo.ai, and Agrowave, along with serving as a co-founder, president, and chief executive officer CEO of LifeWorkSell.ai. So request everybody to please put your hands together as I invite on stage our first keynote speaker, Mr. Shekhar Puli.
With a relentless pursuit of excellence, Mr. Shekhar Puli is a
I'm not sure
visionary
what Sagar said,
entrepreneur,
that
venture professional, and philanthropist.
we are delayed.
His journey inspires
As far as I'm concerned, we are following the Indian Standard Time. We are in India. We are ahead of schedule. We are only an hour from what we have announced. So welcome everyone. Good morning. Wow, what an amazing constellation of stars and stalwarts here. When I look at each one of them, many dignitaries, stars, stalwarts, entrepreneurs, young and senior members of government officials. I see Ram Mohan Garu, Badi Ramakrishnan Garu, Jagdish Garu, Rangset Garu, and Bangdar Raghavendra Garu. There's many of them who are here, and we are honored to have all of you guys here. And really thank you and welcome to the APTA Global Conference, the inaugural global conference of APTA Katalyst event. So, if you guys permit me, I will try to speak both in English as well as Telugu to keep the audience engaged and entertained. So please bear with me, and I want to make sure that everybody is on board with that. So what is catalyst? Catalyst, the definition of catalyst is, it is a change agent that accelerates a chemical reaction, but catalyst doesn't go any change, it accelerates the change. If you take that meaning of it, APTA has started this catalyst. The objective is to bring all of the communities together to create a chain reaction to advance the society. మన సొసైటీని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళటానికి ఒక క్యాటలిస్ట్ కింద పనిచేసి అందరినీ తీసుకుని అడ్వాన్స్ చేయడానికి is what the objective of the catalyst is. is connect, collaborate, create. కలుపుకోవడం అందరూ కలిసి ఒక ఇచ్చేయటం. What is to connect? That's an amazing, amazing thing. So if we are able to connect everyone and we are applauding ourselves and patting our back, what is the missing thing here? ఎందుకు మనం కనెక్ట్ అవుతున్నాము? ఎంతోమంది కలిసి వనభోజనాలకు వెళ్తున్నాము. We are doing all these events, but we as a community have not progressed to the point where we would want to be. I hope that everybody would acknowledge and agree that we have not made that much of a progress that we could. Adi enduku ane alojiste, what is the missing piece is the next thing, collaboration. Collaboration, connect అయినంత మాత్రాన కూర్చుని మాట్లాడుకుని మనము నెట్వర్క్ చేసినంత మాత్రాన పని జరగదు. You have to collaborate. What is collaboration? Collaboration anedi, unless I'll give the best way to explain the collaboration is to give you guys an example. To be politically right, I'm not going to use any of the local collaborations as an example. I'll give you a couple of examples. If you look at a Gujarati community or a Marwadi community or a Muslim brotherhood, they collaborate. They build each other up. They take each other up to build and collaborate amongst themselves to uplift their community. That's one thing that we can probably say that we are not the best yet, right? We are not the best in terms of the collaboration. And you can argue, what is the reason for that? Why are we not collaborating as much as what other communities would do? Any guesses why? So I'll give you a couple of things just to think about, right? Trust, as Chandrasekhar said, trust is one thing, and if I may, it could also be certain extent jealousy sometimes is also part of it. But while the other communities do that, they don't necessarily look at it that way, right? So it is important for us to do that collaboration. And we want to make sure that we have to not repeat the mistakes. I want to read a quote that men do not learn very much from the lessons of history is the most important of all the lessons that history has to teach. Let me explain that in Telugu one for the benefit of everyone. మనము చరిత్రలో నుంచి ఏదన్నా నేర్చుకున్నాము అంటే చరిత్రలో జరిగిన తప్పుల్ని మళ్ళీ రిపీట్ చేస్తాం. దట్ ఈస్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద బిగ్గెస్ట్ లెసన్స్ మనం నేర్చుకునేది ఏంటంటే చరిత్రలో జరిగిన తప్పుల్ని అన్నింటినీ కూడా మనం రిపీట్ చేస్తాం, ఎందుకంటే చరిత్రలో నుంచి మనం నేర్చుకోము. దట్ ఈస్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద బిగ్గెస్ట్ మిస్టేక్. అండ్ why is it relevant and important here? When you look at communities, countries, civilizations, why do they cease to exist? Is because they don't collaborate, they don't innovate, they don't create. And it could be any number of reasons. కారణాలు అనేకం అవ్వచ్చు, కానీ వాళ్ళు కొలాబరేట్ చేసుకోకపోవడం వలన, కొత్తది ఇన్నోవేషన్ చేయలేకపోవడం వలన, క్రియేట్ చేయడం లేకపోవడం వలన, హిస్టారికలీ ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఇస్ అ లెసన్ టు బి లర్న్డ్, సివిలైజేషన్స్ కానీ, కంట్రీస్ కానీ, కమ్యూనిటీస్ కానీ డ్విండిల్ అయిపోతాయి. వెన్ వీ లుక్ ఎట్ అవర్ కమ్యూనిటీ, కాపు కమ్యూనిటీ, ఎంతోమంది మన పెద్దలు, ఇప్పుడు రామ్మోహన్ గారు చెప్తారు, సుబ్బుకోట గారు చెప్తారు, మన తాతలు ముత్తాతలు భూస్వాములు, పెద్ద పెద్ద రైతులు, ఎన్నో వందల వేల ఎకరాలు మొత్తం పరిపాలించేవాళ్ళని. కానీ ఇవాళ రోజున చూస్తే అవన్నీ అంత గొప్ప ఇదేం లేదు. మన హిస్టరీ గొప్పది. ఇవాళ ఈవెన్ దో వీ హ్యావ్ some few people who are good at businesses and entrepreneurs, but as a community we haven't really flourished as much as we can, right? That is because we haven't collaborated enough. Why? So if you ask me, what do we need to do to collaborate and how do we do that? I want to give one anecdote of what that collaboration is, and in the context of our community. There is a saying that when you have more to give, when you have more at your service, don't build walls. Build a table that can accommodate more people. To Telugulo dani anuvadam ఏంటంటే, మన దగ్గర డబ్బులు ఎక్కువ ఏదైనా సరే, మన ఆస్తి కానీ మన సంపద కానీ ఏదైనా ఎక్కువ అయినప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ థింగ్ ఏంటంటే మన చుట్టూరా పెద్ద పెద్ద గోడలు, పెద్ద పెద్ద బంగ్లాలు కడతాము. ఎందుకనంటే బయట నుంచి ఎవరు మనకి రాకూడదు, మన దగ్గర ఇన్వైట్ చెయ్యం. దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ హౌ వీ గ్రో. ద వే వీ గ్రో ఈజ్ నాట్ బిల్డింగ్ ద వాల్స్, బై బిల్డింగ్ ఎ టేబుల్ దట్ ఈస్ బిగ్ ఇనఫ్, that can accommodate more people at the table who can learn and who can grow along with us. So now, creation, connect, collaborate, create. Why is that important, creation? If you bring 100 people, connect them and say, Kumbaya, let's go to the shore of the ocean, సముద్రం ఒడ్డుకి వెళ్ళి మాట్లాడుకుందాం సముద్రం ఎట్లా దాటాలి అని చెప్పి, దాంతో పని జరగదు కదా. You won't cross the ocean by just bringing 100 people or 1,000 people and talking about it. You have to act, you have to create, you have to innovate. Unless you do that, you're not going to cross the ocean. By sitting there and talking about it doesn't happen. So you have to act. Action is creation, action is innovation. That's why creation is an important thing. And without creation, connect and collaborate have no meaning and no value. Of course, I'm exaggerating that, but there is obviously some value, but it doesn't generate exponential value unless you create and you act on it. And I implore on all of you, andarni dayachesi koredi enti ante, mana paata ఆలోచనలు, పాత పద్ధతుల్ని పక్కన పెట్టి, let us collaborate, let's connect. We do an amazing job of connecting, and let's learn how to collaborate, and then let's get into the creation of what we need to do. So when we talk about creation, and I take the example of building a ship to cross the ocean anedi, that's a huge task, right? People will say, ఇంత పెద్ద పని చేయాలి అని అంటే చాలా కష్టము, అది ఎట్లా అని. But it is not a big task. The way you go and break a task is you do what is necessary first, and then you do what is possible, and then when you look back, you have done what is impossible. That is the way you do something. Do what is necessary, do what is possible, then the impossible becomes what you generate out of it. మనకి ఏదైతే అత్యంత అవసరమో అది చెయ్యండి ఫస్ట్. మనం చేయగలిగింది ఏదో చెయ్యండి, అప్పుడు ఇంపాసిబుల్ కూడా మన చేతిలోనే ఉంటుంది. దట్ ఈస్ సంథింగ్ దట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు అపీల్ టు ఎవ్రీ వన్, దట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు క్రియేట్ దట్. If I can say that change anedi, there is a saying from Socrates which says that put your focus not on the past, all of your focus should be on the change, not on the old ways of doing. So e conference nepajamlo, using this conference as a platform, what I urge and request everyone is to connect, collaborate, and get into the action of creating. APTA Katalyst has created an amazing platform here for all of us to act on that. So to give you some examples of the creation, what has been done and what is being done. Every month business forums create chesaru. That is an action-oriented thing. Ramesh Tumu garu and some of all the APTA members have been doing an amazing job of every month doing these business forums. We have created global and US forums. And now here in this event alone, we are doing business panels. Sagar gar chepparu ippudu manaki business panels, which is going to be talking about different industries. And then another important aspect of it is we have created a business pitch competition where almost, if I'm not wrong, 70 or 75 companies applied to be considered for the business pitch, and we have shortlisted them to about 15 or 18 of them. ఆటల్ని ఈ నెక్స్ట్ 2 డేస్లో వాటిల్లో నుంచి ముగ్గురిని విన్నర్స్ కింద అనౌన్స్ చేస్తాము ఈ 3 డేస్లో, ఈ 2 డేస్లో. టుమారో వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు బి అనౌన్సింగ్. సో దట్ ఈస్ ఆల్ క్రియేషన్. దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ యాక్షన్ ఈస్, అండ్ వీ నీడ్ టు గెట్ ఇన్ టు దట్. అన్లెస్ వీ డూ దట్, వీఆర్ నాట్ గోయింగ్ టు సీ ద ప్రోగ్రెస్. సో if I can dream, if you allow welcome.
Thank you, Shekhar. That's great insight. So thank you for sharing the catalyst context and the organization behind that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your time here. Thank you.
Let me introduce you all the next keynote speaker. BEL is a diverse player in the infrastructure sector that focuses on project execution excellence. BEL maintains exceptionally high standards of quality, safety, and environmental protection, and is committed to delivering projects within budget and on schedule. So when I'm talking about BEL,
Go for it.
who is on your mind? It's Bondar Raghavendra Rao Garu. BRR is a brand, Bondar Raghavendra Rao Garu. He is the 649th richest man of India, not just by his vaults of money, but by his heart as well. Let's all welcome onto the dais Bondar Raghavendra Rao Garu. But he is not just BRR, He is a billionaire regal with resilience. That is the synonym of BRR.
Chairman and Managing Director of unparalleled Engineering Limited, stands as one of the most respected visionaries in the Indian telecom industry. Soaring to greater heights, he has earned a spot on Hurun India's 1000 Rich List 2024, a testament to his exceptional journey of grit, determination, and unparalleled vision. Some of the greatest fortunes and empires in history were built by individuals who started with nothing but their reverent attitude for altitude. Bondada Engineering Limited. BEL is an empire built by such a fortune visionary. As a leading player in telecom infrastructure and engineering services, BEL provides a diverse range of solutions including project management, turnkey solutions, operation and maintenance, and telecom site development. With its robust presence across India, BEL continues to innovate, delivering excellence in renewable energy solutions, civil engineering, and infrastructure projects, making a lasting impact on industries and communities alike. Under Dr. Rao's exemplary leadership, BEL has become synonymous with trust and innovation, setting benchmarks in quality and efficiency. Beyond his corporate success, Dr. Rao's divine commitment to giving back to society shines through his charitable work. From promoting education and healthcare to supporting environmental initiatives, his philanthropy reflects a deep sense of responsibility toward building a better world. Dr. Rao's unwavering support for APTA Katalyst further underscores his belief in fostering growth and community development. His gold sponsorship of ₹21 lakhs exemplifies his steadfast commitment to empowering initiatives that drive collective progress. On behalf of the APTA Katalyst team, we extend our deepest gratitude to Dr. Raghavendra Rao for his transformative contributions and enduring support.
ముందుగా నాకు జన్మనిచ్చిన మా తల్లిదండ్రులకి, నాకు చదువు నేర్పిన మా గురువుల గారికి, మనకు ఉనికినిచ్చిన ఈ భారతావనికి పాదాభివందనాలు చేసుకుంటూ, గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ టు ఆల్, నమస్తే, నమస్తే టు ఎవ్రీవన్. విష్ యూ ఆల్ హ్యాపీ న్యూ ఇయర్ 2025. హ్యాపీ అండ్ ప్రాస్పరస్ న్యూ ఇయర్ టు ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ. Thank you each and everyone who have come from all the ways from both these states, not only just Telugu states, and you all have come from globally. ప్రపంచ నలుమూలల నుండి మీరు ఇక్కడికి విచ్చేసి ఈ ఆప్టా కెటలిస్ట్లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసినందుకు, మీరు ఇక్కడికి విచ్చేసినందుకు పేరు పేరున ఆప్టా తరపున, నా తరపున కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుకుంటున్నాను. They have already introduced me. I am Dr. Bondada Raghavendra Rao, Chairman and Managing Director of Bondada Group. Yes, we have gathered here is for noble cause. నాకు తెలిసినంత వరకు అయితే మన కమ్యూనిటీలో ఇలాంటి గ్యాదరింగ్ నేను ఎప్పుడు చూడలేదు. ఐ థింక్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు బి ఏ ఫస్ట్ ఎవర్ business meet in our community. APTA Global Business Forum with the tagline of, as Pulishekar garu already explained, connect, collaborate and create. దానికి చాలా మీనింగ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, చాలా విపులంగా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేశారు శేఖరపులి గారు. ఎస్, ఐ థింక్ ఫర్ ఎనీ కమ్యూనిటీ, అంటే మనము ఏదైనా కమ్యూనిటీని బాగా మెచ్యూర్డ్ అయింది, అది బాగా డెవలప్ అయింది అని చెప్పుకోవాలి అని అంటే, ఐ థింక్ ఫోర్ ఫండమెంటల్ పిల్లర్స్ ఆర్ ఫౌండేషన్ స్టోన్స్ ఉంటాయి. నాకు తెలిసినంత వరకు, నాకు అర్థమైనంత వరకు, ఒకటి అగ్రికల్చర్, వ్యవసాయం, 2 ఎడ్యుకేషన్, 3 ఫైనాన్షియల్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్, 4 పొలిటికల్ పవర్. ఈ 4 ఉంటే కూడా కమ్యూనిటీని మనము చాలా డెవలప్డ్, చాలా ప్రోగ్రెసివ్గా ఉందని అని అంటాము. ఐ థింక్ పులిశేఖర్ గారు ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పారు, మన తాతలు ముత్తాతలు అంటే 2 జనరేషన్స్ ముందుకెళ్తే వీఆర్ ఆల్ ల్యాండ్ లార్డ్స్, వీఆర్ ఆల్ జమీందారులు మనం. కానీ స్లోలీ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ వేరియస్ క్యారెక్టరిస్టిక్స్ ఇన్హిబిషన్స్ విత్ ఇన్ అవర్ కమ్యూనిటీ అవన్నీ పోతా వచ్చినాయి. నౌ నో డౌట్ యాక్చువల్లీ వీఆర్ వెరీ స్ట్రాంగ్ ఇన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ చేస్తున్నాము, వ్యవసాయ కూలీలుగా మిగిలిపోయాము. మనం ఇప్పుడు వ్యవసాయ కూలీలుగా మిగిలిపోయాము. రెండవది చూస్తుంటే ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అన్నమాట. ఎడ్యుకేషన్ మీరు గత 20 years బ్యాక్, దాని తర్వాత 20 years నుంచి లాస్ట్ 15 years నుంచి చూస్తుంటే కనుక దెర్ ఈజ్ ఎనార్మస్ డెవలప్మెంట్, ఎనార్మస్ చేంజ్ ఇన్ అవర్ కమ్యూనిటీ దట్ యాక్చువల్లీ మన పిల్లలు బాగా చదువుకుంటున్నారు. దెర్ ఆల్ లైక్ ఆప్తా పీపుల్, ఆప్తా వాళ్ళు ఒక 20 years బ్యాక్, 25 years బ్యాక్ ఎంతో కష్టపడి చదివి, ఎంతో పేదరికంలో నుంచి కష్టపడి చదివి అమెరికా వెళ్ళి పెద్ద పెద్ద కంపెనీలు పెట్టి పెద్ద పెద్ద నెట్వర్క్లు క్రియేట్ చేసి ఈరోజు ఆప్తా కెటలిస్ట్ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి చేస్తున్నారు అని అంటే దట్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ ఇన్ ఇస్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్. లాస్ట్ 20 years నుంచి ఐ థింక్ వీ హ్యావ్ ప్రోగ్రెస్డ్ వెరీ వెల్ ఇన్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ సిస్టమ్. అంటే మీరు ఇప్పుడు మనం ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళి చూసినా కానీ లాట్ ఆఫ్ బ్యూరోక్రాట్స్ ఆర్ దేర్, లాట్ ఆఫ్ officers like IAS officers are there, IPS are there, IRS, many our people are there. So we are also progressing in education. In very good way we are progressing in education. Third one is financial empowerment is required. Financially strength is required for our community. That's where I think we are lagging, financial strength. Fourth one is political power. I think both are interlinked, both are complement each other. This APTA Katalyst is meant for how we will become financially strong, if not now, even for next 1 decade or for next generations. మనం ఏ విధంగా ఫైనాన్షియల్లీ స్ట్రెంగ్తన్ అవ్వాలి అనే ఉద్దేశంతోనే ఈ ప్రయత్నం అంతనండి. ఐ థింక్ ఐ నీడ్ సమ్ వాటర్. ఈ ఉద్దేశంతోనే ఈ ఆప్తా కెటలిస్ట్ ఇక్కడ మనం పెట్టుకోవడం జరిగింది. లాస్ట్ ఇయర్ 2023 సెప్టెంబర్లో APTA has conducted their general conclave in Atlanta, America. For that, actually, they have invited me as one of the guest speaker in their APTA business forum. నేను అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి చూసిన తర్వాత they have so much of knowledge, they have so much of wisdom to share, they have so much of resources in terms of money. But whereas here in India, we have so much of, I think you all know that we are the largest community. We have so much of opportunities, we have so much of to deliver for our individual growth as well as for country's growth, our country's contribution. We have so much of to do. చాలా మంది యంగ్ ఎంటర్ప్రినర్స్ రీసోర్సెస్ గురించి వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నారు. నేను అక్కడ మాట్లాడిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడిన నాకు అర్థమైంది ఏంటంటే how to collaborate within our community, at least within our community. If not, we are not able to influence entire societies or entire nations. So how to influence our own community అని ఆలోచించి నేను వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడాను. I think actually your wisdom, your knowledge, your money can be transferred to the India so that actually we have lot of opportunities, lot of works. India is not a developing country, it's already developed country. చాలా ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి మనకు. మీరు కానీ ఇక్కడ ఫోకస్ చేస్తే కనుక ఐ థింక్ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు డూ సంథింగ్ ఫర్ అవర్ కమ్యూనిటీ ఫర్ నెక్స్ట్ 2 decades అని చెప్పడంతో ఐ థింక్ దే కైండ్లీ కన్సిడర్డ్ అండ్ ఇంటర్నల్లీ దే హ్యావ్ డిస్కస్డ్ లాస్ట్ 10 months నుంచి with the leadership of Ramesh Tuma and then APTA Business Forum. We have conducted 10 business meetings across both Telugu states and I think you all, most of you all witnessed how sincerely, how religiously we have conducted those meetings. And I think, I am sure that actually, I have got some numbers. I think there are 1,500 crores of transactions are happening from that last 10 business meets. Adantha in tarvata then we have to make a one catalyst where actually we will call across the globe of our community entrepreneurs, knowledge sharing people, విజ్డమ్ షేరింగ్ పీపుల్ అందరిని ఒక తాటి మీద తీసుకొచ్చి, ఒక ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీద తీసుకొచ్చి వీ విల్ కండక్ట్ ఏ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అని అనుకున్నాము. Today's and tomorrow's program is the result of that last 10 months hard work by our APTA team and our Indian advisors. ఇదంతా ఎందుకు చేస్తున్నామంటే టు ఎంపవర్ అవర్ సెల్ఫ్ ఫినాన్షియల్లీ. వన్స్ వీఆర్ ఫినాన్షియల్లీ ఎంపవర్ అయితే ఐ థింక్ పొలిటికల్ పవర్ విల్ కమ్ ఆటోమేటికల్లీ, ఆర్ ఐ థింక్ వీఆర్ ఇన్ రైట్ డైరెక్షన్ ఇన్ పొలిటికల్ ఫ్రంట్. ఐ థింక్ వీఆర్ రన్నింగ్ ఇన్ రైట్ డైరెక్షన్, వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ ఇన్ రైట్ డైరెక్షన్. But for everything to call that one community is a progressing or developed community అంటే ఖచ్చితంగా మనకు ఫైనాన్షియల్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్ ఉండాలి. పులిశేఖర్ గారు ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పారు మనం ఏ విధంగా ఉన్నాం ఇప్పుడు అనేది. ఐ థింక్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ యంగ్ ఎంటర్ప్రెనర్స్ ఆర్ వెయిటింగ్ ఫర్ వాట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు హ్యాపెన్ నెక్స్ట్ 2 days. We have a lot of sessions. We have a lot of people are there who can share their knowledge, wisdom, and please take home all those knowledge and put it in right direction, right perception, and we have to make big business houses. నేను ఒక 3 years వరకు చూస్తే కనుక I'm also very small guy. Even now I'm a small guy. It's not that actually I'm a very big guy. So you need to have that instinct that actually we need to create wealth. We need to create wealth for ourselves, our society, our community, and our country. We need to create wealth అనేది ఒకసారి మైండ్లోకి వస్తే that will take you to the same direction and how we have to do that. And thereafter it will all follows, all your properties and characteristics follows. You need to do that. You have to got to be very sincere and you have to be very hardworking. You have to deliver whatever your commitments are there. You have to deliver projects on time. Why? Because I am referring always projects on time it's my tagline actually. Any customer gives the project to the Bandada, either we deliver on time or deliver ahead of the time. That's the reason customers are believing us, giving us the work repeatedly, and we are growing to that extent of that speed what we are doing. So you need to put all your efforts in right direction, right perception, that we will create something for ourselves and for our country. అనుకుని మనం ముందుకెళ్ళాలి. ఈ బిజినెస్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ అన్నిటినీ అగైన్ గో బ్యాక్ టు ది ట్యాగ్ లైన్ ఆఫ్ ఆప్తా, కనెక్ట్, కొలాబరేట్ అండ్ క్రియేట్. నౌ యాక్చువల్లీ ఫ్రమ్ లాస్ట్ 1 year of our hard work, now we all connect each other. People tells that actually network is a net worth. Is a lot of networking is happening. Then it's just not stopped here actually. ఇక్కడ ఆపకూడదు. Then we have to collaborate. ఆయన చెప్పినట్టు మనము we have to lay a table. People can come and discuss. People can come and share their ideas. People can come and try to collaborate, try to take other people's help. We have to do that actually. I think we are very good at connecting. Now we have to collaborate. That is the next step. And then with that actually we have to create. Here I will only talk about create networks only. Create networks. This catalyst purpose is we have to create networks. We have to create financially empowered. ఆ క్రియేషన్ మనం చెయ్యాలి. Last 10-15 years I think APTA has been doing their business meets within America. Now kindly they have came to in India, and India lot of business meets we are conducting, and this APTA Katalyst is going to give us the boost. Is going to set the direction for all young entrepreneurs, budding entrepreneurs. వాళ్ళు ఇది ఒక మార్గదర్శకంగా మనకు ఉంటుందో దీన్ని అవకాశంగా తీసుకుని let us take it forward and see that next 1 decade, 2 decades, how our community is going to be benefited. Yes, this is the starting point. We should not stop over here. We have to continue to meet, we have to continue to conduct this kind of programs, connect each other, create wealth ourselves. With this, by this conclave, let us inspire, change, foster connections, and empower individuals to unlock their potential. The participants, partners, and guests who join us are looking to us for guidance, organization, and vision of excellence. I trust the purpose will be served with this conclave. To achieve this, we must ready and lead by example, collaborate seamlessly, support one another, and stay aligned on our shared goals. Let us keep in mind that we are serving our community. Let's stay committed, communicate effectively, and make this event a resounding success. Resounding success. Together, we are not just conducting an event, we are shaping a legacy for next generations. With this, I would like to tell that this session is on with heartfelt regards to our management, that APTA management committee of this event, who worked very hard day and night in the last couple of weeks. Not last couple of weeks actually, perhaps it is last 10 months. I was witness to the kind of that hard work and the commitment that people have exhibited, and I really appreciate that entire APTA Business Forum team. Just remember, I'm there for any kind of support in terms of business connections and collaborations. Wherever I can form. Thank you so much, one and all. Jai Hind. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Raghavendra Garu, brother Raghavendra Rao. Thank you very much for your heartfelt message. And I just want to andarki cheppedante connect, collaborate, create anedi. He is the microcosm of connect, collaborate, create. If you look at Raghavendra Rao's history and past, he connected with his friends, his engineering friends, his past colleagues. He collaborated with them, and he created a Bondada engineering group, which is a resounding success. That is what we want every one of you to do. Exactly emulate what Raghavendra has done and create another BRR. Thank you, Raghavendra.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I just want to also, one second, I forgot to mention, which was a mistake on my part, apologize, that one of the reasons for this whole event that we are having is that our event sponsor, ACE Foundation, ACE Urban, is none other than Mr. Anil Chalmal Shetty and Sunil Chalmal Shetty, the brothers. Both of them are the sponsors for the title sponsors for this event. Unfortunately, they couldn't join us here this morning, but I want to thank them sincerely for supporting us in this endeavor. Thank you, Gopi, Anil and Sunil, and we really appreciate. And thank you, Raghavendra. Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's start our programs. I think we already delayed. I meant for on-time delivery, but I'm sorry, but actually we are not delayed 1 hour, but we will able to manage this show. Yes, Pulishekar garu cheppinattu, I am the people's man. I watch for it, because actually the people who associated with me in my life from last 25 years not left me. They're all there with me, my friends, my colleagues. Last 25 years we are together. As why he is telling that actually you have to believe in your friends, or you have to believe in your colleagues. యాక్చువల్గా మీరు జనరల్గా మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే we don't hire people more knowledge than you. That is wrong actually. We have to hire more knowledge people than us. Then they will create fortunes for us యాక్చువల్గాను. ఆ అవకాశం మనం జనాలకి ఇవ్వాలన్నమాట. అది అందరూ కూడా ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయండి యాక్చువల్గాను. For example, my co-founder Satya is here actually. He is much more knowledge than me in many aspects actually. Na ideas untayi, ఆయన execution untaddu. So you need to have such kind of people in your life, in your business journey. You need to hire, you need to take care of them. You need to hire more knowledge people than you. You have to roam around. People roam around you is more knowledge than you. You have to make sure that actually. Thank you very much.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. బొండాడ రాఘవేంద్రరావు గారికి మరోసారి గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. అండ్ అలాగే మీ అందరికీ ఇంతటి మంచి ఈవెంట్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్, అలాగే ఇంత చక్కటి ఈవెంట్ డెకోర్ని అందించిన రాజు గారు ఫ్రమ్ రాజు ఎంటర్టైనర్స్ వారికి ప్లీజ్ గివ్ హిమ్ అ వెరీ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాజ్. మనందరికీ ఇంత చక్కటి ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఇస్తున్నందుకు రాజు గారికి మరోసారి ధన్యవాదాలు మా తరపు నుంచి అండ్ మీ అందరి తరపు నుంచి కూడా. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ ఇవాల్టి మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ పైన మనకు ఒక ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ స్టార్ట్ అవబోతుంది. అండ్ అలాగే అప్ స్టేర్స్లో ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ అండ్ సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో కూడా 4 బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్ ఉన్నాయి మరిన్ని ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ కోసం.
So Prati panel, what are they going to be talking about on a detailed screen lo flash chestunnamo. So ikkada main stage lo we're going to be talking about real estate investments in India, trends, opportunities and challenges. And the moderator for that panel is going to be Dharmendra Vardagaru from Novus Infra Private Limited. Similarly, mana breakout room number 1, okay? Lift తీసుకొని once you go to the first floor, you will find breakout room number 1. Akkada the first panel is going to be focusing on journey of a successful startup with focus on the do's and the don'ts. What should we do? What should we avoid? That is what they're going to be discussing, and the moderator for that is Mr. Srinivas Miryala. And breakout room number 2, there the agenda for the first panel discussion vachesi opportunities in India's $313 billion education sector by 2030. So breakout number 2 lo, the focus is going to be on the education sector that we foresee to be around $313 billion by 2030, and the moderator for that is going to be Vinay Velivela from Fixity. So request all of you to follow the topics and the topic of your choice. Our panel gurinchi అర్థం చేసుకోవడానికి, if you want, if you're interested to more of that, request you to go to the respective breakout rooms. So as I said, main stage, the focus is going to be on real estate for the first panel. In breakout room number 1, the focus is going to be on startup ecosystem. What should we do? What shouldn't we be doing? The do's and don'ts of running a successful startup. And breakout room number 2, we are focusing on the education sector, which we assume is going to be $313 billion industry by 2030. Alage breakout room number 4, we will be starting the KBP pitches. So man intasep dan gurinchi maatladamo, there are a lot of entrepreneurs who are going to be pitching for a lot of venture capitalists and APTA angels who are going to be funding the best of the best projects possible. And room number 4 is very interesting one because it is going to be talking about empower your professional journey, and the focus is on the must-have skills for women entrepreneurs. Okay, irrespective of what people say, we know that the journey is different, right? When you are a man as compared to women and vice versa. So the skills that are very important for women entrepreneurs, that is what the focus is going to be on for the breakout room number 4. And the moderator for that is Mr. Divyashri Brindavan from Brindavan Industries, right? And request all of you to go through the details and pick the best that you think is going to be working for you. Saishri, what do you say?
హరీష్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ పైన ఏం ప్యానెల్ జరగబోతుంది, అలాగే పైన బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్లో ఏం ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ జరగబోతున్నాయి అనే క్లారిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. సో మీరు విన్నారు కదండి ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఏం డిస్కషన్స్ జరుగుతున్నాయని. సో మీరు బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్కి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ జరిగే ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ని మీరు వినాలనుకుంటే మీరు అక్కడ వెళ్ళొచ్చు, పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయొచ్చు. మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ పైన ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ని మీరు విట్నెస్ చేయాలి, ఇక్కడ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మీకు కావాలి అంటే మీరు ఇక్కడ ఉండి ఈ మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ని మీరు యూ కెన్ ఎంజాయ్ దట్. అండ్ వన్ మోర్ థింగ్, సో మీరు మొత్తం బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్ గురించి ఏ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ అవుతున్నాయి అన్నీ తెలుసుకున్నారు. అండ్ ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడికి వేదిక పైకి లెట్ మీ ఇన్వైట్ అ వెరీ వెరీ స్పెషల్ పర్సన్. లెట్ మీ ఇన్వైట్ ఆన్ టు ద డయస్ మిస్టర్ దిలీప్ గారు ఫ్రమ్ సినిమా పిక్చర్. దిలీప్ గారు ఇప్పుడు వేదిక పైకి వచ్చి ఈ మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ని హీ విల్ టేక్ ఓవర్ అండ్ హీ విల్ హోస్ట్ ద షో నౌ. లెట్ మీ ఇన్వైట్ దిలీప్ గారు.
Right, so antaru kada what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but he is the one who has come all the way from Vegas just for this. So please put your hands together for Dilip, who's going to be managing the panels on the main stage. Big round of applause, everybody. And to all of you who are still unable to figure out how to go to the breakout rooms, but you have the elevator. You have to take the elevator, go to the first floor and the second floor. Those are the two floors where we have the breakout rooms. So by now you would have figured out which is the panel that you want to participate in. Accordingly, please move out because we are going to start in exactly 4 minutes from now.
So ladies and gentlemen, me and Harish will be taking a small leave and Dilip garu will be taking over. అలాగే ప్రస్తుతానికి నేను హరీష్ గారు ఇక్కడి నుంచి ఒక చిన్న బ్రేక్ తీసుకుంటున్నాం అండి. ఎందుకంటే దిలీప్ గారు వచ్చేసారు. ఇక్కడ నుంచి షో మొత్తం దిలీప్ గారు నడిపిస్తారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ లేడీస్ అండ్ జెంటిల్మెన్ ఫర్ హ్యావింగ్ మీ అండ్ హరీష్ హియర్ టుడే. థ్యాంక్ యూ. సో అలాగే మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ కాకుండా బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్లో జరుగుతున్నటువంటి ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్కి వెళ్ళాల్సిన వాళ్ళందరూ మీరు అప్ స్టేజ్ ఎలివేటర్ తీసుకొని ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ అలాగే సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో ఉన్న బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్లో ఉన్న జరుగుతున్న ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్లో మీరు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయవచ్చు. సో కేవలం మెయిన్ స్టేజ్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ వినడానికి రెడీగా ఉన్న వాళ్ళు మాత్రమే ఇక్కడ ఉండండి. మిగతా వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఎవరైతే బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్లో జరుగుతున్న ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ అటెండ్ అవ్వాలి అనుకుంటే ఇక్కడి నుంచి మీరు బయటకు వెళ్ళి మీరు ఎలివేటర్ తీసుకొని ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ ఆర్ సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్ మీ ప్రిఫరెన్స్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ దగ్గర వెళ్ళి మీరు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయవచ్చు. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Hello everyone. Very good morning, good afternoon. It's right at 12 and how are you all doing? Can I hear some round of applause for APTA Katalyst Global Business Conference please? Louder. Come on. We are going to kickstart the most exciting part of our show, the panel discussions. So myself, my name is Dilip. I came from Vegas, so apart from partying in Vegas, I also do job in Vegas. So I'm here, I'm glad to be here meeting all the dignitaries. And first of all, let me welcome all the entrepreneurs here and all the dignitaries here and all the people who are here to connect, collaborate and create their future entrepreneurships. To all the future entrepreneurs, a very warm welcome. Our Katalyst team has put in a lot of efforts in bringing out these panels and in bringing out this panel discussion. So I want you guys to give a big round of applause to our Katalyst panel team, please. Guys, audience, I want you to give a big round of applause to our Katalyst panel team. More. Come on, let's bring the energy here. Yes? Some more? Okay, we'll keep it going. That's good, we'll keep it going. So, right now, we'll start with our first panel, and to introduce our panel and to introduce our moderator and also to talk about our panel and the topic, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Suresh Chillamkurti Garu, the founder and managing partner of Cap8 Investments LLC. Suresh brings over 2 decades of experience in both the IT industry and real estate. With experience operating over 1,000 apartments in multiple states across US, his mission is to create a stable platform for passive investors to achieve both passive income and equity growth. Suresh, along his partner and wife, is dedicated to educating and supporting community and investor base. Suresh Garu also served as Board of Directors APTA 2023-2024 and also our business forum advisor and one of the big philanthropists from APTA. So please welcome Suresh Garu on stage, please. Audience, how do we welcome? Thank you so much. Can I have a mic, please? Can I have a mic, please? Mic?
Hello. Welcome you all to the APTA Global Business Conference. It's an honor to welcome you to this much anticipated panel discussion on real estate investment in India, trends, opportunities, and challenges. Real estate is a dynamic sector, and India, with its fast developing market, presents a unique blend of potential and challenges for the investors. Today, we are fortunate to have with us an esteemed panel of experts and a skilled moderator to guide us through this fascinating topic. They bring decades of combined experience and diverse perspectives to help us understand the shifting trends, exciting opportunities, and critical challenges shaping the real estate landscape in India. So without further ado, let me introduce our panelists and our moderator. Let me start with Sri Umesh Konapreti Garu, Chairman of Lansam Properties, had an illustrious career in multiple sectors. As a senior bureaucrat, served even in Indian Defense Forces. Umesh Garu graduated from Andhra University with mechanical engineering. He served in esteemed Indian Civil Services for 23 years and was referred as South India Tiger. He was bestowed the Presidential Award for his meritorious services in Customs, Excise, and Service Tax departments. Post that, he took voluntary retirement and joined NTR Memorial Trust as its CEO and rendered exceptional services for 2 years. His inborn interest, talent, hard work, and entrepreneurial spirit took him along the path of real estate construction. His attention to detail and commitment to customer owner satisfaction have been integral to his success in construction, engineering, hospitality, and real estate sector, making Lansam as one of the top reliable builders. So being deeply passionate about the real estate and construction industry, he is inspired to leave a mark on the twin states of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, assembled a team of skilled and seasoned industry professionals who embrace his corporate culture of uncompromised customer service, quality, craftsmanship, and community involvement. Now let us welcome our Honorable Sri Umesh Konapreti Garu onto the dais. Let's give a big applause.
Suresh Garu, a small announcement. So to all the women out here and all the future entrepreneurs and the current entrepreneurs, all the women, so women forum discussions already started in breakout room Mahanati. They already started in breakout room Mahanati. So all the women who wants to participate in those panel discussions, you can head out to breakout room Mahanati. And our panel chair, Lalita Baira Garu, is hosting that panels there. So we have exciting panels and exciting topics there. So andaru mahilalu ikkadiki vachina vallu future entrepreneurs Mahanati breakout room lo manchi ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ నడుస్తున్నాయండి మీ మహిళల కోసం. సో మీకు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉంటే అందరూ బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ మహానటికి వెళ్ళి ఆ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ని హ్యాపీగా ఒకసారి విని మీరు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో ఉందండి మహానటి బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్. సో ఆల్ ద విమెన్ ప్లీజ్ మీకు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉంటే మహానటి బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్కి వెళ్ళండి. అండ్ లలిత బైరా గారు విమెన్ ఫోరం చైర్ హోస్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు ఆ షోస్. సో మహానటి breakout room on second floor for all the women entrepreneurs right here. So please head over there to participate in those panel discussions. Thank you.
So our second panelist, Mr. K. Murali Krishna Garu, is an accomplished industrialist with over 45 years of diverse business experience, including more than 35 years in real estate sector, primarily in Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, Vizag, and Amaravati. He has led several large-scale mixed-use developments encompassing residential, commercial, and hotel projects. Additionally, his expertise extends to food processing and manufacturing with a particular emphasis on backward integration. As a chairman of Cyber City Builders and Developers Private Limited in Hyderabad and the Garden City Reality Private Limited in Bangalore, along with its affiliated companies, Mr. Murali Krishna has been instrumental in group's achievements. Under his guidance, the group has successfully delivered 7,700 apartments with plans to complete 25 million square feet of residential properties and 10 million square feet of commercial space in next 3 to 4 years. He plays a leading role in structuring, finance, planning, and implementation within the company. Mr. Murali Krishna is passionate about integrating the latest technology into the construction industry, such as introducing aluminum structures in Hyderabad for the first time. He has also championed the adoption of green building concepts to improve the ventilation, conserve energy and water, and enhance waste management. In addition to his business endeavors, Mr. Murali Krishna is a dedicated philanthropist. Now let us welcome our honorable guest, Mr. Murali Krishna Garu, onto the dais. Give him a big applause. Our third panelist, Y. Swapna Kumar Garu, is a seasoned business management professional with over 20 years of leadership experience in Indian retail and real estate sectors. As the managing director of Honor Homes, founded in 2016, he oversees the company's operations, growth, and strategic direction. He has an impressive track record in the retail industry, spearheading the growth of Big C Mobiles to 250 plus stores across Andhra Pradesh and Telangana and Tamil Nadu, and expanding LOT Mobiles to 150 plus stores across Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. An alumni of Harvard Business School, he aced in the Honors President Management Program, further strengthening his ability to deliver strategic leadership and exceptional results. A visionary leader with a deep market insight, Swapna Kumar's expertise in navigating market trends has contributed to his notable success across industries. His hands-on approach and multifaceted experience position him as a dynamic force in driving innovation and sustainable growth. Now let us welcome our honorable guest, Y. Swapna Kumar Garu, onto the dais. Please give a big applause. Today, our moderator for the session, Dharmendra Varada, is a distinguished entrepreneur and chartered accountant from Vijayawada. With over 3 years of experience across diverse industries, including audit, taxation, IT, hospitality, retail, and real estate. After completing his chartered accountancy in 1992, securing an impressive All India 31st rank, Dharmendra began his career at firms like Kumbat and Company and PwC. He later transitioned into IT sector in US before entering hospitality by acquiring a Dunkin' Donuts, a coffee franchise in US. Upon returning to India, he played a key role in modernizing Kalaniketan Operations, and later founded Novus Infra Private Limited and Novus Constructions, specializing in luxury real estate development. His entrepreneurial ventures extend to retail, hospitality, and now into luxury residential development through a gated community project, High Street, by Goda developers at Yandada in Vizag. Now let us welcome our honorable moderator, Dharmendra Varda, onto the dais. Let's give him a big applause.
Thank you, Suresh, for the nice words. Are you all ready for the first session of Katalyst? So what better topic it could be to kick off this session other than real estate? So we all know, even though we come from different sectors, that real estate is the one major avenue for wealth creation. If you look at the statistics at present, it contributes 8% of the GDP, and currently it is about 0.34 trillion market size. But irrespective of whatever sector you are, if you look at the major industrial houses, be it Tatas, Adanis, Mahindras, Reliance, everybody has a major presence in real estate. And today we have three of the senior leaders from different locations of both Andhra and Telangana and even from Karnataka, who have a vast experience of more than 100 years combined, who are going to share their success stories, share the challenges that they went through, share the opportunities that are out there in the real estate. Now, without wasting much time, I would like to start with Umesh Garu. You have heard that he's from the Indian Civil Services with more than 23 years experience, and yet leaving such an illustrious career, he moved to real estate. Sir, we would like to know what is the reason you left such a promising career and started real estate as your business. And I see that you brought your son, son-in-law, and the entire family also to get involved in the real estate. What really attracted you to get involved in real estate, not only by yourself, by the entire family?
Good afternoon, friends. I first thank the organizers for giving an opportunity to share this dais. It is a great moment of satisfaction and happiness for me, especially to be with Murali Krishna Garu and Swapna.
Is he audible enough, or
is it audible, or
you want it a little more? Yeah.
You want it? Oh. I'm really delighted to be here along with you, and thank you very much for the organizers for giving an opportunity, especially to share the dais along with Dharmendra Garu and the legend Murali Krishna Garu and Swapna Kumar Garu. Compared to them, I am relatively small in this industry. Murali Krishna Garu has gone to great heights and kept our flag flying very high. Well, my father was a civil engineer, and I had a passion to join civil engineering, but luck decided otherwise because I got slightly better marks, so my brothers insisted that I should do mechanical engineering. So I did mechanical engineering, worked in civil services, left, came out, and I had a small piece of property which I tried to sell. Everybody was asking, no, why don't you give it for development? We will not buy, but we'll take it on development. I thought, let me see the taste of this development. That's how I came into this construction industry. Built the first ever project of 15 apartments. And after completing that, I liked the industry, maybe because of my inborn passion. And also opportunities knocked at my door. I got two big projects. One of them being the tallest structure in Andhra Pradesh till now. Even now, it is the tallest structure. My wish and hope is that if a further taller structure comes, it should be built by me, if not by Murali Krishna Garu. I don't know what is the next project you are coming up in Vizag. Oh, okay. If any taller structure, I am sure between me and Murali Garu will compete and again build a taller structure. From there, then we also thought, let me balance the business risks, and started looking out for projects in Hyderabad. That's how we built a fairly good project called Lanza Mitania in Hyderabad. We completed that successfully, and we have plenty of projects now. Now, as a builder, I think Lansam has established itself fairly well, and we look forward to doing well again.
ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో టాలెస్ట్ స్కై స్క్రేపర్ అంటే ముందు గుర్తుకొచ్చేది ఆక్సిజన్ టవర్సే. సో దట్ ఈస్ బిల్డ్ బై ఉమేష్ గారు. ఇట్ స్టిల్ స్టాండ్స్ యాజ్ ది టాలెస్ట్ బిల్డింగ్ ఇన్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ యాజ్ ఆఫ్ నౌ. ఉమేష్ గారి గురించి ఆలోచిస్తే మనకి ఫస్ట్ గుర్తొచ్చేది డైవర్సిఫికేషన్. From a horizontal diversification, he went into vertical diversification, and also from great success that he had achieved in residential segment, he had diversified into commercial and hospitality. What would be the impact that you perceived with such diversification in terms of long-term sustainability, risk management, market adaptability? What made you really to think about going for the tallest structures? Even in Hyderabad, he has built the 45-storied buildings in Narsinghi region, which was, I think, by then the tallest that is coming up in that location. What really drove you to think about going for these diversifications?
I would like to be more general and more closer to all of us. The biggest challenge in the real estate sector is the capital that we should spread our risks into multiple locations. That is the reason why I started in Visakhapatnam and Hyderabad, and in fact we tried to enter in Bangalore but we couldn't succeed. We are trying to enter into Chennai. That is, distribute your risk to multiple locations is one which I feel every entrepreneur, especially in real estate, should follow. The second one is, no doubt skyscrapers is the order of the day, but people's requirement or the thinking or the expectations is also changing, especially after COVID. People are preferring, maybe because of better network, to travel to a slightly farther places and stay in a ground floor or a villa apartment. So to meet the varied demands and ensure that we always have got the market intact for us, I felt we should expand into villas. So we are starting villas in 3 locations. One in Vizag and 2 in Hyderabad, one in Chevella and the other is in Kondakal. The third aspect of having said about multiple locations and verticality and horizontality, commercial, yes, it is definitely a good industry to this thing if you have capital, but there are possibilities that we may be stuck with the investment. That's the reason why we started commercial areas in a very smaller way. We first did 1.2 lakh square feet, which we could successfully lease it out in Vizag. Now we are doing another 3 lakh square feet in Hyderabad and 3 lakh square feet in Vizag. Vizag would be the first grade A office space which we are designing on the coast facing the beach. This is going to be a very unique structure. But I am also keeping the risk to the minimum of not doing too big a commercial space. Related to this is the hospitality segment, where we run one hotel called Radisson Blu, which is a 5-star luxury resort in Visakhapatnam. And I feel next 15 to 20 years, the hospitality sector is going to be doing extremely well. If there's an area which we should invest, if you are getting a right property, right location, we people should jump into it and take up hospitality sector is my feeling. In line with my thinking and my conviction, we are starting one more hotel in Vizag, in Gajwaka, and 2 more in Hyderabad. One is going to be a 7-star, though strictly there is no 7-star classification, but a high-end hotel which is going to be the tallest hotel structure in South India, and a resort. I feel Hyderabad lacks a good resort, so we are building in about 20 acres in tie-up with Radisson Blu. So these are the multiple this thing for 2 reasons. One is to mitigate the risk, reduce the capital investment, and also ensure parallelly a regular income for the group, so that our group asset value or the valuation of the asset or the company would go up. We have branched out, and I feel this is a fairly safe this thing. I don't like to be too risky in business, this thing, because of my nature, as well as because of my age factor.
So Umesh గారికి ఆపర్చునిటీస్ని ఎలా ఐడెంటిఫై చేయాలనేది హీస్ గాట్ ఎ వెరీ నిషే టెక్నిక్ టు ఐడెంటిఫై ది ఆపర్చునిటీస్. వైజాగ్లో మనందరం గర్వపడే విధంగా రాడిసన్ బ్లూ అనే ఒక హోటల్ని he was able to start from a location where there were several challenges and many players were not able to really kick off that project. Real estate చూస్తే మనకి రకరకాల ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి, రకరకాల సెగ్మెంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. be affordable housing కానీ, commercial spacing కానీ. Now global capability centers is one big thing that is really leasing out in big numbers. Then we have logistics, we have warehousing with the REITs and SM REITs that are also coming up to India. Several opportunities are opening up. ఇన్ని డిఫరెంట్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్లో మీరు యంగ్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ కానీ, ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ డెవలపర్స్ కానీ, ఏ ఆపర్చునిటీస్లో ఎలాంటి రిటర్న్స్ ఉంటాయి అండ్ ఛాలెంజెస్ ఉంటాయి, వేటిల్ని మీరు సజెస్ట్ చేస్తారు?
I personally feel every line or any industry you take has got good returns. And if you are not very greedy or very ambitious, I feel the returns will be better. We should always be conservative in our outlook. And when it is required, definitely we should take the risk. More than that, we should be hardworking and committed. At this point of time, I would say, in the next 2 decades, hospitality sector will do very well is my assessment, rather than the real estate.
Okay. Now, where there is opportunity, there are also challenges. Higher the returns, the higher the challenges. Real estate చూసుకుంటే workforce availability is one major challenge. And also, unlike other sectors, constantly rising costs, be it be on the material, be it be on the labor cost. Apart from these, we have very tough regulatory requirements. Now with the RERA and the highest GST rates on real estate products, it is becoming increasingly difficult to ascertain the cost of the project, especially due to the fact that most of these projects, the large ones, they take anywhere between 3 to 5 years. It is a big challenge to estimate what would be your cost of construction at the end of 3 to 5 years when things are changing day by day with respect to the cost and also funding requirements. Real estate is not recognized as an industry, and majority of the nationalized banks do not fund for purchase of the lands or the upfront capital investment costs. So that puts a big gray area about how you raise funds for the project. With all these challenges, what would be your advice to the existing developers, how to navigate through these challenges and yet survive, grow and establish themselves, like you are called the South India Tiger during your services. Now you are gradually shaping up as the South India Tiger in the real estate arena also. So having achieved such successes, what would be your advice to the young and enterprising people from our community?
Every tiger loses its teeth with age. I become 68, so I really don't know whether I have teeth or not. The fundamental question which Mr. Dharmendra has raised is how do we meet the cash flow needs of the real estate industry? If we take the motive of APTA, which says that connect, collaborate and create, I don't think there's any other industry which aptly needs these 3 qualities. First is connect. A builder should be able to connect to the place and also connect to the customers. This is a first and foremost point for a builder to have. Then collaborate. Collaboration, my limited understanding is that we should align our interests with the interests of the customer, with the needs of this location. There is no point in building a 6,000 square feet apartment if the location needs only 1,500 square feet apartment. So that's where if you are able to collaborate with the needs of this location, the expectations of the customers and our expectation of doing a project. Getting money is a relatively lesser important issue is what I personally feel. And with this creation and collaboration and connecting the people, you create an asset. Automatically the funds will come. If you don't have money, there's a piece of land, you can always connect the people, collaborate with them and ask them to buy the land and give it on development to us. And I'm sure if your intentions are honest, people will come together, they'll buy.
కూడా రాదు. సో ల్యాండ్ కొని మనం ప్రాజెక్ట్ చేయాలి అంటే దెర్ ఆర్ లిమిటేషన్స్. సో అలాంటి లిమిటేషన్స్ని ఏ రకంగా అధిగమించవచ్చు, ఏ రకంగా మనము కస్టమర్స్ని కనెక్ట్ అయ్యి వాళ్ళతో కొలాబరేట్ అయ్యి వాళ్ళతోటి ల్యాండ్ కొనిపించి విత్ ఎ డిఫరెంట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ అన్ అరేంజ్మెంట్ ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ గోయింగ్ ఫర్ ఎ టిపికల్ ఆర్ ఏ ట్రెడిషనల్ జాయింట్ డెవలప్మెంట్ scheme, how you could still do big volumes in real estate without raising all the capital by yourself. దానికి చాలా చక్కటి ఉదాహరణ ఉమేష్ గారు మనందరికీ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేశారు. సో ఐ హోప్ people understand that the funding is not a big bottleneck to get into real estate or to grow in real estate. It is just that you have to tap your inherent skills in trying to connect, collaborate, and then creating those opportunities for yourself. Very well said, Umesh Garu. Now, the other virtue with which he does his real estate business is the community involvement and the quality craftsmanship. Most of us, in almost all the 100% of the brochures you see, everybody saying the same thing: quality craftsmanship and community or customer satisfaction, community involvement. But yet, very few really follow that and structure their business totally around those values. ఈ వాల్యూస్ మిమ్మల్ని ఏ రకంగా మీ గ్రోత్కి ఉపయోగపడ్డాయి? మీరు యంగ్ జనరేషన్కి ఈ వాల్యూస్ ఒక ఇంపార్టెన్స్ని ఏ రకంగా మీరు ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తారు?
Any industry, unless it is driven with certain values, it would not succeed in the long run. You can mislead somebody for some time, but not everyone every time. Unless you build trust in the minds of the customers, especially here, unless you deliver what you promise, may not be 100% you will not be able to deliver because there is always a gap in the workmanship. But if you do not deliver your commitments, there is no scope for success, is my feel. And the youngsters should follow that. There are a lot of opportunities are there. Especially youngsters should not be in a hurry, because I came into the industry as a businessman at the age of 55 with zero capital. My capital was zero and I was 55 years old when I came into industry. But I was never in a hurry. So first point I would advise and request the youngsters, don't be in a hurry. Lot of opportunities. World is opening up. Lot of opportunities will come. One. And be committed to the cause, what you are taking up, and keep up your word. Then success will definitely be chasing you. You will not be able to run away from success.
Thank you, Umesh Garu, for letting out your secrets today for all of us. I would like to now move on to our next panelist, Sri Murali Krishna Garu Kotu. He's the chairman of Cyber City Developers and also Garden City Realty. He named these two company names also very aptly. For Hyderabad or the Telangana, it is Cyber City. And for the Garden City of Bangalore, it is a Garden City Realty. That shows how passionate is he about the real estate. Now, he's from a food processing and manufacturing background, but had made forays into real estate and established his mark in real estate. He must definitely be following the key trends that are happening in the real estate sector. Maniki real estate sector ni drive chese major factor lo urbanization is on the top of the list. If you look at it, 1/3 of the population lives in urban cities, whereas 2/3 of the GDP comes from the urban cities. Not only that, 90% of the government revenues also come from the urban cities alone. These customers from urban cities they are very different in terms of trends. Now, coming to the word of trend, మన కమ్యూనిటీ గర్వంగా చెప్పుకోగలిగేది మనందరం కూడా ట్రెండ్ ఫాలో అవ్వము, మనందరం ట్రెండ్ సెట్ చేస్తామనేది. అలాగే మురళీకృష్ణ గారు కూడా హీస్ బీన్ సెట్టింగ్ ట్రెండ్స్ ఇన్ టర్మ్స్ ఆఫ్ లగ్జరీ హౌసింగ్ అవనివ్వండి, సస్టైనబుల్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్స్ అవనివ్వండి, ఆర్ టెక్నాలజీ అడాప్షన్ అవ్వండి. ఈ లేటెస్ట్ ట్రెండ్స్ని ఏ రకంగా మీరు ఫాలో అవుతూ సారీ థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ లెటింగ్ మీ నో అబౌట్ దాట్. ఈ లేటెస్ట్ ట్రెండ్స్ని ఎప్పటికప్పుడు మీరు ఫాలో అవుతూ మీ బిజినెస్ని ఏ రకంగా మలుచుకుంటూ మీరు మీ మార్కెట్ పొజిషన్ కానీ మీ యొక్క గ్రోత్ టార్గెట్స్ని కానీ ట్రెండ్స్ తోటి ఏ రకంగా మీరు అలైన్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నారండి? About the trends in the real estate market, luxury in the urban cities, like the luxury housing, the environment-friendly construction, the green building concepts, and adopting the latest technologies like AI-based smart city homes and so on.
The Government of India initiative on smart cities is a right way. We should also think to go to Tier 2, Tier 3 cities and develop, and there is a lot of opportunity there. We should not depend on only cities. Of course, real estate, we look for the money, but whatever the profit, we go to cities. But see, this overall, the view should change towards the smaller cities, smaller towns. See, this right, smart city, what the concept is to give house to everyone and then give proper power, water, whatever all the facilities, whatever that they produce. And also the job opportunities, suppose IT industry, they concentrate only on cities. They say talent we get only cities. We don't get the talent in Tier 2, Tier 3 cities, which according to me is not very correct, because see, when we have a COVID, pandemic has happened, they allowed everybody to work from home. If they allow work from home, why can't in Tier 2 city, Tier 3 city, their cost will come down, salaries will come down, unnecessary transportation will come down. People should focus on that, and it should be diversified to Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. And then my message to the young entrepreneurs and who are going, whatever the building, the things, is people not only for profit, and we should also responsible for environment, we should be responsible for various other things. When we plan it, we should plan such a way that a house should be proper ventilation, proper lighting and all these things. Then saving of water, saving of power, sewerage management, these are the must. Traffic management, these are the must when you plan it. Any building we plan it, this is all our responsibility, no one's responsibility. We should ask our architect, follow the green building norms. There is already laid by IGBC and various things, there are certain norms. Everybody should follow the norms and make environmental safe and deliver the house, safer houses, and we have to look at future generations, future environment.
సో మనకి ఈ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్లో గ్రీన్ బిల్డింగ్ సర్టిఫికేషన్స్ గురించి చాలామందికి తెలిసే ఉంటుంది. గవర్నమెంట్ గివ్స్ దిస్ స్టార్ రేటింగ్స్ ఫర్ సిల్వర్ సర్టిఫికేషన్ ఆర్ గోల్డ్ సర్టిఫికేషన్. ఇవన్నీ కూడా మార్కెటింగ్కి, ప్రమోషన్స్కి ఆ దృక్పథంతో చూడకుండా వాళ్ళ యొక్క బిజినెస్ని ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ చేసుకోవటానికి మన మురళీ గారు హీ స్ట్రిక్ట్లీ ఫాలోయింగ్ ఆల్ దోస్ environment friendly construction aspects with great commitments towards the nature and the society. I think that would definitely go a long way in not only following the trends but also to stay ahead of the current times, and eventually when these things are made mandatory, the government should have actually made them mandatory long ago. There's a lot of abuse of natural resources, especially if you look at the construction debris. It is one of the highest on par with the industrial debris, industrial pollution. So it's long pending to have the certifications mandatory, but leaders like Muraligar are already following without such mandatory requirements. And I'm glad that you are complying with all the green building concepts and adopting to the latest technologies. Now coming to your experience in mixed use projects. Yeah. Usually మనము కొంతమంది బిల్డర్స్ రెసిడెన్షియల్ అంటే రెసిడెన్షియల్లోనే దే కీప్ ఫోకసింగ్ ఓన్లీ ఆన్ ది రెసిడెన్షియల్ సెగ్మెంట్. బట్ మురళి గారు he is moved to mixed use, wherein within a single project there is residential, there is commercial, there is hospitality. How do you choose a particular site that it is suitable for a mixed use, and total extent lo residential ni enta portion, commercial ki enta portion, or hospitality or some other segment ki enta portion cheyachu? And each of these segments, I'm sure, have a different return on investments. Ultimately, as developers and investors, we all would like to take money back home in terms of good profits. E mixed use projects lo what is the customer's acceptability for such projects, and what are the returns on investments? Can you elaborate a little on that?
Sir, first and foremost, the selection of the site, we do the feasibility. We have some certain consultants and our own team to go under the feasibility of the site. First, site selection is very important. And the accessibility to the site to various...
Can you just,
accessibility, the site to various business like IT or any other industry, we will evaluate. And with all the discussions, with our experience, first we select the site. The site, now you asked the question of what is the percentage of the mixed-use development. Mixed-use development, that 80% will be always residential, sir. You know very well, one person required is 500, 600 square feet to live in a house. And where for working he required 70, 80 square feet. So that is the combination. 80% is residential required, that is the safer. Then second question is commercial. Commercial we put it in the townships, so basically to avoid the transportation, avoid the congestion. It is a work from home kind of thing. The people can walk and go to their office and work. Third is necessities, like this, the retail, school, hospital, then hotel, is all necessity of the people who living in a township. See, township means there is a various townships which we develop. With that township, we are developing one township in Chennai, where we are developing 3,000 apartments kind of thing, where we have provided one small neighborhood mall, where there is already next door is a school. So we are trying to do in a clubhouse a certain kind of stay kind of thing, because that location is not suitable for the hotel kind of hospitality and all these things. And also we are providing kind of a feeder hospitals in our each projects. These big brands like Apollo and various brands, they're coming and setting up their feeder hospital. They immediate anything, they take care, and any emergency, they take them to their hospitals. This kind of facilities we are creating. Through that combination, return on investment, of course, hospitality industry, the return is very low if you look at the investment and other thing. Residential basically take care of everything. Why we have to put a hospitality industries to elevate the place, that the landmark will come. So next to a 5-star hotel, that is a kind of craze will be there. That is the reason. Also, we have to put in a large, of course, that hospitality also, we have to see the business viability. But the thing is that the margins we cannot expect much. Basically, we are providing a facility, amenity kind of thing.
So in cities like Hyderabad, Bangalore, where the traffic issues are very severe, and most of the home buyers would like to have things like walk to work and have all the schooling, hospitals, hotels nearby, it definitely makes sense to look at mixed use projects, especially if you have, I think at least a 10-acre plot would be an ideal size to look at for a mixed-use projects or even slightly smaller projects also have that potential to go for a mixed use. What is the size of the project that are ideal for mixed-use projects?
Mixed use projects minimum required are 25 acres. Sir.
25 acres.
25 acres minimum required. Otherwise, it cannot be mixed use.
Oh, okay.
Meaning 25 to whatever it is, depending on the demand and other situations.
Okay. Yeah. So now he had mentioned about tier 2, tier 3 cities and the potential in the tier 2, tier 3 cities. If you look at the opportunities in Andhra, now Amaravati, there are a lot of opportunities that are opening up. And Murali Garu has a very strong presence in Amaravati and rest of Andhra also. With the government's initiatives and the customer-friendly approach or the industry-friendly approach that the government is taking steps to boost the economy, what would be your suggestions for people to start projects in Amaravati?
Sir, now government is going in the right direction. There is rapid development is happening in Amaravati. Also, they are not ignoring other cities. Now, Vizag also they declared as a financial capital. And they are also, this Rayalaseema, the Tirupati side and all, they are talking about industrial cities kind of thing. See, Andhra is going in the right direction. Sir, Andhra, you know, it is by and large is a rich state. And we have a lot of opportunities there. And there is a particularly real estate, there is a lot of opportunity. Now, Andhra government in Amaravati, they are almost spending now 50,000-60,000 crores on infra and various housing and these offices and all these things, which will give a very big opportunity for real estate developers. In Amaravati, to be honest with you, we have not started any project, but government, previous time, they have allocated that NDA 1. They allotted us one MySub, Mega International Convention Center, along with the township hotels and all these things, which they asked us also to revive, which we are looking at because of the whatever the government is taking various initiatives. We are very positive about Amaravati. Amaravati has a lot of opportunity. And second issue, sir, this Vizag is a evergreen city. In Andhra Andhra means it is a Vizag. Vizag is always a beautiful city and lots of things, the growth opportunities are there because of the tourism, because of the industry, because various now these airports and all coming. And Vizag is ultimate, sir. Vizag is a lot of scope for real estate development.
So I'm a native of Vijayawada. There are several developers who have come from Vijayawada. So the insights that are shared by Murali Garu sounds like music to our ears. And yeah, Vizag is also another promising city in Andhra. So the young players who would like to look at Andhra market, definitely these two places, Amaravati and Vizag, offer a lot of potential. Now, one of your forte is backward integration. I believe you have you had an emphatic, you had special emphasis on backward integration in your food processing and manufacturing business experiences. Now, have you explored doing backward integration in the real estate sector, like Shobha developers who are into their own concrete elements manufacture, their own RMCs, their own doors manufacture, whatnot. They're into manufacture of everything that is needed to go into the construction material. And what are the advantages having backward integration in real estate, apart from, of course, the quality, the control on the quality would be one major thing that we can be benefited by that, and also the cost savings. What would be the cost savings and based on what type of backward integration that's really advisable for real estate sector?
Sir, yes, you are right, sir. This now, if you look at industry, this construction industry, we are entirely depending on Bengal, Bihar, Jharkhand and UP labor. If the labor they don't come, the industry will collapse. Now, if you look at the age of labor who is coming and working, they're almost 50, 55 kind of age. Youngsters not coming from there. Look at after 10 years, what will happen? After 10 years, definitely there is no labor is going to come there. Now we have to do mechanization. We are locally, you are very much aware. Right now we don't get any labor here. Now we brought one stage to a concrete wall stage, which we are successfully doing. Everybody is following. There is no other option today other than these concrete walls, that my aluminum shuttering. Now going forward, this labor also difficult to get. Going forward, definitely the precast is a second alternative. Now to set up the precast, anyhow we are in negotiation with takeover one biggest precast company near the Bangalore and Tamil Nadu border. But ultimately that is now shut. Still, the banks and other settlements have not happened. There is a large capacity. But this precast also, it is not a rocket science. We can set up in our each site. It is a kind of very, very less labor. 5% of the existing labor we can manage. Entire thing is mechanized, and it is all cranes and all lift the buildings. Now, to backward integration, what you said, say builders like us and Umesh Garu and this all people, the problem is this windows, doors. Unless like Shobha, I have given example, it is very difficult to manage for two reasons, sir. One is a quality, timely delivery. Now RERA is there. RERA we can't delay. We can't afford to delay any project. So we have to deliver on time. To do all these things in time, we have to have a setup of back end everything. We have to have a doors factory. We have to have a windows manufacturing. We have to have a of course, precast. We have to have a MEP also. We are looking at how to synchronize the things. We have a plans to set up next 2-3 years integrated, fully mechanized, kind of integrated own backward integration, entire thing on our own. This is what our plan, to give a proper quality. Cost effective may not be that much, but give a timely delivery and quality of product. This is what the things. This is ultimate.
So not only that RERA requires timely completion of the projects, but developers are responsible for the workmanship and the quality of the materials for 5 years. We're supposed to cover the warranty for the 5 years after possession. So I think going for backward integration will give us that assurance that the products that are used are definitely complying to those requirements also. Now, one last question before I move on to Swapna Kumar Garu is about the adoption of technology and latest advancements. You were the first to introduce aluminum structures in Hyderabad.
Yeah.
You were the first to introduce aluminum structures in Hyderabad. And you are very passionate about adopting latest technologies. So after the success in introducing aluminum structures, what technologies or advancements are you looking at in following in your businesses or in your projects?
As of now, precast we are looking, sir. As of now, precast. But let us see later what technologies come. Today, very advanced developed countries using this precast, because precast is environmental friendly and very labor intensity kind of thing, and easy to execute. See, my one we are putting 10 days a slab, 10 days a floor. Now with this precast we can do in 3 days a floor. So as of now we are looking at precast, but we don't know. The technology always can come many things. So this is what we are looking.
So thank you, Murali Garu. I'll come back to you. Now, Swapna Kumar Garu is the chairman of, managing director of Honor Ventures, who's made some remarkable surge in the sales in the Hyderabad market. I have a few questions for you, Swapna Kumar Garu, mainly with respect to raising capitals. Over the past, in 2024, there is a huge surge in the equity capital inflows into real estate. Almost about $8.9 billion US have been invested in the real estate sector. Not only in the metropolitan cities, even if you look at tier 2 and tier 3 cities, $600 million have been invested in real estate projects. But getting equity capital inflow is not all that easy. and the cost of equity capital inflows are also slightly different to the other ways of funding the project. What is your advice to the developers in tapping the equity capital inflows or other alternative ways of funding?
Good afternoon, everyone. Very happy to sit with these two dignitaries, Umesh Garu and Murali Garu. See, like how you said, I think Hyderabad market, especially when it comes to commercial, then there is that equity capital funding which is growing as of now. But Hyderabad, where we do residential market, where I see funding is more of mortgage debt or your, on the receivables of this thing or basic construction finance. This is how the inflow of, capital comes into real estate. But I see a lot of REITs which are there. I know how US markets and other markets operate. It is at a very starting stage that, bigger, larger malls or larger places where there is a good rental income yield and also certain good names which are associated. That is where these REITs are starting. I would say it is in very nascent stage here in Hyderabad, and it takes a lot of time for us to, reach where people would come and do. I also know some people who are actually doing equity market funding where, like how you say, Murali Garu, doing something where you have a mixed projects where you have commercial, retail, residential, and some, hotels and all. That's where I think there is a huge beginning of this equity capital funding which has started, because where this is more capital incentive projects or industries where you require it in the beginning of the project. Yeah, that's where I see the opportunity.
Yeah, you are mainly into luxury housing segment. Luxury housing segment. Hyderabad, they started with 6,000 SFT flats, and now some of the developers are offering even 15,000 square feet residential units. So the total market dynamics in Hyderabad is shifting very fast. From earlier 16% share of luxury housing, it jumped to 34% in the overall market size. Now, how do you see the Hyderabad market growing in the luxury housing segment, and what would be your advice for the developers to shift to luxury housing?
So it has already emerged as a luxury housing market, Hyderabad, because first is, I don't see nowhere in India, luxury defined in Hyderabad is completely different. We have, like how you said, the biggest 10,000, 15,000, 8,000. Not every city has so many projects with such big size, and their derivation of luxury would restrict to, this 4,000, 5,000 because of the space constraints and all. But Hyderabad is a typical market where this luxury, people are there, people wanted, bigger spaces, which is there, which definitely has a good market in Hyderabad. So we have our villa project, which is called Honor Richmond, which we have started in 2022. So we see the biggest sizes which are there are sold out than the smallest size in the project, which itself gives a very evident statement that customers are looking at luxury and they wanted bigger spaces and they wanted in gated communities. So it's a good market opened in Hyderabad. So you have each and every segment which is luxury, ultra luxury, and then like how I said, villas and high rise with bigger sizes. All of them are doing well as of now. Yeah.
So we're running short of time, but I would still like to ask you 2-3 quick questions. In designing or structuring the marketing and advertising campaign, what is the general budget that one should plan in the overall total revenues from a project? And generally these campaigns, the impact of these campaigns fizzles out after a certain period of time. What would be your advice to keep changing the campaigns, given the vast background that you have from the retail marketing experience? How would you suggest, what would be your suggestion in terms of fixing certain percentage of the overall revenues and campaigns?
See, for us in real estate marketing, it starts with the location, like I think Somesh Garu said. So if your location is good and your design should be good, it should be appealing, and then it has to be presentable. Now post this, then there are many tools which we are using in this real estate, where there are multiple ways to reach the customers, and there is inquiry from the customer. So digital marketing, I think, has taken over. So if you look at 10 years back, we were largely dependent on the print media or the advertisement medium, which is television and all. But moving forward, I think digital market has taken over. So tools like people who are looking at it, segregating them into segments, what is their requirement, and then that's how we are going to pitch them directly, so that the lead generation has become more easy for us. We spend a lot on both ATL and BTL as well. So I would say, see, two ways of marketing a project, which is the first set of marketing happens where you make that brand visible to the customers. You make them understand what is your brand, what are you building, and what size and scale of projects. So that helps for customers to know that this brand is doing it, and they would understand the positioning of that brand. So, which is the first thing any developer would do. Then next it is a direct thing which is directly related to the sales, like how are you pitching them with your product, so which actually turns out the result should be a sale. So this is where we are working tirelessly from last 2-3 years, where I think I can say that we are very successful in terms of digital marketing, going it, like using all your AI, customer inquiries, and then getting into the leads, working on them and continuously supporting them. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think we have used more time than what is allotted for this session. All the three panelists will be available, I think, for some more time. So you can feel free to interact with them during the lunch break. And we will we'll have to close the session now. Thank you very much, Swapna Kumar Garu.
No issues. Thank you.
You very much, Murali
you,
Garu.
everybody.
Thanks, Umesh Garu. So, Aptulu, how are you going to thank them for the valuable insights that they have shared from their rich experiences and taking out their time coming from Bangalore, Hyderabad, and leaving their busy schedules? Thank you very much personally from me and from all of us at APTA.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for your discussion. We would love to listen more, but we have very strict allotted timelines here, so we have to close. So can I have a big round of applause for our great panel members for beautiful panel discussion, please? So, audience, now I have the pleasure of inviting Sri Bolisetti Srinivas Garu, Member of Legislative Assembly, representing Janasena, to please come on to the dais, please. Bolisetti Srinivas Garu, representing Janasena Party, to please address the crowd. Can I invite Hariprasad Garu and also Malineni Bobby Garu, please come onto the stage, please?
ఈరోజు ఆప్తా వారు ఏర్పాటు చేసిన ఈ యొక్క బిజినెస్ డెవలప్మెంట్ కోసం మన ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నటువంటి అందరినీ కలపాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో అమెరికా వెళ్ళినప్పుడు కూడా మన రాష్ట్రాన్ని ఏదైతే మన పార్టీ జనసేన పార్టీ బ్యాక్ బోన్గా వ్యవహరించిన మీ అందరూ కూడా కమిటీ సభ్యులందరూ కూడా పేరు పేరున ఉదయపూర్వ నమస్కారం. మరి వాళ్ళు అమెరికా వెళ్ళి అక్కడేదో ఊరినే సంపాదించేస్తారని చాలామంది అనుకుంటారు. అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి వారి పడి కష్టాన్ని మనతో పాటుగా ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా పంచాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో ప్రతి సంవత్సరం కూడా 3 కోట్ల రూపాయలని ఇక్కడ విద్యార్థులు స్కాలర్షిప్ రూపంలో కానీ ఆర్థిక సహాయం కానీ చేస్తున్న ఆప్తా సంస్థకి ఎప్పుడూ ఆ భగవంతులు ఆ ఆశీస్సులు ఇవ్వాలని చెప్పి నేను మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటా ఉన్నా. ఎందుకంటే ఇవాళ జనసేన పార్టీ గెలుపులో వెనక నుంచి ప్రతి ఊర్లో కూడా ప్రతి విలేజ్లో కూడా అక్కడ మెంబర్స్ అంతా కూడా ఒక 100 ఓట్లు వేయించడంలో అతిశయం లేదని కూడా నేను తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. ఇవాళ మా గెలుపు వెనకాల ఉండి మీ అందరూ కూడా మమ్మల్ని గెలిపించిన మీ అందరూ కూడా అక్కడికి వచ్చి మేము ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేయలేం, థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పలేం. కానీ ఇక్కడ మీరందరూ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినప్పుడు మిమ్మల్ని కలవాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో మీ అందరూ కూడా కలిసి కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేయాలని చెప్పి జనసేన పార్టీ తరఫున మీ అందరూ కూడా పేరు పేరున ఉదయపూర్వ నమస్కారం తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. మరి అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి ఆ ప్రాంతానికి వెళ్ళి అమెరికా వెళ్ళి ఎన్నో కష్టాలు పడి ఇక్కడున్న రిలేషన్స్ వదులుకుని అక్కడ ఎంతో కష్టపడి ఇవాళ దాంట్లో కూడా పొదుపు చేసి ఆప్తాని అక్కడ మరి కన్స్ట్రక్ట్ చేసి దాని ద్వారా ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రంలో తెలుగు ప్రజలు కానీ తెలంగాణలో తెలుగు ప్రజలు కానీ కోట్లాది రూపాయలని ఈరోజు మీరు ప్రతి ఒక్కరిని అక్కడ కలవలేకపోయాను, కానీ ఇక్కడ చూసినందుకు చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే చాలామంది అక్కడికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత నా కుటుంబం, నేనేం సంపాదించాను, నా పిల్లలు అనుకునే స్టేజ్ నుంచి మనం సంపాదించిన దాంట్లో కొంత కొంత జాతి కోసం ఉపయోగించాలి. ఈ జాతిని నమ్మి ఇవాళ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ గారు ఇవాళ ఏదైతే జనసేన పార్టీని 10 సంవత్సరాల పాటు కాపు కాసుకుంటూ వచ్చి ఈరోజు అమోఘమైన గెలుపుని, ఒక కాపుల యొక్క కీర్తిని మరి ఎక్కడ తీసుకెళ్లారు మీ అందరికి తెలుసు. అలాంటి వ్యక్తి వెనకాల నిలబడినందుకు మాకు చాలా గర్వంగా ఉంది. ఇవాళ మేము నీ కేర్ ఆఫ్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ అని చెప్పాలి. ఇవాళ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ గారు లేకపోతే మేము ఎవరో మాకు తెలియదు. ఆయన వెనక నిలబడి ఉన్నాం కాబట్టి ఇవాళ మీరందరూ మీ ముందు నిలబడే అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు మీ అందరూ కూడా పేరు పేరున కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేయాలి. ఆయన కూడా నేను శిరస్సు వంచి నమస్కారం తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. నా మీద చిన్న అయినప్పుడు కూడా ఇవాళ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ గారు నాతో పాటు ఎంతోమంది మరి పోలీస్ కేసుల నుంచి కానీ, ఆస్తులు పోగొట్టుకోవడంలో కానీ ఎన్నో ఇబ్బందులు పడి ఆయనతో పాటు నిలబడిన మమ్మల్ని అందరినీ గెలుపులో ముఖ్య కారణం ఆప్తా అని కూడా తెలియజేయడానికి ఏమాత్రం సందేహం లేదని కూడా తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. ఎందుకంటే అక్కడి నుంచి ఫ్లైట్ టికెట్లు పెట్టుకుని ఓటేయడానికి వచ్చారండి ఆప్తా నుంచి. అది చాలా గొప్ప కదా అని అడుగుతా ఉన్నా. 3 లక్షలు ఖర్చు పెట్టి ఓటు విలువను తెలియజేసి ఇవాళ జనసేన పార్టీకి వెనకాల వెన్నుదనుకున్న మీ అందరూ కూడా మరి ఎంత బాధ్యతగా వ్యవహరించినందుకు మరి మీకు ఏం చేసినా తక్కువేం చెప్పి కూడా నేను భావిస్తూ ఉన్నా. మరి అలాంటి మీ అందరూ కూడా ఇంకా మరి వ్యాపార రీత్యా కానీ, ఉద్యోగ రీత్యా కానీ మీరు ఇంకా బాగా సెటిల్ అయ్యి మన రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నటువంటి మన తెలుగు ప్రజల్ని, మన బంధువుల్ని, మన స్నేహితులందరినీ మర్చిపోకుండా మరి అందరినీ కూడా చేయందించి మీతో పాటుగా నడిపిస్తున్న ఆప్తా మిత్రులందరూ కూడా మరొకసారి నూతన సంవత్సరం సంక్రాంతి శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఉన్నా. ఎందుకంటే మరి ఇలాంటి రోజుల్లో మీరు అమెరికా నుంచి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి కొన్ని కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఖర్చు పెట్టి మరి ఈ సభను నిర్వహించడం అంటే మాటలు కాదు. ఎంతోమందికి సపరేట్గా బాలాజీ వచ్చి మీరు ఖచ్చితంగా రావాలన్న ప్రెసిడెంట్ గారితో నాకు ఫోన్ చేయించడం మరి చాలా బాధ్యతగా అనిపించింది. అందుకే నేను రాత్రి బయలుదేరి ఈరోజు మీతో కలిసి కళ్యాణ్ గారి ప్రోగ్రాం రాజమండ్రి ఉన్నప్పుడు కూడా మళ్ళీ మిమ్మల్ని కలిసి వెళ్ళాలి, లేదా డిసప్పాయింట్ అవుతాం. అమెరికా రావాలంటే ఎలా రాలేకపోతున్నాం, వీసా రావట్లేదు. ఎలా వచ్చైనా మిమ్మల్ని కలిసే అవకాశం మరి మీరే కల్పించినందుకు మరి మీ అందరికి కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేస్తూ ఉన్నా. మరి రాబోయే రోజుల్లో మీ సేవల్ని మరింతగా పేద ప్రజలకి అందించాలని, దానికి తోడుగా నేను కూడా మీకు తోడు ఉంటానని చెప్పి కూడా నేను తెలియజేస్తూ ఉన్నా. ఇవాళ మనం ఎవరికన్నా అధికారం ఉంది, సహాయం చేసే స్టేజ్లో మనం ఉన్నాం. జనసేన పార్టీ ఉంది, పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ గారు ఉన్నారు, 21 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలు ఉన్నారు. కాబట్టి మనందరూ ఆప్తా మీన్స్ జనసేన. ఇక్కడ ఆప్తా జనసేన అంతే. ఇంకా మేము అక్కడికి వస్తే జనసేన ఆప్తా. ఈ విధంగా మనంతా కలిసి ప్రయాణం చేయాలని చెప్పి నేను మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటా ఉన్నా. మీరంతా మంచి ఉద్దేశంతో, మేము ఎవరో తెలియనప్పుడు కూడా నా ముఖం కూడా తెలియదు, బొలిశెట్టి గారని కాన్ఫరెన్స్ పెడతారు, దాంట్లో అందరూ కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేస్తారు, డబ్బులు వేస్తారు. మీరు ఏదైనా చేయండి మనోళ్ళకి, మీ ఎలక్షన్లో ఖర్చు పెట్టుకోండి అని నన్ను నిలబెట్టిన నేను నిజంగా చెప్తున్నా మీ అందరికీ పేరు పేరున మరీ ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. మీ ఆప్తా మెంబర్ ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళు కూడా 100 ఓట్ల సమానం జనసేన పార్టీకి. అందుకే నేను చెప్తున్నా ఆప్తా అంటే జనసేన, జనసేన అంటే ఆప్తా. మరి ఇలాంటి అవకాశం నాకు కల్పించినందుకు మీ అందరికి కూడా పేరు పేరున ఉదయపూర్వ నమస్కారం తెలియజేసుకుంటూ సెలవు తీసుకున్న. జై హింద్, జై జనసేన, జై పవన్ కళ్యాణ్, జై చిరంజీవ.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి.
Thank you, Boliseti Srinivas Garu, for accelerating speech. So moving on. So I want everyone to please settle down, and I want the front portion of the stage to be cleared, please. Honorable guests, dignitaries, please, I want the front portion of the stage to be clear, please. Okay, moving on. Now I have the pleasure to invite onto the stage Dr. D.A. Tejashwi Garu, daughter of Adi Kesavalu Naidu Garu, Chairman of Group of Companies Mysore Food Products and Vaidehi Medical Services. She was awarded doctorate by Niti Aayog by Prime Minister of India. Tejashwini Garu was appointed as patron member of Bharat Vikas Parishad. She received many awards for women empowerment, and she was member of Commerce Karnataka. Please invite Tejashwi Garu with a big round of applause, please. I would request Tejashwi Garu to address our crowd. Thank you.
మనమందరూ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో ఇప్పుడు తెలంగాణ అంటున్నారు. రెండు ఒకటే. తెలుగు, మా తెలుగు తల్లికి మల్లెపూదండ. Today the globalization has happened, so the globalization has to move digitally. There is no constraint for place and creativity and connect. So we have established 2 food parks also in India and successfully doing it. It's Green Food Park and also Srini Food Park. So I am very happy here. I have come all the way from Bangalore and to connect with APTA. So we have to move to the digital world to take it to the next world. For giving me an opportunity to address this, I am very thankful.
Thank you so much, Tejashwi Garu, for a wonderful speech and addressing our crowd. So, guys, I have an announcement for you, all the guests. Our APTA Katalyst team has put in a lot of efforts to create a special app called Org4. By downloading this app from Play Store or App Store, you will have access to all APTA services and to all the events which are happening here at Katalyst today and tomorrow. And you can also access or download this app by scanning the QR codes which are placed outside and everywhere on the standees. I would recommend and request everyone and also encourage everyone to please download the app Org4 either by scanning the QR code or from App Store or Play Store to access APTA services and also all the programs, panel discussions, everything which is going on here today and tomorrow at APTA Katalyst Global Business Conference. I request everyone to settle down and enjoy the panel discussions. I request everyone to settle down and please enjoy the panel discussions. We have a lost and found, Andy. We have a lost and found, a mobile phone. If someone is missing their mobile phone, please come backstage to collect it. డిగ్నిటరీస్ అందరూ మీకు అసైన్ చేసిన సీట్స్లో కూర్చోవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. ప్లీజ్ స్టేజ్ పక్కన ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ, మధ్యలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ ప్లీజ్ మీకు అసైన్ చేసిన సీట్స్లో కూర్చోవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. నెక్స్ట్ ప్యానెల్ సెషన్ 1:30 PM స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. మన ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ టీమ్ చాలా ఎఫర్ట్స్ పెట్టి మనందరి కోసం ఒక యాప్ క్రియేట్ చేయడం జరిగిందండి. ఆ యాప్ పేరు Org4. మీరు ఆ యాప్ని యాపిల్ స్టోర్ నుంచి కానీ లేక ప్లే స్టోర్ నుంచి కానీ డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఆల్సో బయట QR కోడ్స్, బ్యానర్స్ అండ్ స్టాండీస్ పెట్టడం జరిగిందండి. మీ ఫోన్స్తో ఆ క్యూఆర్ కోడ్స్ని స్కాన్ చేసి మీరు ఆ యాప్ని డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఒకసారి మీరు ఆ యాప్ని డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకుంటే ఆప్తా చేసే అద్భుతమైన సేవలు మీరు ఆ యాప్లో చూడొచ్చు. అండ్ ఇవాళ రేపు ఇక్కడ జరిగే ఈ గ్లోబల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్లో ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ కానీ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కానీ ఆ లిస్ట్ ఏమిటి అనేది మీకు క్లియర్గా ఆ యాప్లో మెన్షన్ చేయడం జరిగింది. org4 అండి యాప్ పేరు. మీరు యాప్ స్టోర్ నుంచి కానీ ప్లే స్టోర్ నుంచి కానీ లేదా బయట ఉన్న స్టాండీస్ మీద ఉన్న క్యూఆర్ కోడ్ని మీ ఫోన్స్తో స్కాన్ చేసి కానీ డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. org4 యాప్ పేరు org4. మన నెక్స్ట్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ 1:30కి స్టార్ట్ అవుతుందండి. మనకి మిగతా బ్రేక్ రూమ్స్లో పైన ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ అండ్ సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో చాలా మంచి మంచి ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ ఆల్రెడీ జరుగుతున్నాయండి. మీకు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉంటే ఆ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్లో మీకు నచ్చిన టాపిక్ అయితే మీరు తెలుసుకోవాలి ఆ టాపిక్ గురించి అనుకుంటే మీకు నచ్చిన బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్లోకి వెళ్ళి మీరు ఆ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ వినొచ్చు. Can I have the break room slide on the screen about all the panels and the panel sessions? So 1:30కి ఇక్కడ మన మెయిన్ స్టేజ్లో జరిగే ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ ఈజ్ ఆన్ opportunities in renewable energy, solar and alternative fuels అండి. 1:30కి ఇక్కడ in the next 15 minutes the main stage panel discussion will be opportunities in renewable energy, solar and alternate fuels. మనకి బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ 1 వంగవీటి మోహనరంగ బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్లో నెక్స్ట్ session will be Advantage Aqua Marketing for India. So Vangaviti Mohan Ranga breakout room lo next session will be Advantage Aqua Market for India. Breakout room 2 రఘుపతి వెంకటరత్నం నాయుడు బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ 2 అండి. బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ 2లో నెక్స్ట్ జరిగే ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ ఇంప్రూవింగ్ రూరల్ కమ్యూనికేషన్ విత్ సస్టైనబుల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ అండి. బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ 2 రఘుపతి వెంకటరత్నం నాయుడు బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ 2 సెషన్. బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ 4 మన మహిళల కోసం ఈ బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్లో మన విమెన్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్కి సంబంధించిన సెషన్స్ జరుగుతున్నాయండి. సో మహానటి బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్లో నెక్స్ట్ జరిగే ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ ఎంపవరింగ్ విమెన్ ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ ఇన్ ఇండియా, ఫైనాన్సింగ్ అండ్ గవర్నమెంట్ పర్క్స్. సో ఆ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ ఎవరికైనా వినాలి అని ఉంటే మహిళలు ఫ్యూచర్ ఆంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ హూ ఆర్ రైట్ హియర్, మహానటి బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ ఆన్ సెకండ్ ఫ్లోర్, అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి మీరు ఆ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ వినొచ్చు. ఇక్కడ మెయిన్ స్టేజ్లో 1:30 ఇన్ ద నెక్స్ట్ 10 minutes జరిగే ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ ఈజ్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఇన్ రెన్యూవబుల్ ఎనర్జీ, సోలార్ అండ్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్ ఫ్యూయల్స్. 1:30కి ఇన్ ద నెక్స్ట్ 10 minutes మనం ఇక్కడ మెయిన్ స్టేజ్లో జరిగే ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ అండి. డిగ్నిటరీస్ అందరూ ప్లీజ్ మీరు మీ స్థానాల్లో కూర్చోవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. స్టేజ్ పక్కన ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ కొంచెం మీ స్థానాల్లో కూర్చోవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. మన బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్కి సంబంధించిన ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మన స్క్రీన్ మీద డిస్ప్లే చేయడం జరుగుతుందండి. బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్ పేర్లు, ఆ ఫ్లోర్లు అక్కడ మనకి డిస్ప్లే చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. మీరు ఉన్న క్యూఆర్ కోడ్ స్టాండీస్ నుంచి కానీ మీ ఫోన్తో ఆ క్యూఆర్ కోడ్ని స్కాన్ చేసి మీరు డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. We will start our next panel discussion in next 5 minutes. మన panel members అందరూ ఇక్కడే ఉన్నారండి. మన panel discussion next 5 minutes లో మనం మొదలు పెడతాం. ఆనరబుల్ గెస్ట్స్, మన ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ ఇంకొక 5 minutesలో స్టార్ట్ అవడం జరుగుతుందండి. A small change in the schedule, honorable guests. So we will have a lunch break for 15 minutes. So we will No, అక్కడ చెప్పు. సో మన కార్డ్స్ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ, మన ఐడి కార్డ్స్ ట్యాగ్స్ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ బయట గుడి బ్యాగ్స్ కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చండి. మీ క్యూఆర్ కోడ్ స్కాన్ చేస్తే మీకు ఒక గుడి బ్యాగ్ ఇవ్వడం జరుగుతుంది. అది మీరు కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఇమీడియట్గా కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. మీరు ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత బ్రేక్స్ అనౌన్స్ చేసినప్పుడు వెళ్ళి మీ గుడి బ్యాగ్స్ని కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఆల్రెడీ బ్రేక్ తీసుకున్న గెస్ట్స్ ఎవరైనా బయట ఉంటే వాళ్ళందరినీ సాధారణంగా మన పోడియంలోకి పిలుస్తున్నానండి. మీ స్థానాల్లో కూర్చుంటే మనం మన ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తాం ఇంకొద్దిసేపట్లో. అది ఎప్పుడు అనేది కరెక్ట్గా నేను టైం అనౌన్స్ చేస్తానండి. అవర్ నెక్స్ట్ ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ will start in the next couple of minutes. So I request everyone who already took a break to please come and occupy your seats. We have goodie bags for you. If you take your tag and scan your ID card, you will be provided a goodie bag. So you can take your free goodie bag whenever you're done with a panel discussion or when a break time is announced. There is no rush to collect your goodie bag, but you can collect it before you leave the Global Business Conference today or tomorrow. So, on the stage, we have displayed all the breakout rooms. We have 4 breakout rooms, 2 on each floor, first and second floor. So, if you download our org4 app, you will have access to all the panels and the topics, panel members and the moderators who will be handling the panels and the topics. If you're interested in any of the panel, you can go to the associated breakout room and you can listen to that panel discussion. The next panel discussion will start here on main stage in the next couple of minutes. I would request all the guests who already took a break to please come and sit down at your respective seats to listen to our next panel discussion. I request all the guests who already took a break to come and settle down at your seats. Our next panel session will start in a couple of minutes. So we have goodie bags for you. So all the guests, you can take your tags, scan your QR code and collect your goodie bag. Biden. All the guests, our next panel session will start in a couple of minutes. Guests who took a break already, I request all of you to please come and settle down. We will start our next panel discussion in a couple of minutes. You can also collect your goodie bags by scanning your QR code on the tag. Goodie bag station is situated outside our room, so you can just go and collect your goodie bags before you leave the conference. honorable guests, మన బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్ గురించి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ మన మెయిన్ స్క్రీన్ మీద డిస్ప్లే చేయడం జరిగిందండి. అన్ని బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్స్లో ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ ప్యానల్ డిస్కషన్స్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ ఆన్ రైట్ నౌ. సో మీకు మన org4 యాప్ క్యాటలిస్ట్ వాళ్ళు స్పెషల్గా మన ప్రోగ్రామ్ కోసం డిజైన్ చేసిన యాప్ని డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకుంటే మీకు యుల్ గెట్ యాక్సెస్ టు ఆల్ ద ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ విచ్ ఇస్ డిస్ప్లేడ్ ఆన్ ద స్టేజ్ రైట్ నౌ. మీకు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉన్న టాపిక్ని సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకొని ఆ బ్రేక్అవుట్ రూమ్లోకి వెళ్ళి మీరు ఆ ప్యానల్ డిస్కషన్స్ని ఎంజాయ్ చేయొచ్చండి. సో ఆల్ ద panel discussions which are simultaneously going on in 4 breakout rooms are being displayed on the main screen, and here on the main stage the panel discussion will start in the next couple of minutes. And I would request all the dignitaries, all the guests who already took a break to come and settle down, and we are going to start our next panel discussion in the next couple of minutes. I would request everyone who already took a break to please come and settle down. Thank you. Our next panel discussion will start in the next couple of minutes. I request all the guests to please settle down. Our next panel discussion will start in the next couple of minutes. All the guests who have your tags, if you haven't collected your goodie bags, I request each one of you to please go scan your tags and get your goodie bag before you leave the conference, either today or tomorrow. We have 4 break rooms, and all the 4 break rooms are currently conducting very interesting panel discussions simultaneously in each of the break room. So the panel discussion information is currently being displayed on the main screen. You can also access this information by downloading our Org4 app, which is specially designed for Katalyst Global Business Conference by our APTA and Katalyst team. You can download this app from App Store or Play Store, or also by scanning your phone, the QR code which is displayed on the standees placed everywhere in the conference. I request guests who already took a break to please settle down. We will start our next panel discussion in the next couple of minutes. All the guests, we are going to start our panel discussion in a couple of minutes, max 5 minutes. So, బయట ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ లోపలికి వచ్చి మీ కుర్చీల్లో కూర్చోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. Panel discussion is going to start right now in 5 minutes. A very interesting panel discussion, Andy. So all the guests, I request everyone to please come inside and sit at your respective seats. We are going to start our panel discussion in 5 minutes. A very interesting panel discussion is going to be conducted on the main stage right now. Opportunities in renewable energy, solar and alternative fuels. A very interesting panel discussion, Andy. So, all the guests, I request everyone who is outside, who is listening to my voice, to please come and settle down at your respective seats. We are going to start in the next 5 minutes. All the guests, we are going to start in the next 5 minutes, and a very interesting panel discussion is going to happen on the main stage here right now. I request everyone to please come and settle down. We are going to start in the next 5 minutes. A very interesting panel discussion is going to happen on the main stage. Opportunities in renewable energy, solar and alternative fuels. With stalwarts of the industry, you're going to get a lot of information on renewable energy and alternative fuels. I request all the guests to please come inside and settle down as we are going to kickstart our next panel discussion here in next few minutes. All the guests, on our next panel discussion on main stage, a very interesting panel discussion. We will start in the next few minutes andi. So, andaru baita unna vallandaru lopaliki vachi mee sthanallo కూర్చోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాను. A very interesting discussion, panel discussion is going to happen on renewable energy. So, baita unna vallandaru, whoever wants to listen to this panel discussion, we have stalwarts in the industry here to talk about renewable energy. So I request all the guests who are outside to please come and settle down at your respective seats. We are going to start in the next 2 minutes. Please, all the guests who wants to listen to this wonderful panel discussion on renewable energy and alternative fuels, please come and settle down at your respective seats. We are going to start our panel discussion here at the main stage in the next 2 minutes. sure that they're here. All the guests, in 4 minutes, exactly at 2 o'clock, we are going to start our next panel discussion, 2 p.m. 4 more minutes. We are going to start our next panel discussion on renewable energy and alternate fuels. So please come and settle down. మన మెయిన్ డోర్ దగ్గర ఉన్న గెస్ట్స్ అందరూ మన ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్ వినాలనుకుంటే వచ్చి మీ స్థానాల్లో కూర్చోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నానండి. Exactly 2 o'clock ki mana next panel discussion on renewable energy and alternative fuels start avutundi. All the guests, please come and settle down. In 3 more minutes, we are going to start our next panel discussion on renewable energy and alternative fuels. I also need some photographers here. Photographers. ఒకవేళ మీది బ్రేక్ అయిపోతే I want you to be here. We are going to start our panel discussion. మన నెక్స్ట్ సెషన్ ఇంకొక 2 minutesలో స్టార్ట్ అవుతుందండి ఆన్ రెన్యూబుల్ ఎనర్జీ, సోలార్ అండ్ ఆల్టర్నేటివ్ ఫ్యూయల్స్. మన ప్యానలిస్ట్స్ ఎవరైతే ఈ డిస్కషన్లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తారో, ఈ ప్యానల్ మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారో అండ్ మనకి వాల్యుబుల్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇస్తారో వాళ్ళందరూ స్టాల్ వర్డ్స్ ఇన్ ద ఇండస్ట్రీ అండి. మౌర్య పైదా గారు గ్రీన్ కౌ, నల్లి దుర్గారావు గారు సన్ బ్రీజ్, డాక్టర్ బొండాడ రాఘవేంద్రరావు గారు బొండాడ గ్రూప్. సో స్టాల్ వర్డ్స్ ఆఫ్ ది ఇండస్ట్రీ వాళ్ళ సజెషన్స్ని, అమూల్యమైన నాలెడ్జ్ని మనతో షేర్ చేసుకోవడానికి రెడీగా ఉన్నారండి. అండ్ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు స్టార్ట్ ఇన్ 1 minute. సో అందరూ మీ స్థానాల్లో సెటిల్ డౌన్ అవ్వాలి. వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు స్టార్ట్ అవర్ ప్యానల్ డిస్కషన్ ఇన్ 1 minute. రెడీ. రెడీనండి? Guests, we are going to start our next panel discussion. Can I have some energy? Can I have some energy, please? Can you clap once, all of you? Okay, come on, a very interesting discussion on renewable energy by stalwarts. Okay, we are going to start our next panel discussion. I have the pleasure to invite you the moderator for this session, Sri Eramsetti, CEO of American Green Solutions and Lipsys IT Services. With over 22 years of leadership experience, Sri Eramsetti serves as the CEO of American Green Solutions and Lipsys IT Services. Based in Chicago and Hyderabad, Sri has consistently driven innovation, sustainability, and operational excellence across industries. American Green Solutions specializes in 24/7 real-time performance monitoring for commercial solar sites, managing a portfolio of over 2,300 sites across the UK, US, Greece, Germany, and Italy. Under Sri's visionary leadership, the company oversees the generation of 4 gigawatts of solar power globally, providing advanced capacity audits, drone image services, and accountable insights to optimize renewable energy outputs. Sri's passion for collaboration and strategic vision continues to shape up the future of green energy and technology advancements, ensuring the innovation and sustainability go hand in hand. Please welcome Sri Eramsetti Garu to moderate our next session onto the dais with a big round of applause, please. All the guests, presenting you Sri Eramsetti Garu to moderate our next session.
Thanks, Dilip, for a nice introduction. Let me go ahead and let's kickstart. I know that all of you are just coming back from your lunch break. Please sit tight. We definitely promise you a very good session. It's going to be a very informative and a very emerging technology. So looking forward to have a great session. First, let me go ahead and introduce our first member of the panel, Raghavendra Rao Garu Bondada. He is the MD and founder of Bondada Engineering Private Limited, founded in year 2012. They are into renewable energy, telecom, and power sector. They have seen a tremendous growth in the last 8 years. They have commissioned 600 megawatts of solar power, and their pipeline of power is going to be 1.5 gigawatts of power that they're planning to generate in next 4 to 5 years. Big round of applause for Raghavendra Garu. Please come on to this stage, sir. The next member on the panel is going to be Maurya Paidagaru. He is the Group COO of Greenco, and Greenco has commissioned so far 10 gigawatts of renewable energy in wind, solar, hydro, and PSP, which is pumped storage projects. Maurya Garu is also director of AM Green, which is a sister firm of Greenco, which is into green molecule. Big round of applause, please. Please come on to the stage, sir. And the final member on the panel is Nalli Durgaragaru. He's from he's the founder and one of the partner for Sunbreeze, and they have been doing business in the states of Maharashtra, MP, AP, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and Rajasthan. They have a pipeline of 350 megawatts, and they see tremendous growth in this sector. They're into wind and solar. Big round of applause. Durgaru, please come on to the stage, please. Yeah. So please switch on your mics. So it's a great honor for me to be on stage. Switch it on, please. It's a great honor for me to be on stage with you guys, and I'm very much looking forward for you guys. I myself, Sri Eramsetti, we have American Green Solutions. We are into monitoring of renewable energy, and our work starts once your work is done. That's where we come. We are just following you guys. So first of all, for the group to understand, means we have been hearing a lot about renewable energy. So much is happening, lot of opportunities, everything. We hear US is top, and then we hear our Prime Minister saying that India wants to be on top of that and close to what China is doing or beyond. So I want to start this session just for the crowd to understand what is the potential of renewable energy, or what is the market capitalization that you see at present and at 2030 or 2040. Could you please start?
Good afternoon, everybody. Extremely thankful to be in this session here. Thank you, Sri Garu. Thank you, APTA, for this opportunity. I see a lot of youngsters, a lot of entrepreneurs, and a lot of people who have been there in the industry a long time. So I'll take a brief 3-4 minutes to give you a brief overview of why renewable energy is important, what's happening across the world, what is this whole energy transition, so that you'll have a better understanding of why this is one of the most important sunrise sectors across the world. Briefly, Greenco has been one of India's leading renewable energy companies about 17-18 years ago. We have an operational capacity of 10 plus gigawatts, and most importantly, we are building what we call long duration energy storage projects. So the biggest problem with renewable energy is, let's say solar, it's only available for those 8 hours a day, but we need energy on a 24/7 basis. Especially, and wind is again late morning, early evening kind of these things. The biggest problem with renewables is that it is infirm in nature. So you need storage to store the renewable energy and deliver it when the grid needs. Fun things, I'll say, why renewable energy? Renewable energy today is the cheapest source of new energy available in India. Whereas new thermal capacities, new gas capacities, we don't have enough gas, will cost anywhere between 6, 7, 8 rupees per unit. Today, solar is at about 2.5, 3 rupees, wind is at 3.5, 4 rupees. Renewable energy has become the cheapest source of energy. So what's propelling renewable energy is not because it's good for the planet, it's green, it'll help the planet. The first primary driver is economic. It is the cheapest form of new energy available. And when you can combine it with storage, you have renewable energy that's available on a 24/7 basis.
So when you said it is cheapest, for example, if I generate power using coal or diesel or any other thing, if it costs me 100 rupees, how much is it going to cost me when it is solar or wind?
No, that's what I was saying. For new build solar in the current scenario, it's about 2.5 to 3 rupees per unit, whereas wind is about 3.5 to 4 rupees per unit. Whereas from an Indian context, if you want to build a new thermal power plant and you have to import coal or you have to transport coal from the hinterland, it's anywhere between 6-7 rupees. And when you talk about the other source, gas is about 8-9 rupees depending on international gas prices.
So definitely I see a difference of 60 to 70%.
It's huge. So renewable,
to it, as long as you have an efficient thing.
Yes.
Okay.
So the important thing is why I was saying all this is renewables has become the cheapest source of energy. Combined with long duration storage, you achieve what is called, I call the holy grail. You have renewable energy available on a 24/7 basis. With that, the whole game changes, because globally we all talk about electric vehicles, how are we going to do this energy transition, decarbonization, but electricity as a market is less than 10% of the total energy market. When you talk about energy, there's oil and gas, there's petrochemicals, then there's plastics, there are chemicals. The entire energy spectrum that comes out of the petrochemical industry is 90%, and electricity is only 10%. So all we have been seeing in the last many years is how we transition the electricity. We talk about electric cars, we talk about batteries, but the biggest problem for global warming is decarbonizing this 90% of the energy space with oil and gas. The other thing AM Green does is what we are doing now is with renewable energy available, you can electrolyze water, separate hydrogen and oxygen, and once green hydrogen is available, you combine it with captured carbon dioxide. And theoretically and practically today, the entire petrochemical value chain, whatever you get from oil and gas today, you can make the entire thing completely sustainably. Like this plastic can be made sustainably, aviation fuel can be made sustainably, chemicals can be made sustainably. So that's the path the world will transition towards for all of us to have any kind of future. It is extremely important that we have to do something about global warming.
Let me stop you there. That's a very good answer, and it's very hard for a lot of people to digest that much information also. So that's a very good one. Raghavendra garu, I want your take on it. Ms. Maurya garu gave his take. I want to hear from you.
Renewable energy for India is a need. Renewable energy for India is a need. Maybe for America it's a passion, but fashion. But for India is a need, because our infrastructure, energy infrastructure, is designed such a very poor that actually we don't regulate our frequencies. We don't regulate peak hours and non-peak hours. So that is one aspect, one deficiency we have. Second one is keeping the global warming, global issue. We have the problem statement in front of us. Solution is, for this global warming and global this thing, solution is renewable energy. Renewable energy can be in form of many things, that is solar, wind, hydel, green hydrogen. Even tomorrow, if all these producing energy, we need to have battery energy storage system and biofuels. These are going to be sectors which are going to lead renewable energy. Coming back to the sector size, we have renewable energy mission, RE mission set by Prime Minister of India, and we need to, with this very big mission that actually in front of us, by 2030 we have to complete around 500 megawatt of renewable energy. 500 megawatt. Sorry. 500 gigawatt. Sorry. It's a 500 gigawatt which we have to generate through renewables only, which is almost around 42% of total our energy requirements. So far actually I think approximately we have completed around 218 or 217 gigawatts so far, and that much volume is there in only next 3 to 4 years time. But we have net zero target by 2070. Net zero means whatever that fossil energy is generating through fossil fuels needs to be converted into the renewable energy. If you imagine, if entire our mobility, our homes, or our factories, or entire our power is coming from renewable energy, means you need to see what kind of infrastructure is going to happen. I'm not giving you the numbers up to 2070, but I can tell you the numbers. Today, the market size is almost around 12.5 lakhs crores. By 2030, it is going to happen almost around 30 lakh crore business. And by 2040, we have almost $420 billion market is going to happen. I'm just talking only about in India. I'm not even touching actually neighboring continents. It is India business. I suggest for all young entrepreneurs who are into the renewable energy, please look at it. Please read that renewable energy, what is renewable energy and what is the market size. If at all you want to make your companies big, you have to be in growth segment sectors. Growth segment. For us actually being a Bondada, we are into 2 growth segments. In fact, 3 growth segments. One is telecom, that is digital Bharat, digital India. Second one is we are into the renewable energy, that is the RE mission. We are into the RE mission, and also we are into the railways, Indian railways. These are 3 growth segments. So my advice to the young entrepreneurs here, please be in what is the growth segments for next 10 years, next 20 years in India. Please study on that, get into that. You have ample opportunities in renewable energy, not only just solar. Renewable energy means not just only the solar. You have so many technologies, emerging technologies are coming in, and you have so much of content to be manufactured, components to be manufactured in India, and we have the Make in India advantage is there for the components to be components to be used in renewable energy. It's a very big business. One can look into this.
Thank you. Let me go to Durgara garu. I want to ask you this question. నా దగ్గర మనీ ఉంది, ల్యాండ్ ఉంది. నాకు రెన్యూబుల్ ఎనర్జీలోకి రావాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి? I don't know, I'm not a big businessman. కానీ ఎలా అప్రోచ్ అవ్వాలి? ఇప్పుడు ఈ రెన్యూబుల్ నేను విన్నదంటే చాలా ఎక్స్పెన్సివ్, ఏం సెటప్ చేయాలన్నా చాలా డబ్బుతో కూడుకున్నది. ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఐఎమ్ ఏ స్మాల్ ఇన్వెస్టర్, నా దగ్గర 10 crores ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఎలా స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి బిజినెస్? మీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ కూడా మీరు మాట్లాడండి. యు ఆర్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ది రీసెంట్ ఎంట్రీ ఇన్ టు రెన్యూబుల్ ఎనర్జీ. టాక్ అబౌట్ దాట్.
Hello. Actually, in this renewable energy field, we need funds and political influence also. We need more influence and more funds. If you have both, entrepreneur success in renewable energy. That is the reason I developed this company within 1 year. In my on-hand project, 80,000 crores project on hand. I entered the type with Malaysia government also, and I'm starting in Texas in America also. If you have more fund, you success in renewable energy.
Okay. So, Maurya garu, I want to ask you, because you are a big player, 10 gigawatts is a huge thing. See, mana APTA means Catalyst attendees, some of the people have slush funds, but they don't have infrastructure or anything to invest or anything. I mean, small time investors, like I have like 2 crores, 10 crores. How can I get into renewable energy? Please.
Sir, very important question. To address that, sir has brought up, when we talk about renewable energy, we have been only thinking about wind and solar, these large capex intensive projects. The biofuel space, when I was talking about, when I ended what I was talking before, talk about green hydrogen combined with carbon, you get the entire petrochemical value chain. That's called the green electron, and when you bring renewable energy, why do you produce green hydrogen molecule? But the most important evolving area, which is very important for all the young entrepreneurs, for the Indian economy, is this whole biofuel space, where various agricultural waste or specialist things that can be grown, which can be converted through the bio route into fuel and energies. The biofuels route in terms of the biodiesel, ethanol, we've been talking about it for the last 20 years, but now technology has matured. There are enough, I would say, global leading technologies where entrepreneurs can definitely look at the biofuel space for small investments, and the reactors, there's compressed biogas. Government of Andhra Pradesh has recently come up with something called an integrated clean energy policy, using these fuels. They're extremely helpful for the country because they are import substitution, and the entry barriers are low. A lot of young entrepreneurs should look at technologies that are globally available to convert these bio wastes and bio products into energy, fuels, and byproducts. That's one thing to be in the renewable space. The limited understanding of renewables is not wind and solar. There's a much larger, wider ambit of what all can be done. That's one interesting thing. And from time to time, there are a lot of players who are doing rooftop solar, a lot of industries who are looking for entrepreneurs to come invest and set up rooftop solar projects. Because today, grid-based power for industries is anywhere between 6-7 rupees, whereas with rooftop solar, you can achieve power at 3.5-4 rupees. So I've heard about multiple entrepreneurs who have come up with this setup where you do third-party rooftop solar. That's an entry point. But the thing is, like Greenco or Bundada or Sunware, the larger infrastructure, when you talk about 500 megawatt, 1000 megawatt, multiple gigawatt renewable energy projects, these are like a gigawatt of solar is about 4,000, 5,000 acres of land. You have 400 kilowatt transmission systems. These are a little difficult for individual entrepreneurs to enter directly. But I would say the affiliated areas of distributed solar, now government will come up with battery storage technologies at substation levels. They're talking about a green energy grid. I'm saying the market is evolving so fast, so entrepreneurs, youngsters should keep track of it, look at where the evolving technologies. Europe is ahead of us. US, I would say, not so much, especially with change in governments, focus on renewable energy might shift. But Europe has been very steadfast in their resolve towards sustainability. So you should always look at track what technologies are evolving and keep an open mind in terms of how do you localize those technologies for India for investments.
Okay. I'll leave it to Raghavendra Garu, please add.
Yeah, it's a very long explanation by Maurya. He has got more experience. Yeah, very specifically, you told that, you asked that actually if I have 10 crores, how I get into the renewable energy. Renewable energy is a huge space. It consists of lot of technologies like what we have discussed: solar, wind, hydel, biofuels. Many things are there. Sir told that actually it's the money is required and political influence is required. Yes, it is required if you want to make it very big at the initial stage of your. If you are going to sell your power. If you are going to set up your power plants as IPP or CPP, yes, it is required. But if you have got 10 crores, there is a lot of ample opportunities are there. Simple. You just get into what is the solar EPC project. What is involved in solar EPC project. Let us take, if you want to install 1 megawatt, what are the components involved in? What are the services involved in? There are 85 to 90 components involved in to install a 1 megawatt. 85 to 90 components are there. And you have design services, you have MMS design services, you have plant design services, you have AI-related plant optimization, AI-related plant production increase programs are there. And you just got into that any component. You can start with 10 crores with any component. There are a lot of components are there. So you can get into the manufacturing, or at least you can start into the, you can invest in the 10 crore in EPC services or design services. Opportunities are ample. You can get into that. And that's what actually I want to tell our young entrepreneurs. Please look into that renewable energy space. Yes, I am telling, somebody might be thinking that actually why he is telling openly that actually why he is creating competition. Even if there is a huge enormous business is going to happen in this renewable energy, I suggest all young entrepreneurs to look into this and get in one or the other form.
I really like your spirit, because like that's the most important thing for any entrepreneur. There'll be hundreds of business. If you start it and stay focused and think something unique about your thing, you'll always succeed. That's a nice thing. Very good to hear. Sir, మీ దగ్గరికి వస్తే I want to understand, ఇప్పుడు మేము యూఎస్ యూరోపియన్ మార్కెట్ సర్వ్ చేస్తాం. అక్కడ బిగ్గెస్ట్ ఛాలెంజ్ ఇస్ గెటింగ్ దిస్ జోనింగ్. మీకు ల్యాండ్ ఉంటుంది, అక్కడ నేను సోలార్ ఫార్మ్ పెట్టాలి అంటే పర్మిట్ కావాలి. ఫస్ట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు గెట్ ఇట్ జోనింగ్. ఆ జోనింగ్ ఈజ్ ఎ లాంగ్ ప్రాసెస్. హౌ ఇస్ ఇట్ ఇన్ ఇండియా? ఇప్పుడు నా దగ్గర 20 ఎకరాలు ఉందండి, నేను సోలార్ ఫార్మ్ పెట్టేసుకోవచ్చా?
Sir, I'll answer. Andhra Telangana solar kante, it's actually, even if it's agricultural land, it's considered deemed conversion antaro. Automatically agricultural land for solar purposes is considered as deemed non-agriculture, and you can set up the plant. The only limiting thing is substation enta duramu, substation ki line eskotaniki right of way, are those the limiting factors? Think sir, I think Andhra Telangana there's no restriction.
Any sir.
Any only.
Sir, adi deemed conversion, sir. Under IC policy, all agricultural lands meant for solar or even biofuels, they're considered deemed to be converted automatically.
So it's much easier here, because US it takes minimum 1 year.
For your question is yes, it is very much easier setting up a plant over here. Only actually anything related to energy in India, anything related to energy, anything related to telecom communication services, it's governed by government. It's not that actually someone
So
has
we have much of a pro-government, encouraging people to get into solar, all of this.
It's governed by government, but there are a lot of relaxations are there to set up a plant. If you have 20 acres or maybe 100 crores, you can set up your own plant. Only thing actually you have to go through solar policies, state energy policies, state energy policies. Here only we are finding the difficulties. Connectivity. Once you generate, anybody can generate, but only the connectivity availability is the major issue.
Okay.
Rest is government is supporting by state governments and central government. There's a lot of thrust.
Let me ask you another question. Because we are into monitoring, we do lot of O&M, lot of issues, everything. See, US you have roaches or rats cutting off the wires, that kind of issues. Ikkada manaki theft of copper wires, everything is very much common and all. What are the challenges that you face? Because people think that I can cut this, I'll get 100 rupees, but the production cost, it goes in lakhs. Because so what are the challenges? Did you guys come across those kind of challenges?
Yeah, it's very much there, and here also even running plant itself actually the thefts are happening, but we have cameras and other things are there to avoid those theft and all those things, but other mechanism is not there. But you can monitor the what is that power generation is happening at each cell. You can monitor. That kind of technology is available, but the way you have developed your software monitoring of power plants, thereby increase in PLF. Thereby increase in PLF, so that actually even in the process you will also avoid lot of even thefts and other things also, man mishandlings also. That technologies have to mature in India. I think I suggest you have a bright future in India. Why don't you come and set up such kind of software services in India? We are all going to be support you.
We are, we are just forming our A team to work on this. That is one thing that we'll be working on, definitely. And so
just to answer your question, yes, it's a socio-cultural problem across the country. How we address it is the most important thing when you start or even before you start a project is you engage with the local communities, work for their welfare, take care of their necessities. And solar plants are, in terms of plant maintenance and panel cleaning, they're manpower intensive. So today there are a lot of technologies available, completely robotized, automated cleaning solutions and all. But we consciously haven't adopted those automations. We employ a lot of the locals in the village, in the adjoining villages, have buses and all to bring them. So that you create, sir, once solar is a passive industry, once you go set it up, there is no specific work because there are no moving parts. It's not like an industry. So it's important that you engage with the local communities, you work with them. So whether it's security, whether it's maintenance, when you can bring that social change, a lot of these issues, Ravindra Garu to technology is definitely there. While doing all that, it's also important for us at Greenco that it's drinking water, it's sanitation, it's health and education. These are the 4 areas. We have about 172 plants located across the country. We work with all the villages in the local communities to ensure that in spite of what all the government do, what more can we do so that we engage them, so that there's a positive working relationship with the local community. And that's how we also try to address these issues of theft and all.
Another interesting question. There are a lot of people who ask me, now that you are telling that a lot of renewable energy is coming up, solar, hydro, battery storage, everything. So why the prices of petrol is not going down?
Sorry?
Why the price of petroleum, gas?
We are not, no. We have not reached that stage where our mobility can only run on electricity now. Why? Because actually we are producing electricity, renewable energy we are producing, but it needs a lot of back-end infrastructure that actually your mobility, it can support your mobility. Right now it is not there, but I am very confident, I am very sure that actually next 10 years, 80 to 90% of our Indian vehicles are going to run with renewable energy only. That can be either electric or green hydrogen. That can be green hydrogen.
See, there are a lot of startups in hydrogen itself.
Then you can ask this very appropriate question that actually why your fossil fuels prices have come down. So right now we have not reached to that stage, but we are going to reach.
So you see it in next 10 years, there's a chance that it can happen.
Huge transformation is going to happen. Not only just our electricity requirements, but even our mobility requirements also it's going to fulfill by this renewable energy by way of green hydrogen and green electricity.
Okay. You have a take on it?
Like I was mentioning, I was being very technical, I understand. So when I said energy as a basket, chuskunte electricity is only about 10%. A 10% low, renewables is about 1.5–2%. Petroleum, oil and gas, diesel, yanta energy consumption when all the byproducts, like I said, plastics gani, the industrial chemicals gani, that is 90% of the value chain. So mana uppudu varaku wind, solar ani address chestundi is only this limited electricity, dantlo kuda a 10 lo oka 2% maatrame. So much needs to be done. The world is moving very positively in that direction. Sir, Siddharu cheppinattu, it will take time. We all have to be positive. We have to be gung-ho about it. Each of us has to contribute positively towards sustainability. Endukante, sir, if we don't achieve this carbon neutrality by 2050, 2070, with 1.5 degrees temperature rise itself, which has become very difficult, you're seeing the kind of extreme weather events, especially in the US. I think a couple of years back, 30% of Pakistan was submerged in water because the Arabian Sea surface temperature went up by 0.5 degree. So there's andram, I think, at each individual level, at a national level, at global level, this carbon neutrality is extremely important. Our seriousness ival ostunadi. 5 years ago, 10 years ago, ledu. So that will happen slowly. It will impact prices of fuels when the demand goes down.
Okay. ఐ వాంట్ టు హియర్, మీరు ఇప్పుడు సోలారు విండ్ రెండిట్లో ఉన్నారు దుర్గారావు గారు, మీకు ఏది ఈజీగా అనిపించి, విచ్ వాజ్ ఎ టఫర్ ఛాలెంజ్? సోలార్ ఈజీగా సెటప్ చేయగలిగారా, విండా?
Solar.
సోలారా?
Wind is not a tough subject. Some ROW issues are there.
Yeah.
Solar is easy.
Easy.
Solar is an easy topic because actually the market is very matured and you have very quality components and panels are available. And wind, actually you don't have much spots for wind in India. Unless you study properly that wind velocities and wind generations in particular spots, everywhere you cannot put wind. And wind, it's a spread across. You need to have a lot of ROW issues and generation issues.
Yeah.
Simple, it is very simple. Maths are simple, common sense actually. Solar is a static one. Wind is a
rotation,
dynamic one. Anything, any machine or anything which is rotating, it have its own challenges, its own issues. Solar is a static one. You just install it, you just clean it, and you produce it. So installation is easy, generation is easy.
Okay. Now I want to talk about a little bit about our Prime Minister. He was talking that he wants to encourage rooftop solars for especially big size communities and also houses, everything. How do you see that program being really implemented? All these, we hear a lot of things, a lot of politicians say a lot of things. Is it really moving forward? You guys are in the industry, you guys understand. If any one of them are thinking to have a rooftop solar, are they gonna get incentive or anything? Please educate us.
Can I? Yeah, it is a, we have PM Surya Ghar program that is promoted by Prime Minister of India. PM Surya Ghar is the first installment is actually we need to solarize the houses, 10 lakhs houses, solarize 10 lakhs houses. So for that, a lot of incentives are have given, but I think we are not into that rooftop solar. I am sure that even Greenco is also not into the rooftop solar. It is a small business, but there are lot of number of players are there who are going to implement. I think it has been implemented almost 2 years back. It is started in 2 years, but right now it is picked up last 1 year. I was read that so far it is only completed, the mission is only completed around 20 to 23%. You have the opportunities almost around another 75% of rooftop solar is there, for which actually, but MNR is, we have that one nodal agency that which governing the complete renewable energy, MNRE. That MNRE is governing all those rooftop solar. I think one has to empanel with MNRE so that actually they will give you the orders and they will tell you how you are going to do that on rooftop. But it is going to be a big business. That is also part of our RE mission. It's going
so
to
like solar, I'm looking at a lot of manpower that is needed. Is India really prepared? Do we have those many electricians? Because there are a lot of educational institutes here, training centers here. Don't you think they all have a very good opportunity? Wala staff ni gani, wala students ni gani, solar related technologies lo train chestaniki?
It's a very good question, Andy. Very good question. One of the constraint for us, in addition to the manufacturing in India, one of the constraint for us in India is skilled manpower. Skilled manpower in this RE business. Now, yeah, it is required. It's a huge requirement. Is there depth of skill manpower requirement is there in India. I suggest all educationalists who are there here actually, please focus on that. Already government has initiated some of the colleges, some of the institutions, some of the even IITs also, renewable energy as a chapter actually they have started. But even whoever are in our community actually, whoever are educationalists are there, please look into that actually as a chapter. It is going to be it's a necessity now actually. We are now depth of skilled manpower in terms of managing the renewable energy, in terms of even handling at ground is also, we have huge shortage is there, skilled manpower. Someone has to get into it. It's also a business. It's a business case. That's what I'm
opportunity
telling
for people over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling. Renewable energy is not a small subject. It is 360 degrees. You have total 360 degrees business is available in this space.
Need more technical people now.
Yeah, Mike.
More technical people now. People are less. Technically, people are less now. That is the reason our company is shifting one person.
Mike
one person with us 1 year, shifting other company. That person is other company. Demanding more salaries also. Technical people are less in this field.
Quickly, sir, over the last 20 years, there's been with the whole IT boom, especially with the opportunities in the US and all. We've moved to tertiary education, a lot of engineering colleges, but with so much of supply, the actual ITI system, which was like the backbone of the trained manpower availability, has I would say fallen off sheen a little bit. But right now, across there's the Government of India's National Skills Mission. Chandrababu Naidu has recently talking about a skills census kind of a thing. This focus is now there on skilling manpower. And the government ITI system is being strengthened. We as companies, wherever our plants are located, we provide on-site job skilling programs free of cost. We give them a stipend and work with multiple local youth to skill them. Because, sir, Anna too, it's a 360-degree sector. There's so much opportunity for employment, for entrepreneurship, for long-term value creation. So manpower is a significant, I would say, gap that entrepreneurs can look at setting up skilling institutes. There are a lot of Government of India, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Government of Telangana based support programs. If you want to take up skilling of manpower, you can set up institutes. And immense support. It's just that we look at the overall sector, we don't look at the specifics, but there's so much opportunity in all that, sir.
Okay, I think we have another 2 more questions. We'll be wrapping this session in another 5 minutes. Another interesting thing, as I was talking to you, all 3 of you, means మేము solar power idanta US lo chestam. But one thing I observed is a lot of our clients, they get heavy incentives, especially industrial waste, fertilizer industry waste, landfills ఉంటాయి కదా. Dump చేసిన landfill maintenance was very expensive. Lot of people are suing the government, water pollution ఇవి. So all those sites, landfills ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే 4 to 6 feet mud చేసి దాని మీద గ్రాస్ గ్రో చేసి దానిపైన సోలార్ ఫీల్డ్స్ పెడుతున్నారు. In that way they're getting heavy incentives. Even the PPA cost, power purchase agreements కూడా they're giving better rates when it is a landfill. How is it in India? అసలు ఆ సినారియో ఉందా ఇండియాలో?
Sir, I think those are first world problems. మీ దగ్గర బోల్ డబ్బులు ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి ఆ కష్టాలు. ఇంకా ఇండియా వేర్ అడ్రసింగ్ వెరీ బేసిక్ ఎనర్జీ రిక్వైర్మెంట్స్. మనకి ఇండియాలో ఉన్న అవైలబుల్ వేస్ట్ ల్యాండ్, టోటల్ ల్యాండ్ కాదు, వేస్ట్ ల్యాండ్లో 5% వాడినా మనకి వీ కెన్ ప్రొడ్యూస్ అ సిగ్నిఫికెంట్ పోర్షన్ ఆఫ్ అవర్ ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ ఫ్రమ్ వాట్ యు కాల్ ఫ్రమ్ సోలార్. సో దీస్ ఆర్ ఆల్ విల్ ఇవాల్వ్ విత్ టైమ్, సార్. మనం ఇంకా ఎట్ ఇన్ ఇండియా లెవెల్ వీఆర్ ఓన్లీ లుకింగ్ ఎట్ ద లోయెస్ట్ కాస్ట్ ఎనర్జీ టు ద గ్రిడ్. ఈ 2.5 రూపీస్ ఏదైతే అంటున్నానో, ఇవన్నీ ఏంటంటే అదంతా సాచురేట్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఇట్లాంటి ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ వచ్చి దాన్ని మనం మానిటర్ చేసి ది సొసైటీ ఇవాల్వ్ అయ్యి, ఓకే ఇక్కడ ల్యాండ్ ఫిల్ ఉంది, దానివల్ల నాకు ఇబ్బంది అవుతుంది, గవర్నమెంట్ని సూ చేయొచ్చు అనే, దట్ ఈస్ సంథింగ్ దట్ విల్, America is 400 years, we're still 75 years, that will happen. But India right now, the DISCOMs, the governments do not have the money to incentivize. But those problems are legacy problems that the US has. I would say that we're not in that stage where we have the same problems.
That's what I told you, actually. In America, solar is a fashion. For us, is a necessity. For us, is a necessity. So it's not the case now. Actually, we have the land available. It's not required that actually we need to spend money on that filling and all those things. We have a space available in India, and we have even floating solar is coming. Renewable energy means is not just solar. Actually, you have now, we are going to utilize all our reservoirs for even pumped storage power. We are utilizing unused reservoirs into the power generation We have so much of technologies are coming in. I think it's a long way to discuss on that point actually. So otherwise, plenty land parcels are available in India.
As we have a crowd here, because everybody is coming here to this opportunity at Catalyst, they want to see how they can grow personally and for their kids, whether they're going to get job or not, with the tight market, everything. Ms.
Passionate towards building organizations and steering them towards success, that navigating through initial phases wherein they create and deliver value to not only their stakeholders but also to the society at large, sustainable employment and skill development. Her astute financial management has ensured the company remained zero debt since the inception, built GMK Research Campus with 45,000 square feet area with state-of-the-art laboratory infrastructure for supporting research and development activity. Ms. Kollipara holds a post-degree graduate in organic chemistry from Nagarjuna University. She started her career in one of the premier Indian CRO based in Hyderabad, wherein she was involved with project management. Later, she closely worked with scientific teams to successfully deliver a broad range of chemistry type requirements for Europe and North American pharma, biotech, and agrochemical companies. With her ability of multitasking and problem-solving skills across various disciplines, she rose through the ranks and headed the business development of Hyderabad-based chemistry, 2 CROs, and contributed significantly to the growth and development. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Parvati Kollipara garu with a big round of applause, please.
Namaste to all, good afternoon. So I would like, from the core of heart, I would like to thank APTA Katalyst team for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be a moderator for the esteemed panel, pharma panel, who have established and well experienced and accomplished in the pharma sector from our community, none other than Dr. Nandepu Venkateswarao garu, founder of Metrochem APA Private Limited, and Chandana Anjaneya Pattabi Rameshwar garu, chairman of Rakshit Group of Companies, and Dr. Jagadish Babu garu Rangisetti, Bio4 India Pharmaceutical Private Limited, who are very well known in our community and do not require any introduction. But however, for the benefit of the audience, I would like to brief about them. Sir, we request you to please come on to the dais. Thank you very much, sir, for accepting our invitation and taking your valuable time and to be here. Thanks for the organizers for making it to happen. And I'm just keep briefing about our panelists. Dr. Nandepu Venkateswarao garu, a visionary leader and the founder of Metrochem APA Private Limited, which is established in 2002 with a clear mission to make high-quality bulk drugs affordable and accessible. With over 3 decades of expertise in R&D and manufacturing, he has transformed Metrochem into a thriving enterprise with 7 manufacturing units producing over 300 products. Dr. Rao's contribution to pharmaceutical innovation have earned him numerous accolades from state and central governments. Beyond business, he is deeply committed to community development, currently providing livelihoods for over 12,000 people and aim to expand this to 15,000 in the near future. For his contribution and achievements, let us give him a big round of applause. And Chandana Anjaneya Patabi Rameshwara Garu, Chairman of the Rakshit Group of Companies, is a trailblazer in the APA pharmaceutical industry. Since founding the group in 2000, he has overseen its growth into a conglomerate that includes Rakshit Drugs, Rakshit Pharmaceuticals, and Agico Biocore, India Private Limited, and Sina Laboratories, with 6 state-of-art facilities, manufacturing, CGML facilities in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Under his leadership, these facilities have earned approvals from prestigious regulatory bodies like US FDA, Japan PMDA, and TGA, and many more, cementing Rakshit's reputation as a trusted name in pharmaceuticals worldwide. For his contribution and achievements, let us give him a big round of applause. Dr. Jagdish Babu Garu Rangisetti Garu is an accomplished scientist and entrepreneur. Best known as the founder of Bio4 India Pharmaceutical Private Limited. Since its inception in 2007, he has driven the company's growth with a focus on cutting-edge research in active pharmaceutical ingredients and formulations. With over 30 years of experience, research experience, and 230 patents filed globally, Dr. Rangisetti Garu has positioned Bio4 as a leader, consistently ranking among the top US DMI filings. His dedication to innovation has resulted in over 150 active substances launched and numerous accolades, including the Small Giant Award from India's MSME Ministry. Dr. Rangisetti is equally passionate about giving back, supporting societal causes through the Rangisetti and Bio4 Foundation. So for his contribution and achievements and accomplishments, let us give him a big applause of big applause. So with your permission, can we?
Sure.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear?
Yeah, you can start.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir, for accepting the invitation. And with your permission, we would like to start. Yeah, with your permission, can we start our panel discussion? Today's topic of the panel is challenges and opportunities for aspiring entrepreneurs. So, Rameshwara Garu, we want to start with you. So, what were the biggest challenges you faced while setting up your pharmaceutical business or entering the industry?
See, today I'm very thankful to APTA to organize this event. On the occasion of this, I am very thankful to the APTA to make this event, to make the connectivity to the new entrepreneurs, to experienced entrepreneurs. So I am thankful to them to give this opportunity. And I personally feel today I'm very happy because my ex-partner, Dr. N.V. Rao, my present partner, Mr. Jagdish, accompany with me. So I hope so. The convention going good, and whatever the decisions comes from farmer, we'll give the good answers for people to understand our knowledge towards the manufacturing of APIs and others.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And sir, for you, Jagdish Garu, sir, how do you stay updated with the latest advancements and trends in the pharmaceutical industry, sir?
You are not audible.
How do you stay updated with the latest advancements and trends in the pharmaceutical industry?
Yeah. First of all, good afternoon to all of you, and thank you, Business Catalyst, for inviting us for this panel discussion. And thank you, Parvati Garu. And regarding the challenge, how do you update with the challenges with the industry, right? So before going there, just we are all in Hyderabad. All of us have to understand what is pharma meant for Hyderabad. So everyone in the world consider Hyderabad is the pharma capital of the world. And almost, if we see the export-wise, more than 50% of the export of bulk drugs or the formulations from India happens from this particular region. And there are several manufacturers and they're very established manufacturers, and we keep seeing the growth of all these companies at all the times. But the pharma is like, very dynamic industry. We need to be updated all the time. When it was started, 15 years back, 20 years back, and the scale of operations were different, and today it is so competitive in terms of the pricing and the competition from China. So we need to find some advancements or technologies, to stay in the competition. Whoever has done 20 years back or 15 years back, if they were doing the same today, I don't think they can survive. So you need to come with better technologies like a green chemistry or, the flow technologies, or you need to really innovate in a different way in terms of the process with enzymatic technologies. All that matters a lot, so that, you need to have a very good research capability to stay in this game. And that's very important in the pharma.
So nice. Thank you very much, sir. Sir Rao Garu. So what strategies have been most effective for growing your business, sir, or career in pharma? What strategies have been most effective for growing your business, which could be helpful to share to us?
Good afternoon, all. And I thank the youth, and it's a really catalyst for all these upcoming entrepreneurs, and also for the entrepreneurs who wanted to diversify into other areas. Some of the panels are really interesting. We are following from the morning. So I hope this panel also will be providing you an outlet and a overview of how pharma is and what are the opportunities available in the pharma space. And can you repeat the question?
Sir, I'm asking that what strategies have you made the most effective strategies to start up your business?
Thank you. So what is the strategy? Well, see, to begin with, I was not an entrepreneur in the beginning. Then I started my career in a industry to learn in fact, after education, joined a company and created. Then we started our company. The strategy is to keep our change momentum. You see, that industry is evolving. Today, Indian bulk drug business is around $65 billion. And it is going to be increased to around $100 billion by 5 years down the line. So in this process, there are many opportunities are there. And at the same time, many challenges are going to come. As we are evident that, see, the manpower, people, the skill set is the problem everywhere because of the exponential growth of IT. See, so what the strategy for our business is to sustain on a long-term perspective, that is 360 degrees changes, adaptabilities in all segments. We need to adapt to sustain the growth. You see, in the manufacturing, for example, the new techniques are, a lot of techniques are evolving, like adapting of the artificial intelligence and mechanization, automation, that is with respect to the manufacturing, and go back to the research. See, a lot of inputs, a lot of things are coming up in artificial intelligence. We have to adopt them. This is a strategy. And with respect to the sustaining the adaptive people and rural employment, we have to go to the villages, get the people, train them. So various aspects are there. See, and fortunate that we have opportunities globally, because medicines are required globally. But however, we face similar competition globally, especially from China.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, please.
Yeah. I think let me tell my perspective of your
Please,
business
sir,
strategy,
please. Yeah.
right? Every company will evolve with a particular strategy,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
And even if you look at three of us over here,
Yes, yeah.
and we three follow different strategies.
Absolutely.
Okay, and the strategies is some companies try to on one particular product and try to get a leadership on the product. And I know these two gentlemen are the examples of that kind. They can go to any scale and they try to get the leadership on those products and try to get the
Very much
global, volumes of those products. They will be always cost effective. So that is their strength. In the sense, any product that they take, they want to, compete with anyone. Sometimes these two gentlemen also compete themselves in the market. But the thing is, in the pharma, the strategy plays a significant role. When it comes to companies like us, we go with a different strategy. We try to do more on the innovation, intellectual property, and I don't go to the scale what they do. I try to work in the area of small volume but high value.
But bigger value, higher value.
And again, it is about the markets.
Absolutely.
What markets they have the strengths. I think all that puts together, I think the strategies keep changing, but again, it's a very dynamic.
Actually, the question to you is, I really get surprised, sir, how you manage all these partnerships and collaborations with different verticals in the pharma.
That's a good question. So if you look at Katalyst, what it says is create,
collaborate,
and
connect.
Connect, collaborate, and create.
Yes.
Right? I pretty much follow the same model.
Great.
See, I came from the research background, and my passion is always towards the innovation. And when I start a company, I'll create a business model for that particular company. And I don't try to create a confusion between the companies or the leadership at the companies. So each company will have the technical partners who takes care of those companies. And they get a equity in the company, and they are empowered to run the company with the strategy of the leadership. So, and again, I don't interfere into the day-to-day operations of those companies. Every company, I operate as an independent company. Say, for example, we both are partners. And we meet hardly once in 6 months. So when we connected together around 10 years back, he already created a pharmaceutical facility. He was looking for a partner to get it US FDA approved. Then I have products which I wanted to take it to the US market. So we find, there is right synergy between us.
Complementing each other.
That's right. And then, he said, what are you going to get to me? I said, I'll get you in 15 months, US FDA approved facility. Right? But it just happened at 15 months, his facility got approved with US FDA.
Great, sir.
And after that, we are not just looking at back, and then we have one company together with the 50 products. We started the second joint venture now. Again, the relationship is going on. So it's all about how effectively you manage the partnerships, and again, the strategies between the companies has to be very clear.
Excellent, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your insight. And Rameshwar Garu, so I just would like to ask you, what advice would you give to startups or businesses in the pharmaceutical sector?
Basically, everybody think that to convert the entrepreneur is a dream. But in practicality, without having the proper experience, gaining knowledge on the industry, to start the industry is very difficult to come out again. So my suggestion is that always anybody interested to start the industry, first they understand the industry, they feel of some experience gain on that. After getting the experience only enter into the industry, they will be 100% successful in this. Basically, we are the model of that. We work the private company more than 20 years, and we gain the knowledge of various fields. After that, we thought that when you are contributed to some companies, why not make to our own company to do ourselves? That is our motto to start up the industry. So same thing, I feel, I'll give the advice to the newcomers, anybody interested to come forward, they first to understand the industry and what are the difficulties arise in that, and how to come out of that also. The beginning they know, they will be 100% success when they come into the industry. Otherwise, in middle, any problem arises, they cannot know, they cannot able to control the systems, including the manpower and research, and any of the subject if it's not understand, it is very difficult to handle that situation. It's going to the failure model. That's why I advise the new entrepreneurs to come into the action. They should definitely feel some experience in their life.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. And Rao Garu, so do you believe India has the right ecosystem, policies, infrastructure and talent to attract significant investments in pharmaceuticals? What need improvements?
Thank you. See, it's a continuous process. The infrastructure required today is one thing. This is evolving, science evolving, and technology changing from time to time. So we have to adopt these technologies at the right time. At the same time, the opportunities are also going up.
Exactly.
The population is increasing. The kind of science is evolving from day to day. The kind of research is happening globally. All this creates new opportunities and new therapeutic tech segments. For example, some time ago, around 20 years ago, for such kind of a disease like diabetes, we have some basic drugs. And today we have peptides in place of those basic diabetic drugs. So those diabetic drugs, earlier we had to take, some patient has to take maybe 4 times in a day, 2 times in a day. Now certain medications are there, which is 6 months. So twice in a year, it's good enough to take. So what kind of a business opportunity we are selecting, where we wanted to adopt these, where we want to expand to sustain the business. And I need to correct something here, that is the Metrochem is a company where we are doing a lot of commodity products. At the same time, we are doing very innovative products, and we have a large base of research. Around 400 people are working in the research, and as the demand increases, so that we may expand to even 1,000. That's the kind of infrastructure we should have to sustain our business. And with respect to I want to give a message to the entrepreneurs, who are to become the entrepreneurs here, is that let us not look at the big numbers. See, any industry requires a lot of services. See, if you connect to the services, any of the services from the industry, so you can understand, suppose you take a medicine, you see, then that you come up in the pack. If you have some knowledge in the printing technology and all, you can go there. Or something like that, we are good at organizing people and communicating people and all. You can look into kind of arranging a transportation, something kind of a thing, for which is not required basic knowledge and all. Okay, so if you want to become anything interested in this pharmaceutical line, let us understand the business, various services are available. If we can enter into an entry level, then we can slowly creep up into the value-added things. So that's how we also do a lot of investments we do in increasing our infrastructure on continuous basis, and the challenges are coming, keep coming, and we keep addressing them. We, by way of our strategy, by way of our infrastructure, by way of creating opportunities as well. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Jagdish Garu, how do you compare entrepreneurial opportunities in the pharmaceutical industry in India, China, and the USA? What makes India unique or challenging?
Yeah, as far as the opportunities are concerned in India, comparing with China, US, if you look at the pharmaceutical industry today, India is one of the dominant players, especially in the area of generic drugs. And not only for the US, we are also in the same situation with the UK or Europe, or for the non-regulated markets also. India is the major player in all these territories. And even you look at a bulk drug also, we are the dominant. Without us, US or UK or Europe cannot
manage. Yeah.
Right? So we have that dominant position. But that situation is changing now. Because any new drugs that are coming or approved, that is not creating the volume. They're all small volumes only, mainly meant for the immune deficiencies, the autoimmune diseases, or for the oncology, or for the rare drugs. So you don't get a volume in these. Unfortunately, most of these entrepreneurs, they are thinking, Rameshwar Agar is successful, Jagdish is successful, or NV Agar is successful. I have a real estate money or IT money, let's start a pharmaceutical company.
That it doesn't work, yeah.
Right? And without a strategy, what they are doing is they are constructing the facilities. Without a planning, product planning, or a regulatory planning, just they construct the facilities. By that, they get the bank loans. By the time the facility is operational, it automatically gets into a kind of non-performance stage.
True, sir. Rightly said. Yeah.
Right? So, that means that is there no opportunities in the future? That's not the case. There are plenty of opportunities, but we need to change from what we are doing. We have to definitely change from what we are doing. You look at the current situation in the US with the Trump government. Things are going to be better for India because they are not going to allow the Chinese play in the US anymore. So there is a lot of room in the area of contract research and CRAMS research or custom synthesis. Okay, these are the innovation in terms of the new drug delivery systems. All those areas for the innovation, there is a lot of room. That's the reason a lot of multinationals are also coming to India now. So there is plenty of growth which is going to be there. I think this industry is going to touch $130 billion by 2030. And this, we need to move from generic to the innovation. And then, exactly like what you are doing, you are not competing with all of us. You are entirely in a different space.
Absolutely.
And your profitable levels are quite different than what we see in the generic industry. Absolutely. So you found your business model very unique way. I think that's why every entrepreneur has to think, okay, their own business model, how they have to be differentiated from others to be successful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the information. Sir Rameshwar, what is your perspective on the future of innovations in India pharmaceutical sector, sir? Are we far with global competitors?
See, as Jagdish said, it is 100% correct. We are competitive to the world, so that's true. But we are one big threat from the China also. China also equally competitive to the India in all parts. Now, we can upgrade our technologies and change our innovations to enter into the global market, because one is the strongest source for India is that reliability. Because of the reliability, world looking towards India. That is more advantage to us. China, they don't have any reliability, even though they are advanced with more than technology for them, for us. But the reliability causes basis, a lot of international companies looking, India is the main source for them. And India also doing well in all aspects regarding the regulatory issue. I think most of the industries are converted to the US FDA and FDA and CP. So it will help to connect more into the global market and improve the India into the next bulk drug manufacturing hub. I think Hyderabad is the one of. It hopes so. Definitely good future for India, and we definitely welcome to the new entrepreneurs to come in forward to take our experiences and start the industry. Without proper understanding, without proper guidance, if we start, for us, we don't have any guidance. That stage we started the industry, we just give an opportunity to the new entrepreneurs to connect to the people, to experience people to them. And we hope so this platform, may be useful to the many of the upcoming entrepreneurs, will definitely guide them to go into the correct line. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the information which you provided. It really will be useful to us. And Rao Garu, how would you evaluate the current level of R&D investments in Indian pharmaceuticals? Is it sufficient to compete globally?
Thank you. See, R&D investments for the sustaining our business and expanding our business activities, it depends upon what the line of activity we are choosing. And the evolving medications, change of drugs, a lot of new molecules are coming up, new technologies are evolving. So we have to adopt all these changes from time to time. For example, if we are getting into niche molecules like biosimilars or peptides, so that we need to adopt those techniques, we get those kind of expertise people in it. And the R&D is not only related to the molecules, is R&D also related to the processes. In the current process, how much we can save out of the energy saving, how much we can reduce the raw material inputs, and how the output we can increase per person. See, the certain products that we don't improve our efficiencies, then we have to exit from this molecule. And we cannot keep evolving, keep identifying the new molecules always. So that if you are continuously identifying the new molecules, new methodologies, then the established business you have to forego, because we didn't focus on these, improving the process in the existing areas. So it is a 360-degree development should be taken care. Likewise, suppose the automation at the manufacturing level, and automation with the analytical level, the automation in the warehouse levels, and all these things comes up with the R&D evolution only. See, we have to think how best we can handle our warehouse. We have to put some brain on that. We have to shift some brainstorming. We have to invest there. So likewise, every area, wherever we wanted to do this, so we have to do this R&D doesn't limits only to the new innovations. It also expands everywhere. Whatever the activities, we are doing it. We have to reinvent, so that we can simplify the things, so that we can sustain and we can run for a long. Yeah.
So you think that education system in India is supporting the industries, getting us more chemists to the industry? That is what? Indian education system is supporting the industry.
Yeah. See, the question is the Indian education system is supporting the industry.
Yes.
See, as such, it's no. Because we're evolving, the demands are evolving, and new areas are coming up, and lot of youth are not choosing the STEM courses. So certainly we are not getting the right people for the right position, no doubt about that. To fill the gap, we are doing, at our company, we are doing a lot of trainings with enhancing the skill set. And also a lot of tools are available. We adapt them. So ready-made things, unlike earlier, from 20-25 years ago, opportunities are limited. So a lot of talent is coming to one stream. Now opportunities are plenty. World is opening for everything. So getting right people, and it's a problem for all sectors, not only related to the pharma. All sectors, wherever you go, to the infra, they are facing a problem, labor problem, and supervisor problem. If you go to the renewable energy, there's a problem. So we have to create them. Like how we're creating our technology, how we're creating these techniques, that we have to create them, we have to enlighten them. Then somehow, because this is the problem across the globe, not only related to us, not only related to our business. It's a common problem for everybody. So it's a lot of facilities are coming up for the people. Earlier we have very limited access to the entertainment.
But,
now everybody have a lot of entertainment.
But sorry to
the
interrupt you,
generation is changing.
But
So that we have to,
choosing science subject is becoming the last priority for the people, I feel, in India compared to earlier. Yeah, so in the education system also, choosing science is going to be the last priority, and the people, everyone wanted to be in the IT and infra. So how do you think that we can sustain in the pharma industry for the long run without the manpower support?
Yeah, as I mentioned, you see, the sustaining is one good opportunity is that our business will be there. See, the aging population. Yes, the medication availability is increasing. It is creating more opportunities. And the aging, the ability to buy the more medication, because the GDP of the country is increasing. So opportunities are keep coming. And also at the same time, lot of new investments are also coming from within India and from globally.
Maybe I should ask Jagdish Garu also, because he is from academics. So you have a... Sir, in the field of biotechnology, sir, do you think India has been slow to catch up?
On biotechnology?
Yes. What should be the accelerate growth?
See, coming back to the same question that you have asked about the
Yes.
R&D investment,
Absolutely, sir.
or about the education system. I think the question on biotechnology is also very relevant. See, biotechnology, definitely we are far behind. And if you look at the new therapies that are emerging, most of them are biologicals. Every year, if you are looking at the new drugs that are getting approved, more than 50% of the drugs are biologicals. No more small molecules. So, is India ready for the biotechnology or biologicals? The answer is big no. The reason is we do not have the right ecosystem, or we do not have the right R&D capability at this point. And the way how we are with the generic industry, if we have to compare between the generic industry, what we are, and biologicals, we are not even the 10% of it. So the reasons that are there is you need a better infrastructure, research capabilities, and the R&D investment, and the skilled manpower. Right? I think those are the essential things that are required to be successful in biotechnology. And you look at China, they're far ahead in terms of the biotechnology. Maybe in next 10 years, even they may able to beat US in that particular area of research or biologicals. So we are not thinking in that space at all, because our background is small molecule generic industry. And if you ask me, is there a big future there? And I would say for the new entrepreneurs, I think that is the area to be considered in terms of the green chemistry or enzymatic technology or biologicals. I think the return on investment is also quite high. So only thing is you need to find the right strategy in that space and invest. And there, you do not have to do multiple products. You look at the Chinese companies, one company, if they does one particular molecule, they could be able to supply to the entire world from one manufacturing facility. That is the kind of scale which they try to attain once they have a control on the particular enzymatic or fermentation or biotechnology product. I think definitely we are far behind in that space. I think there is a lot of room for to invest in that particular area.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And what are the current investment opportunities, sir, in the Indian generic pharmaceutical industry? How do you see its growth trajectory?
The generic pharmaceutical industry, if you look at globally in the last 3-4 years, it is definitely going down. Because of a lot of changes that are happening in terms of the regulatory framework. I think that's one of the reasons. But the companies that have attained a particular scale, say for example, a company reaches to a scale of 500 crores already, and for them, the growth or the future is looking good in terms of either going into IPO or divestment, okay, or merging with some other company. I think that space is definitely looking good. And you look at all the companies that are going to the IPOs recently in India in the pharma, look at their multiples. They could be able to get at least 20 times the multiples of their turnover. I think profitability. So which is a very good sign. And in the US you don't get that kind of multiples. That's why even the US companies or other countries, wherever the company, they are trying to migrate to India, their operations, and try to get a benefit out of the Indian ecosystem right now.
That's great. Thank you very much, sir. So, Sir Rameshwar Garu, how does the role of public and private sectors differs in driving the growth of the Indian pharmaceutical industry?
See,
where is the greater impact?
Yeah. Finance is not important factor in the industry. Actually, finding the people with skill and come to make it to the bunch, convert into the industry, it will help the industry to grow successfully. One man cannot do all things. It's not possible. And I think in my way, I will join with Jagdish When we started before Jagdish, I started a company with joint venture with US, but I may not make it success in that region because of the financial balance. That time, their intention are differ, our approach are differ, because when we start the industry, we want to make immediately profitability and sustainability. But that case, the result is not differ. We are not getting any profitability, and there is an expenditure coming whereas because of the filing of the DMFs. That module I am unable to digest initial, so one stage I want to get out of that industry. So then after that I start one more industry. I thought that without proper experience, without proper guidance, we cannot reach the goals. And the beginning itself also we can have that type of pathway in our approach. So I approached Jagdish. Whatever the expectation with Jagdish, I want to utilize. Whatever the expectation my side, it will be useful to the Jagdish to convert into the good model of business. So we succeeded in the line. We started Educo Biofor as a joint venture together, and we filed more than 50 DMFs, and we are produced very successfully. Some of the molecules unique, some of the molecules are bulk also. As the Jagdish model is that small sector, our is the bulk sector. It will help to two companies to grow together and reach to the next level of operation. So we are going further ahead, and we are starting one more joint company for the expansion of this. So purely designed for the bulk.
Great, sir.
So
Thank you.
This is one of the submissions.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you a lot. Sir, what factors influence valuation in the Indian pharmaceutical industry, sir? How do they compare with global benchmarks?
Sound important. No, aap cheppu.
It's regarding the valuation.
You want it? Let him answer.
Yeah.
Sure.
See, with respect to pharmaceutical industry, the valuation based on various factors. Earlier, what the profit we are making out of our business, and many of them you know about the EBITDA, probably. The EBITDA multiples, what is considered across the pharmaceutical industry is varies a lot. Someone is doing business only with India, he will get, for example, 10 multiples of EBITDA. That EBITDA means earning before depreciation, tax, interest, and amortization. Out of our turnover, EBITDA ranges, healthy EBITDA should be around 20. And 20 plus is said to be very good EBITDA for any industry. See, for someone who is doing only in India, catering only Indian markets, they will get a EBITDA of multiples, the valuation. EBITDA into 10, this is general things are going on. Suppose if you are doing business with advanced regulatory countries like Europe and North America, then your multiples will be 15. Suppose, and you have both the things, and you have a branded generics in India, and you have exports as well to those regulatory markets, and your valuation will be much better, even 20. And sometimes, if you are doing business with the innovators means those companies who identifies these chemical entities and characterize them as drugs. Those drugs are developed by them, and all the patent rights, marketing rights for them will be around 20 years. They can only sell it. Yeah, if we have a business with them, with the whole innovators, we have much better multiples. So this is up to us what way we have to do, we create the multiples, what way we have to select our path. So why these multiples are more for going step by step. The sustainability. If you are doing business with innovators. So the longevity and sustainability is more and profitability is bigger than even see, for example, I will tell you one example here. See, you have, many of them you are having, the Divi's laboratories. And you can go to the product list of Divi's laboratories and they have some kind of a products. At the same time, similar products, they are manufactured by some small company, but they are not able to cater to the markets where Divi is able to cater. Divi is enjoying around 30% of EBITDA, where these local companies, where they don't have a reach of those markets because of various regulations, because of various infrastructure, but R&D base, various factors. So they cannot get. So how you pitch our company into that, that's more important. That's how we can create wealth out of the valuation. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, you would like to add some point to this?
Yeah, the valuation of a company, I think it all depends on the business model, what the company chooses. And some companies, they prefer to invest in terms of the manufacturing capability, and they try to get the scale. Their EBITDA levels could be less than 10%, but they'll have the huge turnover. That is one model of the business. Some companies, they try to invest into the R&D, research, and the business models, how much you invest into the research. And then it also depends on the markets that you operate, and it also depends about the customers that you work with. Do you have the long-term contract, short-term contract? Are you working for the innovators? All that matters a lot in the generic space, in the pharmaceutical space. So, yes, pharma, everyone is looking, pharma is a very good investment opportunity because the returns are very high and the valuations are very high. But one should have the patience to wait for at least 10 years in pharma. Pharma is not like, IT industry where you can invest and then exit within a year or 3. In pharma, it is not possible. So pharma is a long-term game.
You, sir. That is my next question. What are the options to exit from the industry after the,
The options, if you look at even in our community as pharma entrepreneurs, I think when we start, I think, no one thinks about how to exit. Exit is also a path. So, everyone thinks, pharma is for themselves, for the next generation, and for the next generation. It becomes a kind of a family business for most of them. But, once you reach a particular stage, one has to think about how to exit. You have to create a value. And the creation of value may take 10 years. And after that, one has to see how to exit. Exit could be either bringing a private equity at some point, or 100% exit, or taking to the IPO. And each level, the multiples, what you get is different. And today, any pharma stock that has come into the IPO, they are definitely performing very well in terms of the stock performance. I think that way there is a lot of opportunity. But just manufacturing as a platform, I don't think you get a great valuation because their EBITDA levels cannot cross more than 10%, and at the same time their valuation, I don't think it will touch even 10 times of their profits. I think that is where every pharma entrepreneur, I think, they need to think about the future, continuously invest into the R&D. And if you look at my company, I think we invest almost like a 15% of the turnover back into the R&D. And pretty much I started in the year, APTA started in 2007. Okay,
Great to know, sir.
but
Great.
I don't have a manufacturing facility. These two gentlemen, they're capable of creating facility. Every year they keep on constructing the facilities. That is their strength. Whereas if you ask me, I cannot create the facility. But what my advantage, I
R&D
invest into the
expertise.
research, create intellectual property, and I file the drug master files to the USDA, US FDA, and my valuation is more on the intellectual property side.
Good to
I
know,
think
sir.
every company has to have a different models.
different
And there is a great opportunity for the pharma entrepreneurs to create a wealth and a valuation.
Great, sir. Great. Good to know from you, sir. And the last question, with the rise of CRAMS, that contract research and manufacturing services, is India positioned as a global leader? And what challenges need to be addressed? Yeah.
See, CRAMS means Contract Research and Manufacturing Services. So this is a term which has become very popular in the recent times.
Recent times, yeah.
The reason is India will be touching around 15 to 20 billion dollars in the next 3 to 4 years in the area of CRAMS business. All these years, the dominant players in the CRAMS is Chinese. All the multinationals, they want to reduce their cost of research. So what they do is they create intellectual property in US or other places around the world, and then after a point they outsource their research to the companies like India or China. And because now after the COVID, none of the MNCs are preferring China. So India has become a big attraction in the area of CRAMS now. And we also seen recently some of the companies have gone to the IPO, they have done very well, whoever is doing the CRAMS business. But again, to do the CRAMS business, you need to have the research capability and you also need to have a manufacturing capability. And at the same time, there is a lot of skill development that is required to do the CRAMS business, to have a understanding with the multinationals on a day-to-day basis. CRAMS is a growing business, but it is more of a technology or a technical involvement with the MNCs, and it's a very good area for the future.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot. It is our privilege to have you all over here and learn from your experiences. And I'm sure our audience have a lot to take away, messages from our panel discussion. And nevertheless, if any questions, I think Q&A is not there.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
So thank you very much, sir. So once again, thanks for coming, taking your time and giving your valuable
Thank you very much.
suggestions and-
Thank you, Parvati, to coordinate the meeting.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, so nice of you, sir. Thank you very much.
Ready? Panel is getting ready. Panel is getting ready. Expert panel, valuations, fundraising, and exit strategies for startups. Thank you so much, dignitaries, for your insights on pharma and the importance of pharmaceuticals in India.
Sorry. So we have a Q&A. Please, sir.
Sorry for late asking questions. For the legends of a pharma sector, for an entrepreneur to start a pharma unit, it requires a lot of gestation period and also capex. So it's not easy for him to set up a pharma and sustain. Of course, you flagged certain issues of lack of study, lack of research, lack of planning. But apart from this, gestation period and capex also cause a lot of problems for the new entrepreneurs. How? Whether the existing pharma industry can give hand-holding for the people, or how to go about it. That is one thing. Second thing is your pharma waste. How to treat the pharma waste is a very high-intensive cost. So these are the two things I think entrepreneurs are facing today.
Yeah, gestation period in pharma is definitely, it takes time. But if someone is starting a company, I think, they have to be ready with their plan well in advance. While the construction of the facilities that are going on, they have to invest into their research program, what products, what strategy, what they have to do. And at the same time, they should be able to utilize some other facilities while construction is going on to make some business. It should not be like, wait until the facility is ready and then enter the market. Then, your gestation period will be definitely long. But you need to have a simultaneous plan. Use the contract manufacturing facilities while you are constructing the facility. Yes, and enter the market first. Or try to create a business before you start your company. I think that's the only way how you can be successful. Yes. Trading also, okay? You need to somehow generate the revenue while your company construction is going on. That's very important. 90% of the companies fail at this juncture just because the lack of that kind of a thought process. And regarding the affiliate, I think, the way how the advances are happening in the area of chemistry, there is a lot of green technologies that are coming. And there is a lot of enzymatic conversions that are happening. So, for every 1 kg of any bulk drug which you generate, I think, one has to spend at least 500 liters of waste or more than that sometimes. So all that is, quite expensive in the today's world. So we have to find a ways in terms of some enzymes which can degrade the waste into the organic material which can be treated in an efficient way. Those technologies are already people are in use. And I think, everyone has to really think in the direction. Otherwise, we'll all be seeing in the news that company is generating that effluent, this effluent. But, we have to also find the ways how to treat them. Thank you.
Very much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. We'll move on to the next panel in the next 2 minutes. Guests, I request you to settle down. Please. All the audience, please clear the front stage. Please. Guests, like I was mentioning since morning, there are parallel sessions going on in all the breakout rooms. So if you are interested in attending any of the other panel discussion, you can download our app. Our app name is org4, ORGFOUR. So some people are asking me to spell it, so I'm spelling it ORGFOUR. So you can download the app from App Store or Google Play Store. I use an Apple phone, so. Or you can scan your phone's camera barcode, which is there on the standees outside this conference room, and you can download the app from scanning the barcode too. So once you get that information, once you downloaded the app, you'll have all the information about the event, about what's going on with the panels and the panel members and the discussions and the topics, and also APTA's amazing services to the community. You can have all the information there in the app. So once again, the app name is ORGFOUR. I recommend everyone to please download the app. And if you're interested in attending any other sessions, you can go to the breakout room and attend those sessions. Can I have the breakout room schedule displayed on the mega screen, please? Breakout room sessions displayed on the mega screen. So guys, guess the breakout room panel discussions and the schedule is being now displayed on the mega screen. So if you haven't downloaded the app yet, please check whatever discussion is important for you, which discussion you want to go and listen to from the main screen, from the mega screen, and please go to that breakout room and you can listen to the amazing discussion from our experts, our panelists. Our main stage panel discussion will continue in the next 2 minutes, and there is another exciting discussion which will be conducted here on the main screen in the next couple of minutes. So I request all the guests to please settle down, sit at your designated seats, and we will start our next panel discussion in next 2 minutes. If you haven't collected your goodie bags, we have a station which is outside the conference arena. You can just go scan your card, your QR code from your card, from your tags. You can get a goodie bag before you leave the conference today or tomorrow as a souvenir from Katalyst. Another important announcement which is going on in breakout room 1, Vangaviti Mohanaranga breakout room. So they're going to club 2 panel discussions together in that breakout room, which is empowering growth, leveraging banking solutions for entrepreneur success, and from vision to victory, taking your company public and setting up NBFCs. So if you're interested in that discussion, panel discussion, please do go to breakout room 1, Vangaviti Mohanaranga, and you can listen to our dignitaries and experts talking about those topics. Our next panel discussion will start in the next 2 minutes. I request all the guests to please settle down
and introduce the rest of the panels.
Hi everyone, good evening. Hello. Can you all please settle? Good evening all. Good evening. Thank you. I have the privilege and an honor to moderate a very, very important session. I thought, all the APTA members would sit in this room. I'm sure by the time we start, this hall will be full. We have a exemplary panel members. I will introduce each of them. May I have the honor of inviting Mr. B.V. Naidu. Naidu garu, if you can please come on to the dais. Mr. Gaurav Gulati. Mr. R.V. Chakrapani. Mr. Vikrant. I will just give a few lines about each of our great panel members. Mr. B.V. Naidu, I mean, frankly, he doesn't need any introduction, but as a matter of just an honor, I would like to say a few words about him. He's actually a pioneer in the India's IT and startup ecosystem with more than 30 years of experience as an entrepreneur, mentor, and a policy leader, more importantly. Mr. Naidu has played a game-changing role in shaping India's IT industry. Today, IT industry is worth, I think, more than $300 billion. He was a pioneer and did a phenomenal role in its shaping of years. As a former director of STPI, he drove software experts in Bangalore from just $8 million in 1991 to an incredible $12 billion by the time he came down from the office of STPI director in 2007. Beyond that, he has been instrumental in founding and leading key organizations like Startup Exceed, IESA, Vision Group, as well as driving initiatives like Invest Karnataka and Karnataka Knowledge Commission. Mr. Naidu's leadership has been a cornerstone in the growth of India's innovation economy. Welcome, Naidu garu. Mr. R.V. Chakrapani, another great visionary leader in a very different industry segment, I must say. He is the founder and managing director of R.V. Associates, a premier multi-sector infrastructure consultancy based in Hyderabad. He is an alumnus of IIT Madras, having done both BTech and MTech from IIT Madras. Under his leadership since 1989, RV Associates has grown into a global firm with offices in more than 20 countries and has over 2,500 employees, offering comprehensive services in sectors like highways, railways, and urban planning. Mr. Chakrapani's innovative approach has earned him a lot of accolades, including he is a distinguished alumnus of IIT Madras in 2022. His commitment to excellence and mentorship has significantly advanced India's infrastructure landscape. As I hear more and more what he has done to India's infrastructure in the last 20 years, exemplary. Welcome, sir. Mr. Gaurav Gulati, a little younger to the other two panel members. Gaurav Gulati is the founder and managing partner of Arova Venture Partners. He has more than 20 years of experience. He has worn many hats as a serial entrepreneur, capital manager, and private investment advisor. And he has played a very big role in India's startup story. One of his standout achievements is leading the successful exit of Innovate, India's top co-working space acquired by OYO in 2019. He has lived across many countries, and he is an alumnus of Chicago Booth, University of Illinois, and he brings a global outlook and a passion for building and scaling innovative businesses. Welcome, Gaurav. Last but not the least, Mr. Vikrant Vashni. He is a co-founder and managing partner of Succeed Innovation Fund, a VC angel fund dedicated to supporting tech innovations for masses. He is an alumnus of Indian School of Business, IMI Delhi and AMU. He has been recognized with the Global Industry Personality Award 3 times, leading to his entry into Wall of Fame in UK. Great to know that, Vikrant. Vikrant actively mentors startups through platforms like TI Hyderabad, T-Hub Hyderabad, contributing significantly to the growth of India's startup ecosystem. Welcome, Vikrant. So with those introductions, let me get into the panel discussion. Let me go and sit there. You all have mics? Yeah, okay. Let me just set up myself. I brought so many questions thinking that you'll have too much of information to share. So let me organize myself. I know. Yeah. Is everyone able to hear me? Great. You are able to hear me? Yeah. Because the previous panel.
Any entrepreneurs at the back to come forward.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I request those entrepreneurs who are sitting on the back, you can come forward. maybe you can have a good eyesight and then also see the panel members more clearly. Leaders, I've set it up like we discussed briefly. I want to have this 1 hour of session in 4 distinct ways. Indian startup ecosystem, and so much so as world ecosystem and the startup space is too vibrant at this time. Is I think unimaginable amount of flow is there in terms of both starting up, funding, exits in many cases. But more interestingly, the width of the type of width and breadth of the startup variety of startups is humongous right now, right? And that poses challenges to people like you when you want to invest into and identify right opportunities. But at the same time, it is so interesting for a lot of youth now to look at entrepreneurship purely as a startup career itself, right? So Indian numbers are too mind-boggling. So what I want to hear from you is how you see in your last 20, 30 years of investment experience or running large companies experience or creating so much in the government space, I would like each of you to spend a few minutes on your perspective or your view of how you are seeing it, so that people here would place this nicely on what you are going to share next. Then I want to move on for you to identify some of the areas that you think are very hot from your perspective. Like I said, the breadth and width is too much right now, right? So you can bring what is that excites you. So these 2 topics I want to cover in the first part. And next part, I would like to actually touch upon the title itself, where the aspects about fundraise, valuations, and how people can look at an exit, soft exit, hard exit, whatever it is. I would like to pick your brain in that second segment distinctly. And thirdly, I would like to also for you to talk about what next, what kind of advice that you want to give it to people sitting here. And, those are the 3 distinct things. And then 4th one, we can open to audience if they have any interesting questions for you, right? Naidu Garu, can I start with you? Can you picturize how you see last 5 years and next 10 years of startup journey in India?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I always get excited whenever you think about the kind of journey that India has for last 30 years in building up the tech industry in India and what we achieved in terms of the services industry. We reached already $350 billion tech industry in India, but what is more inspiring, more motivating is that we became the 3rd largest startup ecosystem in the world, right? The reason why I'm telling this is startup ecosystem is the glue that can continue to make India proud and also Indian economy to grow. Right now we talk about probably a $5 trillion economy, which is likely to go to $9 trillion by 2030 and also reach 2047 a $32 trillion economy. The services industry, the manufacturing and all that is not sufficient to achieve that. We need to strengthen the startup ecosystem, and I'm very happy that startup ecosystem started growing. But when you compare the funding aspect, since you mentioned about the funding aspect, the US last 10 years got spent around $6.1 trillion they could able to raise, right? $6.1 trillion. What are we? Probably we did around $151 billion.
Yeah.
So that means we are still not doing enough in terms of comparing ourselves with the US startup economy, right? Number 2, startup has this, we all face that, right? Early stage funding and growth stage funding and scale up level funding. But if you look at the early stage funding, India is still done very, very poor, probably around $6.1 billion at early stage and a growth stage around $35 billion. And as we move on to the higher level, $105 billion. So what it means is people are willing to bet on the companies when they grow big when they become successful. But who will take care of that early stage funding? How can we make sure that $6.1 billion will not remain 6.1 billion, probably become 20, 30 billion dollars? That's where I think in India, the corporates, HNIs, and the governments needs to work together to make sure that early stage funding is, strengthened.
Yeah.
That early stage funding is strengthened because in US, people are willing to take the chances. They are willing to take the bet on the early stage IP companies. In India, still not that. We tried that, particularly again in the early stage. If you look at the deep tech again is people shy away from that. They don't know how to exit from the deep tech. 6-7 years back, we started the journey, investing into the deep tech. Deep tech, obviously, you need to invest in the early stage. And some of the investments, what we did, just they are on the paper. They're no company, nothing. They're just paper. They come and present it. We believe in that concept. You believe in that. That level of conviction increasingly should be there among the VCs, not just the VCs, HNIs who can put the money into that.
Yeah.
The second aspect, I always believe that, government should continue to spend more money. The government of India did a right thing by creating a 10,000 crore, this fund of funds, right?
Yeah.
That 10,000 crore fund of funds probably motivated another, 50 to 60,000 crores coming into the ecosystem, right? So if that is happening, what are we doing at the state level? I've been advocating every state that every state should also create the fund of funds. Not just that, the TAI and all the people, the Hyderabad Angels and other people, the HNI should be motivated, not just putting directly money in the company, but also could participate into investing into the fund.
Yeah.
The last one is the insurance companies are still regulatory aspects are coming in the way for the insurance companies to invest into the funds. That we have been telling that the government of India to ease out so that insurance money also could come into the system. Overall, we need to strengthen the funding ecosystem at the seed level. Both the government and the corporates and HNI should work together. And from the opportunities point of view, among us opportunities in India. So we can continue to do well.
Thanks, Nayadgar. I would like to actually for you to talk about funding aspects in our next section. But yeah, if you can, Chakrabarti garu, maybe you can talk about what you are seeing. I'm sure, being there in IIT Madras mentorship panel, you must be seeing a lot of interesting ideas being germinated there, and also what is the life cycle they're taking. I would like you to, in this section, I would like you to generally talk about how you see the exuberance around. Then we come to the specifics in the next section.
For a startup ecosystem, it's very exciting times, and certainly no doubt. I'll focus more on a startup perspective.
Yes.
Because I've been involved with a lot of startups. See, unlike us, where we were bootstrapped and then we didn't look for funding, we went with the debt and then we grew whatever with our own cash accruals we grew. But today, startups cannot afford to do that. They have to grow fast. They need funding. The ideas don't last. So it's a very, very exciting time. Of course, there's a lot of pressure. People look at, like Nayadgar has said, early stage funding is a big challenge today.
1 second.
We see a lot of mortality.
You are able to hear? Yeah.
Can you guys hear? Can you hear? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
I am finding it a bit difficult to hear. Maybe they can do something about the audio, please. The panelists are not able to hear amongst ourselves.
This audio, they have to do something.
Yeah. No. For us, not for you. Yeah. Sir, please continue.
Yeah. So early stage funding is very important. Otherwise, the kind of high level of mortality that we are seeing today is one of the reasons. People, this is like chicken and egg. Investors say there is high mortality, so we don't, very difficult to evaluate at the early stage. That are the problems that we see, that startups are facing, but otherwise, very exciting times. Lot of ideas floating around. People take small idea, build big empire on that, big and exciting story. This is what actually is very, very, very impressive. looking at those startups, looking at the youngsters.
Yeah.
People fresh out of college are venturing into this.
Yeah.
Earlier from IIT, 90% used to go abroad. Now not even 10% are going abroad. Everybody is looking at getting into
Yeah.
startup. So definitely for youngsters, youth who want to get into a study, I mean, you can't find better times than this. Of course, there are challenges, funding, early stage funding, survival, growing fast, moving fast, because ideas shelf life is very low. You can't hang on to idea for long. You have to hit an idea, grow on it, build on it, get funding, early stage funding, go to the next level, keep growing, keep diluting, whatever it is. Anyway, we have more to talk later.
Thanks. Vikrant.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me? Yeah? Okay, great. So how many of you, by the way, have invested into startups? Just a show of hand. Okay, I see 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. How many of you have invested in real estate?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, don't be shy. So it's still higher number, but probably not everybody participated. So large number of people still invest their money in real estate, and real estate has also not disappointed. But we all know that there is a fatigue in real estate, there is a periodicity in real estate, and we accept a lot of those. But when we talk about periodicity in capital market, accepted, understood, and that's where a long-term horizon comes. But when we talk about startups, we don't accept that. We always want startups to work, succeed, and not fail. But when we are investing in an early stage, it is a factor that not every startup may be able to execute, may not have an acceptability, and they may pivot on the way or they may close down on the way. Early stage funding purely with this uncertainty is something which fund houses and investors should create a good understanding around. Many of us on this panel at least are catering to the early stage category. So when we started the fund in 2017, this was our first fund, we started that with IIIT Hyderabad. IIIT Hyderabad reached out to us saying we run deep tech incubators. Most of the early stage companies get money from the market after 3 to 4 years. Initially they survive on grants. And in 2017-18, grants were also much lesser. And they said by the time they bring the product, somebody from Valley or Israel would have brought the product up. Chances of failure rate, we said, okay, let's take a risk. So we created a small fund to pilot it. We invested in 10 companies just to test the water. As small as 30 lakh rupees from us, 10 lakh rupees from IIIT. So 40 lakh rupees investment going to them. And we were surprised. We had 10 investments and 6 exits in 2.5 years.
Wow.
Right? That has never happened. And we were also amazed because we had 32x exit, 22x exit, 8x exit, and even industrial, families of India were acquiring those companies because the deep tech solution which was built were on build versus buy decision was going in favor of buy. Right? And that's where our model got tested, that early stage company, even if they might appear less cool and sexy, it is still okay to go and support them with limited exposure, and then you can work with them to grow and create an exit as long as your sufficient mentoring framework is created. India definitely is doing very well in last 5 years. We have had many early stage funds, many angel funds supported by SEBI which have come. We were one of the early ones in 2019 and 20 when we applied for the license. But I think there are about 45 such angel funds now based on what my last reading was, but I think the number might have gone up. And that encourages most of us who are angel investors, who are investing through angel networks or individually to invest via the fund route. B.V. Naidu Garu talked about the numbers and billions of dollars which are getting invested. And those numbers are actually very encouraging. If you see, India is already number 3 in the world on startup size, capital, growth. And this is the only area where India has the capability to beat China and do better.
Not by value. Not by value, by volumes, obviously, right?
Yeah. Right? And the growth rate which India is seeing is even higher than in China.
Yeah.
So this is the only area where India at least could easily bypass China and move forward.
Sure.
There is decent number of jobs created in India. If you will see, startups are already second largest job creator currently in India.
Yeah.
That number nobody talks about. But if you look at the direct employment and indirect employment created by a startup, it is phenomenal. If you look at all the unicorns and soonicorns, and you start to see our day-to-day life, all of us, at least on an individual level, might be minimum working with 5 to 7 such companies, which came in only in last 10 years using technology at play. So it is not an opportunity anymore that you can choose or ignore. These are companies which have touched your life in last 5 to 10 years and have started to replace the conventional options which you were used to, and you've got used to of these options now.
Yeah.
Right? So they have become your mainstream solution provider, service provider, or a product provider. And after a point in time, it would be very difficult for you to think of any other alternative. So they have become by default de facto solutions for most of the thing.
Exactly.
And hence we will have to understand they are main contributor to the economy. I'll
to the next stage of innovation, yeah. I mean, those are the ones who are innovating today, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Gaurav, can you please talk about, the exuberance about what's happening currently?
Yeah. So, great, all valid points. What I'll share is just what my personal journey has been. I arrived in India back in 2010, started my own entrepreneurial journey. It was, I feel, the early days. You had business models back then that were getting funded, which were models that had been successful in the West and being repeated in India with slight localization. Capital was not as readily available 14 years ago, and it's certainly evolved by leaps and bounds in the last 14 years. The quality of capital that is available, the sources of capital that are available. So you had fewer first generation venture capital funds, first vintage funds coming out. You fast forward into 2024, 25 now. There are over 100 AIFs that are listed, angel funds, early stage funds, as well as growth stage funds that are now from India. The big challenge the change and the challenge that I see is understanding risk. And I think we still have a long way to go as an investor community, as well as the startup founder community, to understand risk and position that. Jeff Bezos actually, I think it was in a recent interview, mentioned that part of the reason that the US sees the amount of innovation that it does is that because it has capital that is willing to take risk. And that's part of the reason you see so much innovation coming. In India, however, as Mr. Naidu also pointed out, that risk appetite is not quite there. And we see that in the choices that are made, right? Real estate is still seen as a safe bet, right? It's a hard asset. But when you invest in early stage, you have to be okay with a binary outcome. It'll be a 0 or 1 outcome, and you cannot force it. And we all have a role and responsibility to play in furthering the ecosystem. But I think looking at where we stand today, I think the future is really, really promising. From an India perspective, our demographics are favoring us. And this is not specific to one region in India. It's across the board. So the future obviously is very bright. And I think that the government is also doing its part to promote this. We have been grateful to, you mentioned the central government's fund-of-fund structure. We've been grateful that we've gotten an allocation from them. The state of UP has a fund-of-fund structure. Odisha has started that. Tamil Nadu is thinking about that. And I'm pretty hopeful that we will see that in AP as well.
Yeah, AP also, AP and Telangana have been the forefront of encouraging entrepreneurship. Correct. With very, very, innovative, especially in T-Hub.
Correct,
Here,
yes.
has given a complete shape to how an ecosystem should be built with a lot of impetus from government.
Yep.
Likewise, the mission that Naidu Garu is driving is also similar, right? So, thanks, thanks for that, setting the stage. Now I want to get into the next stage, which, most of the audience would like to hear, and the panel's main theme is to understand how to approach valuation. You as, the funders, how you see as valuation today. Today, if you look at, if the moment AI is written in the name of the company, it seems it is valued 5x times to any other startup which doesn't have an AI name in that today. It's like that, right? And the amount of funding that gets into AI named startups is 6 times more than any other segment, right? So I would like you to, quickly talk about what is the, how you look at valuation. And valuation also stages, right? At a seed level, how one should take what money. If you can just talk about it quickly, that will give us some input on how to look at valuation, as a theme. Naidu Garu, maybe you can start.
Yeah. Valuation is always a tricky, because valuation is a perception which nobody, no 2-3 people will agree upon, right? Particularly in the early stage, the valuation is a lot more tricky. I think the way we went in our fund is most of the time valuation becomes a very intuitive. Very, very intuitive at early stage level. We do ask what obviously we'll validate that opportunity, we validate the founder. If these two things are pretty strong, then we ask the founder what it makes him to be comfortable, what value he would like to, what equity he would like to offer. Otherwise, sometimes we link it up to the future valuation. That is what most of the VCs do that, right? But valuation is very tricky. The subsequent level, valuation is a little more easy because you have some reference of the previous investments and maybe some co-investors, etc. But early stage is very tricky. It is a very, very intuitive.
But is there thumb rule? Is there a thumb rule that you follow?
There is absolutely, at the early stage, there is no thumb rule. The only thumb rule we'll say is there is no point in diluting even though sometimes the founders are willing to give more equity, we say no, we don't want more equity. Because the moment we take more equity now, it is counterproductive because you will not have an equity to raise more money later. Then there's no, there's no value for anybody. So we tell them, don't give away that much equity. If you give this much is sufficient, we'll help you to grow the company and increase the valuation of the company. So there is absolutely no thumb rule. I don't know my other co-panelists would agree or not, but that's what no thumb rule will make the founder comfortable, and it is very, very intuitive at that level. The subsequent level, definitely there is some reference.
Yeah, the formal things will come after.
And
the
that
seed
time,
round.
we were very, very careful. What is the exit opportunity for the company? You know, sometimes companies do reach a $1 billion valuation, but there is no exit opportunity for you. How long you stretch on? We have one unicorn in our fund one, and we are very, very happy that is a unicorn, but we don't have an opportunity to exit from that unicorn. That means we need to wait. You know, that is also, so you always have a exit in the mind and make sure that the founder is comfortable. He will align with your idea to increase the valuation, but at the same time, you know, look for a faster exit. You know, I give some examples. You know, there is one good thing in the deep tech. Deep tech people shy away, but Vaishnav, he'll agree with me. Deep tech is the one that can give an early exits. Even we invested into companies in 15 people company. When we invested, is only 2 founders. They grown to the 15 people, and they were working on a silicon IP company, and that got acquired by Lakshare, who is an Apple's OEM. A 15 people company, less than 18 months, we got an exit. Likewise, we also invested in a cyber security company. Again, 20 months, we got an exit to the Radware of Israel. So that way, it's basically at the early stage, your comfort, founder's comfort and intuitive, and help him to exit. By doing that, you are also creating a value for yourself.
Excellent. Gaurav, can you talk about a thumb rule in valuation, how you look at it?
Yeah, so, you know, our perspective, there are 2 key things that we focus on. One is, you know, so as a firm, all our, like us partners, we've all built businesses, so we take a very operational view on businesses that we invest in. So one of the key criteria for us becomes, what is the founding team, the executive team looking to build out over the next 12 to 24 months? How effectively are they using, whatever their ask is, how effectively are they going to be using that capital? And once we build conviction on that, and we're moving forward with underwriting that, we take a view on how much equity we would want, depending on the stage of investment.
Okay.
Right. So we don't ask for a valuation. Even if a valuation gets shared, it's meaningless to us. Okay. So operating plan, build conviction. If they're looking for $500,000, million, 2 million, depending on the stage at which we're investing, we'll take a call whether at this stage we want 15 to 20% equity, or you know, if it's later stage series B or C investment, are we okay with, you know, a 5 to 10% range? So valuation is secondary, and I would actually encourage founders not to focus and be hung up on valuations. Focus on your operating plans, focus on use of funds, and you know, when you're pitching, try to convince on your execution capability rather than anything else.
My last question on valuation I want to ask you, Vikrant. You mentor a lot of startups. So you are actually not as an investor on the entrepreneur side to see, you know, how they should approach this and then take whatever money whoever is willing to give, right? Do you mentor the mindset of the investor, of the startup founder, to take a lenient view on valuation if somebody is willing to put? Can you throw a bit on that?
Yeah, sure.
From the startup side.
So I'll give the answer to the first question, and then I'll cover yours also.
Sure.
So generally, you know, all of us, first of all, in our mind, when we say startup, we assume companies like Baiju is also a startup, right?
Yeah.
And hence, any thinking that we are doing might be happening across a company which is going from 1 crore to $22 billion, right? First of all, we'll have to remove that perception in our mind that any conversation that we are doing here is still companies which would broadly be below $100 million valuation company, right? Broadly. And those are loosely defined as still startups, but otherwise those are large enterprise companies, right? Any company which is even at $50 million is still a large enterprise, and many of you, let's say, still run those kind of large enterprises also.
Yeah.
Now, companies in early stage would be governed by several data points, but they don't have many historical data points. For you to arrive at a valuation, you will have to have future projections, past numbers, right? So there is a historical number, there is a projection, and based on various cash flow, you will arrive at a net present value. This is one of the easiest way to do valuation. But if a company which is 1 year old, 2 year old, and does not have lot many revenues to demonstrate to you, does not have a capability demonstration of how he would achieve at that, for you to arrive at that number using scientific method is extremely difficult. And that is why the answers which you hear here is that it is not derived scientifically, but it is arrived at using the art of negotiation. At that negotiated value where the founder feels he's got the win, and as an investor you feel you have also got the win. So there is a win-win on both sides. You feel there is a reasonable value I am getting by giving this capital, and founder feels he has given reasonable equity of his company to get that capital. As long as both sides feel there is a win-win, then the deal happens. Otherwise the deal does not happen, right? If you go by that definition, for us, the fund, we are in early stage, we sometimes give the company capital at the stage when they are working on minimum viable product, right? In loose language, we call it POC. So if they have a minimum viable product, not necessarily revenue generating company, we'll give them early capital. If they do well, then we'll give them 4 times capital. And if they do very well, then we'll give them 16 times the capital. So our investment thesis is 1, 4, 16. You keep doing better, you'll keep getting larger capital from us, right? And what happens then, from 80% of our fund is always going into companies which are delivering and performing well. So from a risk mitigation perspective, I have ensured that I have large part of my capital is only going in performing company. But from a fund maximization perspective, I have also ensured that large part of my discovery is happening early enough. So I get the valuation benefit and I get the alpha benefit. So I got alpha managed and I got beta managed, right? Those are the tricks which a fund management team would apply to identify good companies, spot them early, and also generate return of investment for the investor.
Right.
That mantra has been working very well. As of today, our fund, let's say, is currently running on 3.9 multiple in 3 years' time. And that is a very good sign collectively at a portfolio level, right? There are individual companies which are running at 40x, 50x, and there are several companies which would still be running at 1x, 2x, 3x as well. But the collective output, which is what investors matter, is at 3.5, 3.9. So that's how you manage the risk and hedge. Now coming to a point where you ask the question saying, if you were mentoring a founder, how would founder feel comfortable in getting into discussion on negotiation? See, there are 2-3 stages. One is where the founder has many choices and how he deals with it. Second is where founder has limited choices and how he deals with it. In a situation where he's in demand, it's a demand supply situation, whether it's the job market or it's the startup market, it's a game of negotiation and demand supply. When market is hot, everybody gets many deals, they go by what is most lucrative to them. But when market is not as hot, most of the time founders think they are compromising and correcting their value. We generally tell them saying, if you are sitting with 90% equity of a 50 crore company versus you are sitting on an 80% equity of a 500 crore company, which one would you prefer? If this partner can bring you that value, giving you, infusing capital at the right time, and connecting you with the right mentors and right people in the market by showcasing your company, that's where collectively you are part of a bigger pie, even with reduced equity. And that's what matters, right? So if you keep those principles in mind, the founders understand, and hence their approach to go with that subject is better, right? And in case where you can't reach to a conclusive discussion between the fund house and the startup, then you go for convertible notes, right? Where you define your upper limit and lower limits, and you do investment through, discounting method. In which case there is no discussion on valuation. Discussion on valuation will be happening in the next round. These are generally a good midpoints on which a complex negotiation can be closed.
Yeah, thanks, Vikrant. Chakrabarti garu, I think we will be, slowly concluding this session by taking the wisdom out of it. But I know you have seen very interesting examples of how a startup company is almost like went belly bust, and then with the wisdom of some of the mentors, they became really big. I would like you to actually share one case study of that for motivating some of the people here to see how to look at companies which are almost like about to die and then can still raise like a, phoenix?
All of them have pointed out, one, at the early stage funding, it is not the valuation that is important. Like Gaurav said, it's the money that is, how much money he needs, how much money the promoter needs, and what kind of dilution. Like Naidu Garu said, if you ask for more equity at early stage, this is a negotiation point. But then you also, once you get on to, as a VC, as early stage funding, you're partners. You're no longer an investor and a promoter kind of relation. Promoter also looks at it that way. We also tell them, now get a good partner on board. Don't look at your valuation. You're looking for a certain amount of money. Get that money in because you can survive. You have a runway for next 2 years or so. You can go to the next level. That's where you create a valuation. Your value for your company. That idea, you can go to market and you can freeze your ideas. You come up with the product at one stage. Otherwise, what happens is many stages I've seen, like you are asking, there was a company that they went through some round of somebody acquired, promising big money, did nothing, they came out, they started all over again, they had no money, they're feeling shy to talk to people. That's when, of course, IIT Madras thing. So I got them and what I discussed with them, I said, what is wrong with you? Let's discuss. Of course, it's product related to us, some vision-based construction monitoring technology. They are looking at getting, let us say, some, let us say, millimeter level of accuracy. I said, from centimeter you got, from here to there, you took, let's say, 2 years now, it will take 10 years to get to that point. You'll just perish. You'll just disappear in next 1 year. Because there's no money with you. And it's time to get money also. Both they are feeling shy. Is it too early to go to market? And we don't need money. I said, what do you mean you don't need money? Test the markets. Take money when the money comes. Because otherwise it's very difficult. I think all of them agree with me. As a promoter, you have to take money when the money comes.
Correct.
Otherwise it's very difficult to that balance both. When you need and the market is ready to give is very difficult.
Correct.
So when the money comes, take it. So test the market. I took them to another group member who was actually by then became a unicorn, also an investment banker. I said, let's sit down and discuss. We discussed and then we took them to the right investor. He invested money and they signed the term sheet. You know that markets dried up sometime back. 3 months from then, funding stopped. Suddenly the market, there's no money in the market. I mean, the two things that I said, right, that is very important. Early stage, you don't look for your valuation. Look at the money you need. You have to convince the investor that this is the money you need. And get the right kind of partners. In fact, it's very valuable. The right partner took them to a much bigger level now. Next level, they said, this idea is excellent. Indian contractors don't pay. You're getting exciting volume. You get very good credentials, but they don't pay you. They said, okay, let's move your corporate to US. Let India can be your subsidiary or back-end office. That idea changed the whole perception. Last 2 years, they've gone through the roof, so they're doing extremely well. And probably next 1 year, they'll do it probably 15 times the valuation.
I was very excited to hear that, when $1 million to 50 million in 2 years, great case study, I thought. So, in conclusion, thank you for that, case study, sir. Naidu Garu, I would like you to actually conclude by, you have a vision, right? You are a visionary. You have a clear path for even tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, startups. There is a lot of scope. I'd like you to take a minute to, I want you to explain that. You are always very passionate about it. If you can say that, and then we can probably conclude this session for paucity of time. I will request Naidu Garu to give a conclude remark.
Yeah. So, as I told you previously that, we have seen services economy and manufacturing economy is growing. Now the startup economy should continue to contribute to our Indian economy so that we sustain our growth. That's the point number one. Number two, the governments and the corporates and the HNIs, everybody should come together to continue to support the startup ecosystem. And there are many, many opportunities that are coming from Tier 2, Tier 3 city. I will not generally call them. In Karnataka, I stopped calling them as a Tier 2, Tier 3 because by calling Tier 2, Tier 3 itself, you are demeaning those cities. We are calling them as emerging tech clusters. All of a sudden, in less than 18 months, we had some 800 companies coming from Mysore, Mangalore, Hubli, Dharwad, They are smaller places. All those 800, 900 companies, they are shying away coming out of the cities so that they could, look at these opportunities outside. So the moment we put focus on that, we recognize them, brought them limelight. Now the VCs have started investing into those startups. Earlier, VCs, forget about that. They just remain, focusing in Bangalore, focusing in Hyderabad, focusing elsewhere. So that way, I think, see, in my personal opinion is we need to make sure that every entrepreneur, whether he's in the bigger city or in the smaller city, you should get the same level of opportunity when you showcase those startups, right? They should grow, they should continue to, as somebody was mentioning, there is a multiplier effect in terms of, employability by the startups and also contributing back into the economy. And there are so many things. And number 3, I've been motivating the youngsters, after 35 years, don't continue your jobs, whatever cushy jobs you are. Most of the people, they go into the multinational companies, they are with the comfort, they continue in those multinational. 35 years to 45 years is the window for you. If you determine, jump out and look out for some opportunity and create an enterprise. So if you are able to do that, right now we talk about what, 1.2 lakh startups are there across the country, and states are competing. And I always tell this in Karnataka, 50% of the, the startups that there in Karnataka, and there are 117, 118 unicorns are there across the country. 53, 54 are from Karnataka, but that should not remain like that. Telangana, Andhra, everybody should contribute. They should have a benchmark. If the population of Telangana is I think 8% of the Indian population, that means Telangana
Startups also should have 8% of the startups here. Yes.
Yeah, not that. Economic contribution should be 8%, but right now it is not. If Andhra is at 10%, they should contribute to the 10%. If not, they should aim at going into the 15%. I've been telling in Karnataka should aim at contributing to at least to 20-25% of the overall economy. So create an ambitious goals by 2030, 2047. That's where I believe that the TIE and ICIA and the government should work together and creating those ambitious goals and go behind those goals. If not reaching that goals, you'll be somewhere in between. So that way, a startup journey is going to be, very, very meaningful journey for everybody. If he's an entrepreneur, he should be. If you are not an entrepreneur, you should become an investor, either directly or through the funds, but play a role in the startup. Each one of us, as a professional, we should play some role in the growth of the startup in the country. That way, we are giving back a lot more to the country. And also, if the startup becomes successful, you are at multiples, much more than your real estate, much more than anything else. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, panel members. Excellent words of wisdom. I'm sure it motivates the audience. Those who are on the fence want to get onto this side, either as an investor or as a founder. Thank you very much. We had a nice time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, panelists and our moderator. I think a lot of us over here who wants to become an entrepreneur and start their startups have got wonderful, valuable information from our panelists and from the questions which our moderator posted our panelists. So a big round of applause to our panelists and our moderator, please. Thank you. So guys, Moving on, we have a very interesting topic which will be discussed right now here on the main stage. To just give a small glimpse about the topic, I just want to ask everyone, how many of you here love cinema? How many of you here love cinema? I can only hear your claps, so okay, only few. More. We love cinema, isn't it? All of us. So the next topic of discussion is about cinema, and to discuss that topic, we have two wonderful women over here, and you all know them. There is no specific introduction for them, but as a host, I need to introduce them, so I will introduce them right now. So, it's my pleasure and honor to call upon stage our very own, very renowned Sunita Tati Garu. Onto the dais, please. Okay. Sunita Garu is an Indian film producer. She has produced several films, and I'll read out some of the very known films, great films, wonderful films she produced. I think once I read out the name, you also feel like, wow, this is the film. Because I loved those, I think all of you also loved those films. And apart from movies, Tati is also active Rotarian. She also serves as a trustee and founder member of Support Cancer Awareness Foundation, a NGO based in Hyderabad. She's a strong believer in Ayurveda and also put together a book series called Ayurveda Chronicles, along with the author based out of California. So I said I'll read out some names, right? So some of the films which are produced or co-produced by our very own Sunita Garu. Sahasam Swasaga Sagipo. Do you guys know this movie? Oh Baby? How many of you know Oh Baby? Claps. Claps. Yeah, that's a wonderful movie. That's a wonderful movie. And Sakini Dakini. How many of you know Sakini Dakini? That's a lovely movie too. I can't see your hands raised. I can only listen to your claps. Come on, how many of you know that film? Clap. And the very recent film which got released in during COVID, I loved that film, the execution of that film. And that is Dongalunnaru Jagratta, a very wonderful film which is in OTT right now. I love that movie, the concept of movie, and thank you for producing that movie, Sunita Garu. And a very big round of applause for Sunita Garu. Audience? Okay, now our next dignitary. Hailing from a very known and a very powerful family name, she created a name for herself, an image for herself, not just an image. That image has now converted into a brand. She is an inspiration to so many young women out there who wants to pursue something in the field of art or cinema, neither it be social media, calling themselves an influencer, or coming into cinematic art and becoming an actor, or producing a small budget film, or producing a series. She has done everything. She's an influencer, she is an actor, she's a producer, and whatnot. She has done everything. Let me call upon stage, my privilege to call upon our very own Niharika Konidala onto the dais with a big round of applause from all of you. Sit in the center. Come on, guys. You have to clap for now. We have two beautiful dignitaries on there. We have a wonderful topic right now which will be discussed between these two beautiful women. And the topic is going to be discussion. Yeah. after the bouquet. So, Sunita Garu, the stage is all yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Dilip. That was a very heartwarming and well-researched, put together facts about both of us. And manandariki cinemalu ante chala ishtam kada. I am seeing not a great reaction. Do you love cinema? Okay. And when it comes to women in cinema, our community has done amazing support, and I'm very happy. And as a matter of fact, as a generation, if I represent one generation, Niharika represents the next generation. The first time we both met, we talked like for 4 hours, I think. And we knew that we are meant to be friends, and we are going to co-create something wonderful going forward. So I look forward to that. So today, Niharika, as we start this, do you have anything to say before we get into how business is all about for women?
So firstly, I would like to thank everyone for having me. It's such a great honor. Thank you so much for the introduction. Dilip, thank you. And it's really great to be a part of the APTA Katalyst event that's happening today, and thank you so much for thinking of me as someone who's just with Sunita Garu on this panel. Thanks so much for thinking that. I mean, it's a lot of pressure and a lot of responsibility that I feel right now, that I feel like I represent women in Telugu cinema. Suddenly I feel like a very big person, but thank you so much for thinking of having me.
Great. So, me edrunga, actually, there are people from 2 generations. I come literally in the film industry 30 years back. I graduated at the New York Film University and choose to come to India to kind of make my first film out of Telugu. And if you look at Niharika, she now represents the now generation, the so-called Gen Zs, and what is the future all about. So whenever we keep talking about cinema, we kind of see that there are 3 aspects of cinema. We see that there is the stories, there is the star cast, and there is the sales of cinema. This is what kind of makes up to the cinema. And it changed so much. So if I talk about the stories from my generation, I'm sure the stories of your generation are very different. What is the major difference that you see now?
Actually, there are I don't want to say your generation, my generation, but I like to think of cinema as a whole. Kani actually ga chuskunte, especially for the characters that women got to play back in the day, were so good. Like when I see like old films, like Gundamma Gar Kada, Miss Amma and all of that, I was like, why aren't people writing stories like this for women anymore? It's not that they cannot act. We have actresses in our generation who can act. We have Nitya Menon, we have Samantha, we have all of these people who can actually act so well. But why are they not doing? Because ippudu chuskunte somewhere the women is this is the word that they're using for me when they come to me with scripts as an actor. They're like, Madam, mere cinema lo catalyst. I was like, what does that even mean? They're like, no, hero's world is there, villain's world is there. Ee renditni meer kalptaru. It's just silly. They're just trying to come up with reasons to నేను ఒప్పుకోవడానికి లేకపోతే ఒక యాక్టర్ ఒప్పుకోవడానికి కొంచెం ఇంపార్టెన్స్ చూపించాలి కాబట్టి you have a role in this film అని చెప్పడానికి they're trying to convince us so much. When they have a pitch deck of 45 to 50 pages, the heroine is like quarter page ఉంటుంది హీరోయిన్ క్యారెక్టర్ గురించి మొత్తం రాయడానికి. బట్ బ్యాక్ ఇన్ ద డే ఇట్ వాజ్ నాట్ లైక్ దట్. ఇట్ వాజ్ కంప్లీట్లీ అరౌండ్ ద యాక్టర్స్. ఐఎమ్ నాట్ సేయింగ్ ఆల్ మూవీస్ షుడ్ బీ లైక్ దిస్, బట్ బ్యాక్ దెన్ దోస్ వర్ commercial films also. But
They did
now
very
if a
successful.
heroine, if a girl, if the story is surrounded by just the female, I don't think they will consider it a commercial film. They call it inko category adi, women-centric films. That's another category. So I think that's the major difference that I see in stories. I'm only talking about women because I know that's the highlighted topic of our session today. So that is the major difference that I see in stories back then and now. Which is, frankly speaking, it's a little sad because I would love to be a part of that generation as an actor.
Yeah. No, I can certainly see that. I think if you see the so-called equity and the kind of a screen time you get, women these days, when I look at it, it's just limited to the songs. And if you make a film that is very sensible, the first thing they say is that it's women-centric cinema. Like they try to box me all the time. మీరు ఎప్పుడు లేడీస్ క్యారెక్టర్ మీదే సినిమా తీస్తారు కదండి అని చెప్పని. మరి పక్కన మిగతా కూడా చాలా సినిమాలు తీశాను కదండి నేను అంటే వాళ్ళు ఆ ఫోకస్ దాని మీదకి వెళ్ళదు. అండ్ ఎ వెరీ డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఆఫ్ మైన్ లలితా బైరా గారు సెడ్ యెస్టర్డే, అండ్ ఐ థింక్ దట్స్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ టాపిక్. షీ సెడ్ ఈజ్ ఇట్ ట్రూ దట్ ఇఫ్ యూ మేక్ ఎ ఫిల్మ్ దట్ ఈజ్ ఉమెన్ సెంట్రిక్, it actually doesn't make money? You know, what do you think is the sales dynamics when it comes to women and women-centric cinema?
That's the thing, no, that's the sad part. Really, there are, I've seen a lot of interviews of other actresses in various industries in India where they were like, there's a huge difference in the pay when you pay an actor, say about 45 to 50 crores, but you're paying the actress like 1-2 crores. But I don't want to sound not feminist, but in the current scenario, when a film is made on the hero, it's solely based on the hero and he has to do most of the work. Let's say a film like RRR or something like that, or Pushpa, where the hero is the main this thing. వాళ్ళ వల్లే టికెట్ తెగుతుంది నిజంగా. వెన్ యూ ఆస్క్ ఎనీ నార్మల్ ఆడియన్స్ ఆల్సో దే విల్ బీ లైక్, వై డూ కమ్ ఫర్ దిస్ ఫిలిం? They won't, half the people won't say director's name, though director is the main reason why the hero actually said yes to the film. వచ్చి మీ మీద మేము ఒక 1000 crores పెడతామండి అంటే నో యాక్టర్ విల్ సే ఓకే, ఎనీ యాక్టర్ విల్ సే వాట్ ఈస్ ద స్టోరీ. సో ద డైరెక్టర్లో దమ్ము ఉండాలి ఫస్ట్. బట్ వెన్ అన్ ఆడియన్స్ కమ్ టు ద థియేటర్, హాఫ్ ఆఫ్ దెమ్, నాట్ ఈవెన్ హాఫ్, 75%, 82%, దే వోంట్ సే ఐమ్ ద డైరెక్టర్స్ దిస్ థింగ్, ఐ కేమ్ ఫర్ ద హీరో. ఇట్ బికేమ్ సో దట్ ఒక హీరో వల్లే టికెట్ తగ్గుతుంది అంటారు కదా, లైక్ literally. So that is what is happening. There are some actresses who proved that wrong, or who, like Sai Pallavi for Amran, very newest example. There are people who went to the theater in Telugu who probably are not so familiar with Sivakarthikeyan's films, but they went because of Sai Pallavi.
Sai Pallavi, true.
So I think an actor, like an actress, if they have the capability to act, to actually pull audience to the theater with their performance. It's just that they're not writing good scripts for those characters.
Do you think OTT will give more opportunity for women kind of stronger roles?
It is. It's proven that women have stronger roles in OTT platforms than mainstream cinema, because if you actually see, OTT is replacing television in a way. It's replacing television. When you actually see television, serials are dominated by women. Men in serials are just there.
The survival of TV.
Yeah,
is
like
the TV serial.
they're just there for reactions. Husbands and brothers and all the characters in serials, they're only there for reactions. Sadly, that's what happened to some heroines in the cinema. But OTT, coming to OTT, one, we became borderless because of OTT. There's no language barrier or anything. I know a Korean actor, I know what's his previous films, all of that, because the OTT made us so borderless, right? But frankly speaking, the directors also, they don't, or the producers actually, we don't have the pressure of ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం ఎక్స్పెరిమెంటల్, లేకపోతే విమెన్ మీద ఎక్కువ ఫోకస్ ఉంది, మనకి టికెట్ తగ్గుతుందా లేదా అని ఇది లేదు. బికాజ్ ఇఫ్ యూ హార్ట్ఫుల్లీ బిలీవ్ దట్ ఇట్స్ అ గుడ్ ప్రోడక్ట్, there will be traffic that will come towards that show in the OTT platform and it will be a success.
I think one thing with Telugu audience is when we told a good story, they came to theaters.
Yeah.
And
Always.
Yeah, and as audience also, they have grown with the OTT. I mean, the exposure they are having and their way to look at the story and say, this is the story that we want to see. As a matter of fact, in the last 24 hours, a lot of people that I met, people are coming up and saying, కొంచెం స్టోరీ సెంట్రిక్ సినిమా తీయండి, చాలా బ్లడ్ చూసేసాం మేము, చాలా కొట్టుకోడాలు చూసేసాము, we want to see a film that we can sit with the family and watch. Which is more or less, which OTT is also giving an opportunity. So coming to directors, and I know we are seeing a lot of women directors, a lot of young talent wanting to direct. What is it that you see when you kind of see a woman director? What do you see as the potential?
Firstly, I feel very proud when I see women who went against all odds and who actually came to, at least in my case, my office or in my circle. When they actually come, ఎందుకంటే నాకు తెలిసింది వాళ్ళు నా ఆఫీస్లో పరిచయం, but the kind of hurdles that they faced in their life to come here, it's unimaginable. And for that, I really feel very proud, and I feel very blessed that in a way that I didn't have to face all that trouble. But when I see women like that, I also feel lucky that I'm able to take them, now I don't want to say under my wing and all of that, but I like to take them into my family, kind of, in my Pink Elephant family, where we can create something together and all of that. But the kind of stories that when women directors or women creators or filmmakers, when they came to me, the kind of stories that they have come up with, trust me, they're not any less commercial than any other male director. There was one female director who came and narrated such a bloody story to me. I was like, I mean bloody, I mean literally. Like I was like, how are you doing this? Because Yash's next movie, Toxic, is a female director.
Yes,
and I know
actress,
that it's an extremely action film. So it's not that we can't think like that women can only do like soft movies. It's not that. It's just imagination has no boundaries, right? And it's about how many books you read, what's the exposure you have, or the heroism that you can write that can actually pull audience to the theater. I think the future is women.
I think so too, because maaku ante both of us meet lot of talent. నేను లాస్ట్ ఒక 3 yearsలో తీసుకుంటే టిపికల్గా అట్లీస్ట్ ఒక 1 monthకి ఒక ఫీమేల్ డైరెక్టర్ నన్ను అప్రోచ్ అవుతారు. It's a matter of, I think, time before more women come into the industry. And if you see now, we see a lot of DOPs also. The women coming up, and hopefully some production designers ravachu, and I think that is a great time that way. I think we can see more and more women into the other than the star cast, we will see other areas that where they can be.
We always saw women only wear costume designers.
Yes,
only that
first. And plus AD ga man first ragane first costume lo pedtaru ammayini.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is all male directors now are making sure there are at least 2 women in the whole team. I think that makes a huge difference in the whole. వాళ్ళు అంటారు అంటే అనకూడదు కానీ బట్ మా అమ్మాయిలే బాగా కష్టపడి పనిచేస్తారు. Said, why are you taking the women?
No, because for women to get that kind of opportunity, they know the value of it.
Correct.
I think so, because like I said, all the hard work or వాళ్ళు ఇంట్లో వాళ్ళ అమ్మ నాన్నని ఒప్పియడానికి, because even now in this generation also, after seeing everything around also, if you go and tell your mother or father, I'm interested in movies, don't tell heroine and all also. Heroine అని కూడా చెప్పక్కర్లా, I'm just interested in movies, కెమెరా వెనకాలే ఉంటాను, రాసుకుంటాను, డైరెక్షన్ చేస్తాను అన్నా కూడా తెలియక అమ్మో సినిమాలా వద్దు. they feel like it's such a forbidden industry or such a dangerous industry for women. So వాళ్ళు ఎన్ని బ్యాటిల్స్ ఫైట్ చేస్తారంటే ఇంట్లో వాళ్ళతోటి సొసైటీ తోటి వాళ్ళకి నిజంగా ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చిన తర్వాత they're like, I saw so much, this is ఈ కష్టం for me it's nothing, so I have to put my 100% in this job. So that is why I think is the reason why women work or go that extra mile at especially at shoots.
So as a segue to that, I have an appeal to all the audience sitting here. So if there is anybody in your family, especially a girl, and wants to be part of the cinema, please do not stop them. Let them have a conversation with people like us, and we'll be happy to guide them, and we'll be happy to tell them that this is not a dangerous field. This is just a highly creative field where everybody gets an opportunity to prove themselves, and that's what happened to me, because when I came, I'm a total stranger. I just came from the US, and I had to be like, I was a production assistant, heroine kuchulu sadutu valla battalu istril chestu, but I took upon all the challenges, and I have to say that it is so many dear friends and colleagues that have opened doors for me, allowed me to kind of learn more and more and more. So whenever somebody comes to me, first usualga ఏమండి మా అమ్మాయి ఇలాగా ఇలా ఈ ఫీల్డ్లో అసిస్టెంట్ డైరెక్టర్ అవుదాం అనుకుంటుంది, ఓకేనా అండి అంటారు. ఆ అమ్మాయికి తెలుసు తనేం కావాలి అని చెప్పని. సో ద ఫస్ట్ థింగ్ ఐ ఆస్కర్ ఈజ్, put aside, thinking and dreaming of cinema. I said, can you do hard work? Are you disciplined? What is your attitude, towards when somebody says no, so when I ask and I see that kind of a fire in them, you really want to support that. So please, my request is, usually APTA members చాలా మంది నన్ను అప్రోచ్ అవుతారు, చాలా మంది ఆప్తాలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళు కూడా వాళ్ళ పేరెంట్స్ నాకు కైండ్ ఆఫ్ దే కాంటాక్ట్ మీ అండ్ సే మా అబ్బాయి ఇది అనుకుంటున్నాడండి హాలీవుడ్లో, లేకపోతే మా అబ్బాయి ఒకసారి ఇండియాకి వచ్చి యాక్టింగ్ ట్రై చేద్దాం అంటున్నాడు, మా అమ్మాయి ఇలా అనుకుంటుంది, అండ్ సో ప్లీజ్ ఇన్ దిస్ ఫీల్డ్ allow them to kind of explore their creative journeys. So that's my appeal, because you're seeing two women, honestly from completely different background, but we are really paving our way forward, and your support to your children, I think, means the same. Yeah. So I think one of the key things I want to talk about is the dynamics of movie business. అంటే ఒకప్పుడు ఒక ప్రొడ్యూసర్ డబ్బులు పెడితే ఆ డబ్బులు బాక్స్ ఆఫీస్లో సినిమా ఆడితే దెన్ దే గోన్ గెట్ ద మనీ బ్యాక్, కరెక్ట్? అక్కడి నుంచి స్లోగా టెలివిజన్ అనే ఒక సెక్యూర్ ఇన్కమ్ వచ్చింది ప్రొడ్యూసర్కి. ఆ తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు ఓటీటీ అని వస్తుంది, మధ్యలో ఆడియో రైట్స్ అవి వచ్చినాయి. సో హౌ డు యూ సీ నౌ, ఈజ్ ఇట్ ఏ రిస్కీ బిజినెస్? బికాస్ మనం ఫస్ట్ అనేది అదే, when we go to investors and say, please can you invest, ante first chaala risky samma maaku anta. So how do you see how the cinema now is? Do you think it is as risky as it is in the 70s where it was complete box office dependent?
If you ask me, it's less risky, right? Because we know at least for the next many years OTT is not going anywhere. It's only going to get bigger. And one thing that we all know is OTT is not behind money. They're technically behind money, but they're behind subscribers. Okay? Why do some people come to their channel to watch their content? Which means OTT needs us. We are somewhere, I feel like we're falling into a spiral where we feel like we need OTT so badly. As filmmakers, we need OTT. Like, no, they need you. That is, but they know that you think you need them. So that is why they play the money mind games with you. But technically speaking, if you know you've made a good movie that is going to drive audience to their platform, you should stand your ground and you should be like, I made a good product, you're the one losing. Because first time they might not realize, second they might not, but at some point they will realize what kind of content you're making and they will come behind you. And that is how they are. So I feel like it's more safer now, because like I said, if our movie is like 100 rupees, I don't know which movie is 100 rupees, but if a movie is 100 rupees, back in 70s or 80s, like you said, it's just 100%. You need to get the 100 rupees from box office, but right now you're already getting 50 rupees from OTT. You're already getting that 10, 20 rupees from your music, from your audio rights. And the other 30 to 40%, you do a great film, you make a good story. Because frankly speaking, I'm a living example of if you make a good story, sorry, people will come to the theater even though there are no known faces.
I think you proved it with Kamati Kurrodu.
Exactly, because
that was a great success,
Yeah.
It's an amazing risk that you took, but somehow you believed in it.
Yeah, I believed in it, and again, like I said, OTT వాళ్ళు కూడా they were talking to, thank you so much. OTT వాళ్ళు కూడా they were talking to me like they are doing me a favor by taking my film. వాళ్ళు నా సినిమా ఫండ్ చేయలేదు, షూటింగ్కి రాలేదు, వాళ్ళకి స్టోరీ తెలీదు, ఆ వెనకాల ఎంత కష్టపడ్డాడో డైరెక్టర్, నేను ఆర్ ది యాక్టర్స్, హీ డజంట్ నో, హీఈస్ జస్ట్ సీయింగ్ ఇట్ ఫ్రమ్ అఫార్. వాడికి కొన్ని ఇవి ఉంటాయి, యాక్టర్స్ తెలుసా, ఎవరు తెలియని ఫేసెస్, మ్యూజిక్ కొత్త వాళ్ళు, ప్రొడక్షన్ ఓకే తెలిసిన ఫ్యామిలీ కానీ కొత్త అమ్మాయి, వాట్ ఎవర్, షీ ఈస్ డూయింగ్ ఇట్ ఫర్ ద ఫస్ట్ టైం, వై షుడ్ ఐ టేక్ ఇట్. వాళ్ళకి బ్రెయిన్, దే డోంట్ థింక్ like it's a good story, a deep
The quality of the story,
the quality, they don't see all of that. They just have these checkpoints that they have to check, which is, I feel like that's very calculative, and it doesn't work for us like that. You have to think creatively, because filmmaking is a creative process at the end of the day, right? It's not just నేను ఇంత పెట్టాను నాకు ఎంత వస్తుంది. It's not a money making, it is a money making business, but it's not solely that. You don't get into films because you want to make money. If anyone wants to get into films with the main reason of, yeah, I want to make money, you better go to a casino and gamble. Because you don't, you come, I feel like for me, film industry is a very sacred space. I've seen people in my family become huge stars from nothing, right? So for me, it's a very sacred space. So I don't, yeah, I need money for survival, for my bread and butter, I understand. But I don't look at movies as a money-making business for me. For me, it's a creative field. For me, it is where I feel most alive. When I make films, when I'm part of cinema, I feel most alive. So, view thoti velte, any job or anything will be successful is what I feel. I'm sorry, I must have deviated from the question because I got too emotional about cinema and the film industry. But to answer your question, I do think it's way safer now after the OTT platforms have come, the audio rights and all of that. And yeah.
I think if you look at the way you talked about, yes, there is a creative aspect to it, there is a passionate aspect to it. That more or less stays the same for a people. But when a business becomes less risky, it brings the infusion of capital is very high, and that allows us to tell a variety of stories. I mean, for me, Oh Baby opened up many doors. People that didn't believe that a woman film can make up to 30 crores, it made. So one thing I have to say is that in the so-called 100 rupees that you talked about, which in the 70s was completely 100 risk, right now that 100 is reading as risk of a 60 to 70%. So the box office risk is only 30% for you. So in that way, if you look at any investment, we all know that there is always a 30% risk. So that way you can now more or less announce that it can be a very safe business. If played right, and both of us know as, you know, producers, that you have to get your budget right, which always is the most important part. It's like any other business. So my request to all of you is seriously think, consider, so many pitches are going up there. So we got a hint that there is a Shark Tank happening upstairs. So please think, and if there is a way some money can come into the movie industry here in Tollywood, I think we'll be very excited about it.
Yeah, of course. And also it's important to invest in the right people, because there are so many people that I see, no offense to anyone, but I see a lot of people who are like, I want to make money, so I'll just put it in movies. Like maybe they know that koncham 30% risk undi, a business line ante they put. But I genuinely feel, I know a lot, everyone here are movie lovers, And only if there is some sort of a love for cinema, come into cinema. Only డబ్బు కోసం అయితే please don't do this, because we also make movies with love and with respect to our craft. So meeku, if you are investing in a person, you have to invest in their passion also. You're investing in their passion. So I feel like koncham koddipati respect and love, if you also have towards cinema, then that will bring your money back twice, thrice as much.
I completely have to agree with that, and she proved it also recently with Committee Kurrollu. That is a story I would love to listen. I mean, how did it happen? And you have to see the way she went on to believe in this story, because more or less her journey, I kept seeing her and how she went on to promote the film. And single-handedly, she was able to motivate people to come to theaters. And you all know what a great success that film is. So yeah, I would like to hear the story of Committee Kurrollu.
Oh God. Actually, it was very easy for us to make the film, because I didn't have too many people. ఎక్కువ మందిని నమ్మించాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు నాకు సినిమా చేయడానికి. సో ఇట్ వాజ్ జస్ట్ మీ. కొంచెం ఓల్డర్ ఆ జనరేషన్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్ కావాలి కాబట్టి మా నాన్నకు వినిపించాను. హీ సెడ్ ఇట్స్ అ గ్రేట్ ఫిల్మ్, great story. Then I had a co-producer called Funny Garu, and he was always very invested in the project, so he believed in it. So cinema cheyadam chaala easy ayindi maaku compared to how much we slogged. We had to make people understand or believe in us that అంటే నేను ఇంత నమ్ముతున్నాను నా సినిమాని, నిజమే కదా, ఆడియన్స్ వచ్చి ఓకే వాళ్ళు అదే చూసి వాళ్ళకి అవే చెక్ లిస్టులు ఉంటాయి. యాక్టరా తెలీదు, మ్యూజిక్ డైరెక్టరా తెలీదు, హీరోయిన్సా తెలీదు. సో దేనికోసం రావాలి మేము సినిమాకి? వై డూ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు స్పెండ్ మై 100 rupees or 150 rupees or 500 rupees? Why do I have to spend? So నాకు ఐ ఫెల్ట్ లైక్ అది నా బాధ్యత. నేను ఒక సినిమా చేశాను, అది ఆడియన్స్కి వాళ్ళు నమ్మేలాగా నమ్మి థియేటర్కి రావాలి అంటే వాట్ ఈస్ ఇట్? ఐఎమ్ లైక్ ఓకే, ఐ విల్ మేక్ దెమ్ బిలీవ్ ఇన్ మీ ఫస్ట్, అండ్ దెన్ థియేటర్కి వస్తారు, దెన్ మై మూవీ విల్ మేక్ దెమ్, will entertain them, and they will believe in the movie. So ade chesanu. So I went to like, I don't think any film till now did like 4 trips around Andhra and Telangana with the entire star cast of 15 people. We went to mottam seeded Andhra, Telangana, Chittoor, outside mottam we did the whole this thing. And also it worked for us that our music was played a very good part in bringing us close to our audience. So they liked the music, and that 90s nostalgic song, Rojul Malli Rao song edaithe undo, that really maaku it brought a lot of traction from the US audience actually. Because వాళ్ళకి అవన్నీ వీళ్ళు ఇదంతా వదిలేసి అక్కడికి వెళ్ళారు కదా, సో వాళ్ళకి టు సీ ద కైండ్ ఆఫ్ విజువల్స్ దట్ వీ హ్యాడ్, ఇట్ బ్రాట్ అస్ అ లాట్ ఆఫ్ ట్రాక్షన్ ఇనిషియలీ ఫ్రమ్ ద పీపుల్ ఇన్ US and later people in the cities who came from villages. So I'm just very happy, but it makes me very happy that I stuck to my guns and believed in this project from the very beginning. I'm like, నేను ఒక మంచి సినిమా చేసి అది నాకు ఓవర్ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ కాదు. I understood this kind of emotion is lacking in the recent cinema, and I'm bringing it to the audience, and they will like it, because a good film has never been encouraged by, never not been encouraged by Telugu audience. They've always encouraged a good film with wide arms. So yeah,
I think Committee Kurrollu is an example of that. I have to tell you that she introduced, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, she introduced like 11 new characters and people that are a star cast for the future for Telugu cinema. She introduced a new director, she introduced a new music director. అంటే ప్రతి ప్రొడ్యూసర్కి మనసులో ఉంటుంది, తను ఎవరన్నా పిక్ చేసినప్పుడు ఆ పర్సన్ చాలా పెద్ద స్టార్డమ్కి వెళ్ళాలి అని చెప్పని. అండ్ ఐ థింక్ దట్ వే యూ హ్యావ్ రియల్లీ ప్రూవ్డ్ ఇట్. సో గ్రేట్ వర్క్. ఎనీ ప్రామిసెస్ దట్ వీ కెన్ మేక్ గోయింగ్ ఫార్వర్డ్ టు కంటిన్యూ ఫిల్మ్స్ లైక్ committee kurolu and
Yeah, like,
what can we
I
foresee?
said, I was talking about this somewhere. Chala few films, audience, producer పేరు చూసి ఈ సినిమా బాగుంటుంది అని వెళ్ళే సినిమాలు చాలా తక్కువ. అందరు హీరో ఫస్ట్ hero, unfortunately or fortunately, first they see the hero, then they see the director. ఈ డైరెక్టర్ చేశారు అంటే మంచి క్రెడిబిలిటీ ఉంటుంది, సినిమా బాగుంటుంది అని వెళ్తారు. బట్ ఒక ప్రొడక్షన్ హౌస్ పేరు చూసి వీళ్ళు తీశారు, వీళ్ళు ఈ కథను నమ్మారు అంటే డెఫినెట్గా మంచి కథ అవుతుంది అని వెళ్ళేవి చాలా తక్కువ ప్రొడక్షన్ హౌస్లు ఉన్నాయి. అందులో ఐ వాంట్ టు 100% be one of the production houses where people will be like, if Niharika took this forward, it must be a good story. It must give us 100% entertainment.
Great. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
With that, I want to thank you for making it to APTA Katalyst. With just a phone call, you were able to come here and represent the women
my
and
pleasure.
then be able to kind of share our thoughts with, everyone.
Thank
so,
you.
with both of us here, we really hope that you will continue your support to us and we'll be able to make great stories and bring them to you to the theaters. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Thank you so much, Sunita Garu and Niharika Garu. As you are here, I just want to say one thing. Coming from a social media background, I love cinema, and I just want to say there was a time in the industry, in the world of cinema, where it was very rare to hear about a women producing a film or writing a film or directing a film, but slowly it has changed. And now, thanks to OTT or maybe thanks to COVID, and I would like to thanks a lot to women like you to inspire a lot of other women. Now we hear like a lot of women producing films, directing films, and not just directing any film. They're directing beautiful films, they're producing beautiful films, and they're getting successful in the production. The film is giving them a lot of returns. And also, from what I can see in the recent times, women are very strong in film production. They're like pretty strong in film production.
మాకు లెక్క చెప్పాలండి, లెక్క చెప్పకపోతే కష్టం మాకు.
అదే అండి చెప్తున్నాను, అదే చాలా స్ట్రాంగ్.
There is no redundancy when you make movies with us. No wastage.
Yeah, so thank you for inspiring a lot of women with whatever work you're doing. And I have one question for Niharika.
Yes.
So coming about social media, so I just want to ask you, for all the young women out there who are dreaming to become either a social media influencer or come into the industry, become an actor, or maybe do a small series in YouTube or put it to a OTT platform. So what is your suggestion to such kind of women, like the young women who wants to become something in the industry? And not only in the industry, but also in the social media, either it can be in Instagram or in YouTube, because you did everything. You are everywhere. So you're a star everywhere. So I just want to hear it out from you.
Firstly, believe in yourself. Whatever you're doing, believe in yourself, because when especially social media ilanti vicious world loki enter avutunnappudu chaala unwanted voices vastayi. They will always tell you that you're not good enough. They will always tell you, they'll always want you to fail. So that self-belief is very important. And second is persistence. Keep doing what you're doing, because if it's meant for you or if it's not meant for you, nee persistence ki konni doors open avutayi.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Totally. Yes, I can relate and understand.
Just to add to that, Dilip, I want to say that whenever you are coming into the public space, whether what it gives you back, you don't know, have a strong pillar like family behind you. Like for me, it's people like my mama Subbu Kota and my family that has supported me to, like when I told them first I want to come into cinema, it scared them like hell. But first my dad's reaction was Kalira Gorta. But then all the people like my mamaya and everybody said, okay, let her do what she wants to do. Let's see how far she'll go. I think whenever you are in social media, that's very important. You need to have a strong fallback.
Yes.
You need to have a family that supports you. You need to have your own circle of friends that can keep you the reality grounded. If you have these two, you're a winner.
Yes, thank you so much. And Niharika, when you said that people watched Sivakarthikeyan's film for Sai Pallavi, that's absolutely right. Absolutely
You also
right.
watch for Sai Pallavi?
I watched for
I'm sure.
for her acting, nothing else than her acting.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, fantastic, fantastic. Yeah, that is where women are right now. People are creating characters for women, and they're killing it, literally killing it. Thank you so much for your presentation here. Wonderful topics and nice knowledge you have shared. And I hope women out there will get inspired, and more content we'll get to see from women writers, producers, directors, and content creators. Thank you.
Thank you, Dilip.
Okay, guys, all the guests. So we have a half an hour time right now for you guys to go and just connect with everyone and collaborate with everyone, talk to everyone, and come back here by 6 o'clock. We will continue our show, and we have very exciting things lined up after 6 o'clock. So we just have half an hour for you guys to just go collaborate and connect, talk to each other, share your knowledge, get to know knowledge from others, and come back here in half an hour. We will continue our show. Like I said, this is just tip of an iceberg. We have a lot of exciting things lined up for you after 6 o'clock. So please be here at 6, and we will continue our show at 6. Thank you so much, all the guests. We will see you back at 6 o'clock.
హలో యా మంచి ఇంటర్వ్యూ చూసామండి. ఇద్దరు మహిళలు అంటే ఒకరు బాగా సక్సెస్ఫుల్ 2 జనరేషన్స్ ఉన్నవాళ్ళు, నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ ఈ జనరేషన్ నిహారిక కొనిదెల. సునీత గారు నిన్న ఒక ప్రశ్న అడిగారు నన్ను, సార్ ఇదంతా మీరు మా ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం చూడండి, అయిన తర్వాత మీ అభిప్రాయం చెప్పండి అని చెప్పేసి. ఆవిడ ఎలాగే చాలా బిజీగా ఉన్నా సరే నేను ఐ జస్ట్ వాంటెడ్ టు పాస్ ఆన్ మై కామెంట్. లేవాలి మహిళా లోకం అనే, లేచింది మహిళా లోకం అని ఇదివరకు పాట వచ్చింది కదా. మహిళలు నిజంగా అందరూ కానీ నిర్భయంగా బయటకు వస్తే దే కెన్ డూ బెటర్ జాబ్. అది సావిత్రి గారు, మహానటి సావిత్రి ఈరోజు మనం కొద్దిగా గుర్తు చేసుకోవాలా. మహానటి సావిత్రి గారు ఆవిడ ఫిల్మ్ ఇండస్ట్రీలో అప్పుడు ఆ పరిస్థితుల్లో ఎంత కష్టపడి ఎదిగారో మనకందరం చూసాం. ఆ తర్వాత కర్తవ్యం లాంటి సినిమాతో ఏఎం రత్నం గారు ఒక మంచి సినిమా, కర్తవ్యం అని ఒక మంచి సినిమా తీసి ఆ సినిమా ద్వారా ఒక లేడీని హీరోయిన్గా చూపించి, అంటే హీరో ఓరియంటెడ్ మూవీస్ అంటారు కదా, లేడీని కూడా హీరోగా తీసుకెళ్ళి చేసిన పరిస్థితి వచ్చింది. కాబట్టి కొనిదెల నిహారిక గారు, ఆవిడ జస్ట్ స్టార్టింగ్ హిస్ కెరియర్ అండ్ ఐ వాంటెడ్ హర్ టు ప్రొడ్యూస్ మోర్ మూవీస్ అండ్ కండక్ట్ మోర్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ యాక్టింగ్ కానీ మూవీస్ కానీ అన్నిట్లో కూడా ఆడవాళ్ళు ఎవరికి తక్కువ కాదు అనే, అదే మెగా ఫ్యామిలీ నుంచి వచ్చానని అనుకోకుండా ఒక కష్టపడి పైకి వచ్చిన మహిళగా ఆవిడ ముందుకెళ్తారని ఆశీర్వదిస్తూ సెలవు తీసుకున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
check. Hey.
Hello. Hello.
Hey. Hey.
Hello. Hello. హలో 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 స్మాల్ అనౌన్స్మెంట్ అండి. 1 నుంచి 7 రోల్ వరకు 1 నుంచి 7వ రో వరకు ఓన్లీ విఐపి మాత్రమేనండి. డెలిగేటరీస్ మొదటి రో మొత్తం ఖాళీ చేయాల్సిందిగా విన్నపం. అందరే కాదు.
रामदास अरे रोटेशन स्टैंड देना कीबोर्ड के लिए, लिरिक्स स्टैंड एक देना कीबोर्ड के लिए, नहीं तो एक फ्लाइट के लिए. और सुनो 7 और 8 7 नंबर मेन सिंगर का है और 8 नंबर कीबोर्ड वाला वोकल का है. और उसके बाद 18 19 में 2 टॉप 19 20 में 2 टॉप पैड था.
హలో హలో దయచేసి అందరూ స్టేజ్ దిగాలండి. స్టేజ్ ఖాళీ చేయాలి దయచేసి. ఈ మొత్తం రెడ్ కార్పెట్ అంతా క్లియర్ చేయాలండి. హలో బౌన్సర్లు ఎక్కడ ఉన్నారు? బౌన్సర్లు అందరూ అక్కడ ఉన్నారు.
Check.
Check.
బౌన్సర్లు అక్కడ ఉన్నారా? నువ్వు మైక్ తీసుకుని అనౌన్స్ చెయ్యి. ఈ రెడ్ కార్పెట్ క్లియర్గా ఉండాలి. రెడ్ కార్పెట్ క్లియర్గా ఉండాలి.
I'll just say that clear the red carpet and please everyone get down.
Get down.
Everyone, please clear the carpet. The bouncers are coming to escort people. Can you please clear it? Sir, please clear the carpet, please. The red carpet. I'll just say please clear the carpet and let the bouncer help out to escort people. I'm really sorry to say it again. Please clear the red carpet and let the bouncer to escort people, please. Please clear the red carpet. And help our bouncer to escort people, please. The area in front of the stage, can you please clear it, sir? Sir, can everyone clear the carpet?
నుంచి కూర్చోవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాము. మీ ట్యాగ్స్ చెక్ చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. మీ దగ్గర విఐపి అండ్ వివిఐపి ట్యాగ్స్ కనుక లేకపోతే ఫస్ట్ 7 rows ఫ్రమ్ సోఫాని ఖాళీ చేయాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాము. 8th row నుంచి కూర్చోవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాము. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Check. Check one, check. Hey. Check, check.
Check 1, 2, 3. Check. 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 These bottles.
रामदास कीबोर्ड का डीए कम ज़्यादा आ रहा है
ఇది
ओके
Check.
అది అక్కడ ఇచ్చి అది మేము
Check. 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 ఏకాకై నిలుచున్న పిలవద్దే గుమ్మపో శవమల్లే మిగిలానే కలవద్దే దూరం పో తనువంతా పెనుమంటారగిలిందే చెలియాపో నే పోయే క్షణమైనా నన్నొదిలి గుమ్మపో కలవద్దే గుమ్మపో వెతకొద్దే గుమ్మపో విధి ఆట మొదలైందే తను వీడి గుమ్మపో ఏకాకై నిలుచున్న విలవద్దే గుమ్మపో శవమల్లే మిగిలానే కలవద్దే దూరం పో.
किधर बंद है? and supposed to be the highest policy-making body in the BJP, as a member of it, under the leadership of Narendra Modi, Prime Minister, how India is marching ahead. We have taken challenges as opportunity. We have seen Corona, how the entire world has been suffering. But India, we have great scientists. They have made 2 indigenous vaccines, not only supplied free of cost 3 doses to the 140 crore people, and we also exported that vaccine more than 100 countries. Hats off to our scientists. So we have become a manufacturing hub globally, and we are supposed to be the 2nd largest mobile manufacturing in the world now. And under the PM Gati Shakti program, the infrastructure which we have, either railways, roadways, or air connectivity. So I only appeal to all the Indian diaspora, more particularly Telugu diaspora, to come and invest in both these Telugu states and see that our young, talented youth of these states also being given a big hand to these people who are well talented, and artificial intelligence, you have seen how it is forging ahead. So once again, I thank you, Subbu Motagaru, who is the guide, philosopher, mentor to this APTA Katalyst. I was the person who attended under the leadership of Chandu Srinivas in Washington, D.C., even Vijayawada when this APTA took place. I really feel fortunate enough to be part of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So Jakkampudi Raja గారిని స్టేజ్ మీదకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. కిలార్ రోషి గారిని స్టేజ్ మీదకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నామండి. ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద డయాస్. డేగల ప్రభాకర్ గారు. యా, bring it. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి. వివిధ సందర్భాల్లో మీరందరూ కూడా మాకెంతో స్ఫూర్తినిచ్చి, ధైర్యాన్ని ఇచ్చి, మీ ఆర్గనైజేషన్కి పరోక్షంగా మీరు ఎదిగేటట్టు సహాయపడుతున్నందుకు అందరు పొలిటికల్ లీడర్లకి సభాముఖంగా నేను నమస్కారం తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ యువర్ థ్యాంక్ యూ.
ఆప్టా గ్లోబల్ బిజినెస్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్లో వచ్చినటువంటి సోదరులకు, సోదరిమణులకు అందరికీ నా హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు. ప్రపంచంలోనే ఇవాళ తెలుగువారు, అది అమెరికాలో ఉండొచ్చు, లండన్లో ఉండొచ్చు, ఏ ప్రాంతంలో ఉన్నా తెలుగువారు అందరూ ఒకటే. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ విడిపోయినా తెలుగువారు అన్నదమ్ములుగా. నేను బలగం సినిమా చూసిన, బలగం సినిమాలో 35 ఏళ్ల నుంచి ఒకరికొకరు ముఖం చూసుకోకుండా, అన్నకు ఏదైనా అన్యాయం జరిగితే తమ్ముడు వస్తాడు, తమ్ముడికి అన్యాయం జరుగుతాడు. కనుక తెలుగు వాళ్ళందరూ ఇవాళ నిజంగానే తెలంగాణలో, హైదరాబాదులో 20 ఏళ్ళ 30 ఏళ్ల కింద ఎవరైతే అమెరికాలో లేకుంటే దుబాయ్ పోయిన వాళ్ళు వస్తే ఈ ప్రాంతం చూసిన తర్వాత ఇది లుక్స్ లైక్ అమెరికా, లండన్. ఇలాంటి ప్రాంతాన్ని ఇంకా ఎక్కువగా డెవలప్ చేయాలని మన తెలుగు వారందరూ, గుజరాతీస్ అంతా ఏకం ఎట్లా ఉంటారో తెలుగు వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఏకంగా ఉండి ఈ ప్రాంతంలో బిజినెస్ ఇవాళ మెడికల్ హబ్ అయిపోయింది. ఇతర రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఒకప్పుడు బాంబే పోవాలన్నో, బెంగళూరు పోవాలన్నో ఇప్పుడు అందరు మా దగ్గరకు వస్తున్నారు. అంటే ఇక్కడ తెలుగు వారు అందరూ కూడా కలిసి, అది కర్ణాటక కావచ్చు, లేకుంటే ఆంధ్ర కావచ్చు, అదేవిధంగా తమిళనాడు కావచ్చు, తెలుగు వారు అందరూ కూడా తప్పనిసరిగా అభివృద్ధి చెందాలి. ఈ ప్రాంతంలో అభివృద్ధి కావాలి. ఇవాళ అన్ని రాష్ట్రాల జనం ఎవరు కూడా బీహార్ కానీ, యూపీ కానీ ఈ ప్రాంతానికే వస్తున్నారు. ఒకప్పుడు పూణే ఉండే, ఒకప్పుడు బెంగళూరు ఉండే, ఇవాళ తెలంగాణలో నిజంగానే ఇవాళ తెలంగాణ ప్రాంతంలో అందరు రావాలని, హైదరాబాద్కు రావాలని కోరుతున్నారు. దానికి తప్పనిసరిగా రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు ఇంతమంది ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినప్పుడు ఈడ కూడా ఎస్టాబ్లిష్మెంట్ చేసి ఇండస్ట్రీస్ మీరు ₹2 సంపాదించిన 10 మందికి సాయం చేసేయడానికి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ దొరుకుతుంది. మన పిల్లలు కూడా ఏది హార్డ్వేర్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్లో ఇవాళ నంబర్ 1 ఉన్నారు. ఎక్కడ చూసినా ఆంధ్ర వాళ్ళే పైకి వస్తున్నారు. తెలుగువారు, ఆంధ్ర అంటే తెలుగువారు అందరూ, కేవలం ఆంధ్ర తెలంగాణ కాకుండా తెలుగు వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా పైకి రావాలని, ఈ ప్రాంతంలో తప్పనిసరిగా అభివృద్ధి జరగాలని, ప్రభుత్వం కూడా తప్పనిసరిగా ఇండస్ట్రీస్ పెట్టేవారికి అవకాశమైనట్టు అన్ని అవకాశాలు కల్పిస్తారని రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు వచ్చినప్పుడు కూడా నేను తప్పక చెప్తా, అయ్యా ఇలాంటి ఛాన్స్ మళ్ళీ ఇడవద్దు, మన వాళ్ళందరూ పైకి వస్తున్నారు, అవకాశాలు ఇవ్వమని ఆయనకు కూడా చెప్తానని చెప్తూ మరొకసారి వచ్చిన మిత్రులందరికీ పేరు పేరున తెలుగు వాళ్ళందరూ కలిసి ఉండాలి, యూనిటీ ఉండాలి, అభివృద్ధి చెందాలి, వాళ్ళ కుటుంబాలు బాగుండాలని. వచ్చేది ఏది 14వ తేదీ నాడు ఏదొస్తుందండి, సంక్రాంతి. ఆ సంక్రాంతికి మీరందరూ బాగుండాలి, సుఖ సంతోషాలు ఉండాలని. హ్యాపీ న్యూ ఇయర్ అయిపోయింది, ఇప్పుడు సంక్రాంతి వరకు మీరందరూ కలిసి ఉండి మంచి వంటకాలు చేసి, ఎవరు అల్లుళ్ళను పిలిపించి బిడ్డలను పిలిపించి మంచి భోజనాలు పెట్టి కోడి కూరన మటన ఫిష్ అన్ని పెట్టి అందరికీ సంతోషపరచాలని కోరుతూ సెలవు తీసుకున్నారు.
ఆర్టికల్ సో దాంట్లో వాళ్ళు దే సెడ్ దట్ వరల్డ్ అంతా కూడా దే హ్యావ్ టు ఎమ్యులేట్ దిస్ మోడల్ అని చెప్పేసి దే ఆర్ మెన్షనింగ్ ఇన్ దట్ ఆర్టికల్. సో ఇట్స్ అ వెరీ గుడ్ థింగ్, రైట్? ఐ మీన్ ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా కూడా ఈ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్, దిస్ డిగ్రేడేషన్ ఈజ్ హ్యాపెనింగ్. సో ఎందుకంటే వీ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ ఏ బెటర్ లైఫ్. మన ఎప్పుడో మాకు NIN ఎక్స్ డైరెక్టర్, నేషనల్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ న్యూట్రిషన్, దాని ఎక్స్ డైరెక్టర్ చెప్తూ ఉప్పల్ పక్కన
ప్రభుత్వం కూడా తప్పనిసరిగా ఇండస్ట్రీస్ పెట్టేవారికి అవకాశమైనట్టు అన్ని అవకాశాలు కల్పిస్తారని రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు వచ్చినప్పుడు కూడా నేను తప్పక చెప్తా, అయ్యా ఇలాంటి ఛాన్స్ మళ్ళీ ఇడవద్దు, మన వాళ్ళందరూ పైకి వస్తున్నారు, అవకాశాలు ఇవ్వమని ఆయనకు కూడా చెప్తానని చెప్తూ మరొకసారి వచ్చిన మిత్రులందరికీ పేరు పేరున తెలుగు వాళ్ళందరూ కలిసి ఉండాలి, యూనిటీ ఉండాలి, అభివృద్ధి చెందాలి, వాళ్ళ కుటుంబాలు బాగుండాలని. వచ్చేది ఏది 14వ తేదీ నాడు ఏదొస్తుందండి, సంక్రాంతి. ఆ సంక్రాంతికి మీరందరూ బాగుండాలి, సుఖ సంతోషాలు ఉండాలని. హ్యాపీ న్యూ ఇయర్ అయిపోయింది, ఇప్పుడు సంక్రాంతి వరకు మీరందరూ కలిసి ఉండి మంచి వంటకాలు చేసి, ఎవరు అల్లుళ్ళను పిలిపించి బిడ్డలను పిలిపించి మంచి భోజనాలు పెట్టి కోడి కూరన మటన ఫిష్ అన్ని పెట్టి అందరికీ సంతోషపరచాలని కోరుతూ సెలవు తీసుకున్నారు. తెలుగు వారందరూ ఐక్యంగా ఉండాలనేది నా ఉద్దేశం. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. బోరగడ్డ వేదవ్యాస్ గారు అబ్బాయిని ఒకసారి స్టేజ్ మీదకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. కిషన్ చంద్ని స్టేజ్ మీదకి రావాల్సింది కోరుతున్నాం అండి. కిలార్ రోషి గారు ఒక నిమిషం మాట్లాడండి.
Good evening to all of you. I must thank the APTA group to conduct this world conference here at Hyderabad. Really to say, from 2008 onwards, I have been affiliated with APTA. The first meeting which was conducted over at Guntur in my own conference hall. So I've been associated with this APTA right from 2008 onwards. And today, this Katalyst program, which is very much useful for the young entrepreneurs who want to step into the different arena, different fields, like whatever we have discussions right from the morning, either it is maybe a pharma company or a real estate or any industry. So, which is very much useful for the entrepreneurs. I really thank all the APTA members of the Katalyst organization who has taken the initiative, and which is this program is very much useful to the young entrepreneurs and a long way to go. I really thank once again APTA group and all the guests also, and also wish you all a happy Pongal in the coming days. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And let me introduce to you all tonight's keynote speaker, A.V. Ranganath Garu. 2007 batch IPS officer from Telangana cadres, A.V. Ranganath Garu, who has served in various capacities earlier, took charge as GHMC Enforcement, Vigilance and Disaster Management EVNDM, which was later renamed as the very popular Hydra. So let us all together with a very big round of applause invite on to the dais Mr. A.V. Ranganath Garu.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ ఆప్తాకి సంబంధించి ఈ కేటలిస్ట్ మీట్ ఇంత పెద్ద ఎత్తున ఆర్గనైజ్ చేసినటువంటి ఆర్గనైజర్స్కి అట్లనే దీనికి దోహదపడ్డ ప్రతి వాళ్ళకి ఫస్ట్ వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా నేను అభినందిస్తున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే చూస్తే చాలా ఇంత అద్భుతంగా ఉంటుందని నేను అనుకోలేదు. వచ్చిన తర్వాత అద్భుతమైన ఇది చాలా గ్రాండ్ మెగా స్కేల్లో చేస్తున్నారు. సో ఫస్ట్ ఐ కంగ్రాచులేట్ ఆల్ ద ఆర్గనైజర్స్ ఫర్ దిస్. అండ్ దాన్ని కనెక్ట్, కొలాబరేట్ అండ్ క్రియేట్ వండర్ఫుల్గా కాయిన్ చేశారు. అది దాంతోపాటు మనకి కోఎగ్జిస్ట్ విత్ అదర్స్ and also cooperate and of course cohesion, social cohesion also is very important. ఇవన్నీ మనం యాడ్ చేసుకుంటూ పోతే ఎన్నైనా వర్డ్స్ వస్తాయి. బట్ అల్టిమేట్గా సో కనెక్ట్ టు కొలాబరేట్ ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ బిజినెస్, ఇట్ ఈస్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ యాక్టివిటీ. మాకు కూడా బీయింగ్ ఇన్ గవర్నమెంట్ సర్వీస్ ఆర్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ యాక్టివిటీ ఇవన్నీ కూడా అందరికీ వర్తించేటటువంటిదే. ఎందుకంటే మన అందరికీ తెలుసుకోవాల్సింది ఏంటంటే మనం వీ కెనాట్ వర్క్ ఇన్ సైలోస్. ఇప్పుడు world has become a ఒక గ్లోబల్ విలేజ్. ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఆర్ ఇమ్మెన్స్. అందరికీ కేపబిలిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి అనుకుంటాం, బట్ అలా లేదు. మామూలుగా ఇది 80-20 ప్యారెటో ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఏదో అది ఉంటున్నాం కానీ బట్ యాక్చువల్గా నా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్లో నేను చూసింది 90-10 ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఉంటుంది. అంటే కేపబుల్ ఆర్ ఓన్లీ 10%, 90% జనరల్లీ ఫాలో దోస్ కేపబుల్ పీపుల్ అనమాట. ఈ కేపబిలిటీస్ అనేది ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఎవరో అతని ప్రివిలేజో ప్రెరగేటివో కాదనమాట. దట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి కాన్స్టెంట్లీ మనం అప్గ్రేడ్ చేసుకుంటుండాలి ఆ కేపబిలిటీస్ని. ఎప్పటికప్పుడు మనల్ని ఆ హోనింగ్ ఆఫ్ ద స్కిల్స్ ఇదంతా దిస్ ఈజ్ ఏ రెగ్యులర్ అండ్ కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రాసెస్. ఎప్పుడు కూడా మనం లేదు ఇక్కడ అయిపోయింది అనుకుంటే కాదనమాట. ప్రతి నిత్యం కూడా మనం అది చేసుకుంటుంటాం. ఈ హైడ్రాకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత నేను ఇదంతా నాకు కొత్త సబ్జెక్టు దీని గురించి. ఎందుకంటే ఇట్స్ మోర్ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ అండ్ వాటర్ రిలేటెడ్ అండ్ ఇదంతా ఉన్నప్పుడు నేను కూడా దీని గురించి తెలుసుకోవడానికి. ఎందుకంటే అసలు సర్వేయింగ్ అంటే ఏంటి? ఐఎమ్ బేసికలీ మెకానికల్ ఇంజనీర్ బై మై ఎడ్యుకేషన్. బట్ నాకు బేసిక్స్ ఆఫ్ సర్వేయింగ్, అసలు ముందు హౌ డు డ్రా అన్ FTL, వాట్ ఆర్ ద టెక్నాలజీస్ అంటే మోర్ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ గురించి తెలుసుకోవడానికి చాలా కష్టపడాల్సి వచ్చిందనమాట. ఇప్పుడు సివిల్ ఇంజనీర్స్ తోటి డెఫినెట్గా మనం కూర్చొని మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు కూడా ఆ సేమ్ లెవెల్లో మాట్లాడాలి. అట్లానే లీగల్ ఫ్రెటర్నిటీతో మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు కూడా యూ హ్యావ్ టు బీ వెల్ ఎక్విప్డ్ అనమాట. సో కాన్స్టెంట్గా వచ్చి రోజు చదువుకోవటము, దీన్ని గురించి తెలుసుకోవటం అనేది ఇప్పటికీ చేయాల్సి వస్తుంది అనమాట. సో ఇది ప్రతి దాంట్లో ఉంటుంది నేను అనుకోవటం, ప్రతి ప్రొఫెషన్లో కూడా ఉంటుంది. మనం ఎప్పటికప్పుడు మనం హోనింగ్ అప్ ఆఫ్ ద స్కిల్స్, దట్స్ ఎ కంటిన్యూస్ ప్రాసెస్. అండ్ ఆ 90-10లో ఆ 10%ఏ మొత్తం డ్రైవ్ చేస్తారు. అది కూడా బయట అందరూ కూడా ఏది సమానంగా ఉంటారు అనుకోవటానికి లేదు. కేపబిలిటీస్ ఓన్లీ కొంతమంది వాళ్ళకే ఇది ఉంటుంది, అందరికీ ఉండదు. దిస్ ఈజ్ దేర్ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ ప్రొఫెషన్. అట్లీస్ట్ నేను నా ఉద్యోగంలో చూసిన దాంట్లో అందరూ మనం బాగా చేస్తారు అనుకుంటాం కానీ ఓ 10% నడిపిస్తారనమాట. బిజినెస్లో కూడా అంతే ఉంటారు. 90% జనరల్లీ ఫాలో ఉంటారని నేను అనుకుంటాను. రైట్, నెక్స్ట్ ఇది ఈ ఆప్తాకి సంబంధించింది. వీళ్ళు చాలా ఇట్స్ వండర్ఫుల్ థింగ్. తెలుగు వాళ్ళు ఇంతమంది కలవటం, హైదరాబాద్లో ఇంత అద్భుతంగా ఈ మీటింగ్ అరేంజ్ చేయటం, దీంట్లో నేను భాగస్వామ్యం అవ్వటం, ఇట్లా రావటం అనేది డెఫినెట్లీ ఐ సీ ఇట్ యాజ్ ఎ గ్రేట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ టు మీట్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ. అండ్ ఇప్పుడు హైదరాబాద్ మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు, తెలుగు వాళ్ళు చాలామంది హైదరాబాద్ ఉండొచ్చు, లేదా ఆంధ్ర ఉండొచ్చు, కర్ణాటక ఉండొచ్చు, తమిళనాడు ఉండొచ్చు, ఎక్కడున్నా ఉండొచ్చు. కానీ మన ఇండియాలో అంటే ఈ మధ్య ఒక ఆర్టికల్ చదివాను, చాలామంది అఫ్లూయెంట్ పీపుల్ అంతా బయట ఉండటానికి ఇష్టపడుతున్నారని. విరాట్ కోహ్లీను అనుష్క శర్మ వాళ్ళు ఏది లండన్లో ఇల్లు కొన్నారు, అక్కడ ఉండాలని, అక్కడ వాళ్ళు ఉండడానికి ఇక్కడికి ఏదో సరే ఇట్లా చాలామంది అఫ్లూయెంట్ పీపుల్ దే ఆర్ డూయింగ్ దిస్ వే అని. అంటే దీన్ని బట్టి అర్థమవుతుంది ఏంటంటే ఇండియాని ఎందుకు వదలాలనుకుంటున్నారంటే కనుక బేసికల్గా వదిలి ఉండాలి ఇక్కడ ట్రాఫిక్ అనో లేకపోతే ఇతర సిస్టమ్స్ అనో లేకపోతే ఇట్లా రకరకాల సమస్యలు ఇవన్నీ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి దీని బదులు మనం బయట ఉండి మనం ఇక్కడ ఆపరేట్ చేస్తే కనుక బెటర్ అనేటువంటి భావన చాలామందిలో ఉంది. ఇది ఒక రకంగా మళ్ళా సేమ్ అనే కాలనైజేషన్ ఉంటుంది కదా, పాత కాలనైజేషన్దే రిపీట్ అయినట్టు కనపడ్డది అనమాట నాకు. మన దేశాన్ని మనమే బాగు చేసుకోవాలి. మీరందరూ అమెరికన్ సిటిజన్స్ అయినా కానీ, మీరు ఎక్కడున్నా కానీ, ఎక్కడ మీరు ఉన్నా కానీ అయినో మీకంతా కూడా యువర్ హార్ట్ ఈజ్ హియర్ డెఫినెట్లీ. మన దేశాన్ని మనం బాగు చేసుకోవాలి. బీట్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ట్రాఫిక్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ ఆర్ కుడ్ బి సమ్ ఏది ఎన్వైరన్మెంటల్ డిగ్రేడేషన్ ఆర్ కుడ్ బి ఎంక్రోచ్మెంట్ ఇంటూ వాటర్ బాడీస్ ఆర్ ల్యాండ్ గ్రాబింగ్ ఆర్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ఎనీథింగ్, దాన్ని ఇట్ ఈస్ అల్టిమేట్లీ వీ ఆర్ ద పీపుల్ హూ హ్యావ్ టు కరెక్ట్ ద సిస్టమ్స్. వీ అంటే మనమే, అన్నది మన సమాజం మనమే చేసుకోవాలి. సో దీనికి డెఫినెట్గా మీ అందరూ దోహదపడాలి. మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ దేశాన్ని మనం అందరూ ఇప్పుడు సిస్టమ్స్ అందరూ బాగా చేస్తున్నారు. అన్ని గవర్నమెంట్స్ కూడా ప్రతి వాడు పర్ఫామ్ చేయాలని చూస్తున్నారు. రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం, తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం హైడ్రా అనేది తీసుకురావడానికి ప్రధానమైన కారణం కూడా ఇదే. ఫస్ట్ ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఈ విధ్వంసాలన్నీ ఆగి ఒక మంచి వైపు మన సమాజం కానీ మన దేశం కానీ లేదా రాష్ట్రం కానీ ముందుకు వెళ్ళడానికి ఇది ఒక మంచి కాన్సెప్ట్ ఇది తయారు చేశారు. దీన్ని వీఆర్ ట్రయింగ్ టు టేక్ ఇట్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ ఫార్వర్డ్. చాలా వరకు సఫలీకృతం అయ్యాలని చెప్పి అనుకుంటాము. దాన్ని ఇంకా కూడా నిన్న కూడా ఐ వాజ్ జస్ట్ గోయింగ్ త్రూ ఒక ఐఎస్బీలో ఒక ఆర్టికల్ వచ్చిందనమాట. వీ ఫెల్ట్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ సీయింగ్ ద ఐఎస్బీ ఆర్టికల్. సో దాంట్లో వాళ్ళు దే సెడ్ దట్ వరల్డ్ అంతా కూడా దే హ్యావ్ టు ఎమ్యులేట్ దిస్ మోడల్ అని చెప్పేసి దే ఆర్ మెన్షనింగ్ ఇన్ దట్ ఆర్టికల్. సో ఇట్స్ అ వెరీ గుడ్ థింగ్, రైట్? ఐ మీన్ ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా కూడా ఈ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్, దిస్ డిగ్రేడేషన్ ఈజ్ హ్యాపెనింగ్. సో ఎందుకంటే వీ నీడ్ టు హ్యావ్ ఏ బెటర్ లైఫ్. మన ఎప్పుడో మాకు NIN ఎక్స్ డైరెక్టర్ ఇది నేషనల్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ న్యూట్రిషన్ దాని ఎక్స్ డైరెక్టర్ చెప్తూ ఉప్పల్ పక్కన చెరువు ఉన్నది, ఉప్పల్ దగ్గర చెరువు ఉన్నది. మనం వెళ్తుంటే వరంగల్ వైపు వెళ్తుంటే లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ చెరువు ఉంటుంది. ఆ చెరువు పక్కన ఎవరైతే కనుక వ్యవసాయమో కూరగాయలు చేసి అమ్మిన వాళ్ళు, అవి తిన్నవాళ్ళు, వాళ్ళలో చాలామంది క్యాన్సర్ ట్రేసెస్ ఉన్నట్టుగా NIN హ్యాస్ డిటెక్టెడ్ అనమాట. అంటే చూడండి, క్యాన్సర్ పెరగడానికి కారణం ఇస్ పొల్యూషన్. దాంట్లో ఎందుకంటే చాలా ఎఫ్లూయెన్స్ దే గెట్ డంప్డ్ ఇన్ టు దట్ పర్టికులర్ లేక్ అండ్ చాలా చుట్టూ వెజిటేబుల్స్ ఇవన్నీ గ్రో చేస్తున్నారు. సో దాన్ని మనం అసలు ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఒక డిగ్రేడేషన్ అంటే దీని చెరువులోకి వచ్చి ఇన్ని ఆపుతున్నాయంటే కనుక దీని ముందు ఎందుకు ఆపలేము? ఆపాలి, ఖచ్చితంగా ఆపాలి. విల్ మేక్ ఎ సీరియస్ ఎఫర్ట్. ఇట్లాంటి అంటే ప్రతి దగ్గర ఒక ట్రాఫిక్ ఉందనుకోండి లేదా ఒక సిస్టమ్ ఉందనుకోండి, అందరం చేస్తాం. అండ్ ఓకే, ఐ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు గెట్ బోర్ యూ అబౌట్ దీస్ థింగ్స్, రైట్? బట్ ఐ కంగ్రాచులేట్ మీరందరూ ఒక మంచి ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీదకి వచ్చి ఇట్లా కనెక్ట్ అవ్వటము. అండ్ ఎప్పుడైనా కానీ నా వైపు నుంచి కూడా ఎటువంటి సహకారాలుగా ఉన్నా ఐఎమ్ ఆల్వేస్ రెడీ. ఐల్ బీ డెఫినెట్లీ ఎక్స్టెండింగ్ మై వాట్ ఎవర్ అసిస్టెన్స్ హ్యాస్ టు బి rendered from my side. Thanks for the organizers. Thanks to the organizers for giving me this opportunity to speak to you. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ రంగనాథ్ గారు. సో రంగనాథ్ గారిని ప్రసాద్ సమ్మెట్ గారు, సుబ్బు కోట గారు, సాగర్ గారు ఫెలిసిటేట్ చేస్తారు.
So looking at the scale of things, we know for a fact that there are a lot of people who have supported us to make this dream into a vision and the vision into a reality. And for now, we've decided that we are going to thank some of our gold sponsors without whose support what we see here wouldn't just be possible. So first up, I would like to request Sagar Garu to felicitate Subbu Gota Garu, our gold sponsor. Could we please have his AV, please?
బెస్ట్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌గా ఎదగాలన్నది మీ కోరిక? బందర్ నుంచి అమెరికా ప్రయాణం ఎలా సాగింది?
హై స్కూల్, కాలేజ్ అక్కడే చేశాము.
ఏ సంవత్సరంలో సార్ ఇది?
68.
68లో మీరు అమెరికా ప్రయాణం.
డొమెస్టిక్ ఫ్లైట్కి వెళ్ళాలంటే యూ గాట్ టు గో టు లగాడియా అనుకో. రోడ్ మీద వెళ్ళొచ్చు, ఇంకో బస్ ఎక్కి వెళ్ళొచ్చు. లక్కీగా ఈ అరేంజ్ మీ హెలికాప్టర్ ఫ్లైట్.
సార్ నిజం చెప్తున్నారా మీరు?
నిజమే కదా, మీరు నిజం చెప్పలేదు.
ఫస్ట్ అక్కడ చేసినటువంటి వర్క్
మినీ కంప్యూటర్స్ చేసేవాళ్ళు.
నమ్మో ఇంకా కష్టమేమో మనం ఇక్కడ ఉండడం, అలాంటి పరిస్థితి ఎప్పుడన్నా వచ్చింది?
లాస్ట్ 2 ఎగ్జామ్స్ ఉన్నాయనగా మై ఫాదర్ పాస్డ్ అవే ఇన్ హైదరాబాద్.
అసలు ఏం సార్ ఆప్తా అంటే?
పేద విద్యార్థులకి సపోర్ట్ చేయడానికి మనం ఫండ్స్ రేజ్ చేసాం. ఏది చేయాలో తెలియని పరిస్థితుల్లో పీపుల్ విల్ మోటివేట్ యూ. దేర్ ఇస్ అన్ ఏరియా, దట్ ఈస్ ఏరియా.
మాలాంటి వాళ్ళు మళ్ళీ కాంటాక్ట్ అవ్వాలన్న అసోసియేషన్తో మేము కొంచెం మాట్లాడాలి అని అనుకున్నా, ఎలా అండి పద్ధతి?
ఇది జూమ్ కాల్ పెట్టే
ఆడవాళ్ళకి ప్రత్యేకంగా విమెన్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ కి ఎటువంటి హెల్ప్ అందబోతోంది అంటే ఎటువంటి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్?
దేర్ ఇస్ ఎ సెపరేట్ ట్రాక్స్. వీళ్ళందరికీ స్టార్ట్అప్ డబ్బులు కావాలి. డబ్బులు ఎందుకు ఇస్తారు ఎవరైనా?
సార్ నా దగ్గర ఒక ఐడియా ఉంది, బట్ నా దగ్గర ఫండింగ్ లేదు.
రైట్. డబ్బులు ఉన్నంత మాత్రం నా ఐడియాలు రావు. యూ కీప్ గోయింగ్ టు దిస్ నెట్వర్క్ ఆఫ్ ఈవెంట్స్.
ఫుడ్ బిజినెస్ అనేది అసలు ఈ రోజుల్లో ది బెస్ట్ అనే ఆలోచన చాలా మందికి ఉంటుంది. అలా మనం ఆలోచించొచ్చా? క్వాలిటీ అండ్ టేస్ట్,
క్వాలిటీ అండ్ క్రిస్పీనెస్ అండ్
మీ అబ్జర్వేషన్ లో ఏవి బాగా రన్ అవుతున్నాయి సార్ ప్రస్తుతం బిజినెస్ లో?
ఫుడ్ బిజినెస్ ఇస్ ఫెనామినల్ గ్రోత్ ఉంది.
న్యూ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్ అంటే మీ దృష్టిలో ఏంటి అసలు?
This is a powerhouse basically. They can do wonders. They don't know that they have so much power.
Put your hands together as I would once again request Sagar Garu to felicitate Subbu Gota Garu for his continuous support in all the endeavors which has the APTA title on it. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here at APTA Katalyst 2025, where the idea is to connect, collaborate and create.
So it's time we invite another gold sponsor here onto the dais tonight. He is none other than Mr. Ramesh Tumagaru. Please welcome him onto the dais with a very big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Train, think, live and fly like an eagle. A true and outstanding leader who embodies the eat last approach to core leadership principles with a great sense of purpose and unwavering integrity, Mr. Ramesh Thummu, CEO of ThoughtWave Software and Solutions. His resiliency and vibrant outlook form the cornerstone of a legacy that will inspire future generations through his impactful work and visionary leadership. Mr. Thumu leads ThoughtWave Software and Solutions, a global technology solutions provider specializing in IT consulting, software development, and digital transformation services. The company's mission is to empower businesses with tailored technology solutions, ranging from enterprise application development and staff augmentation to cutting-edge innovations in AI, cloud computing, and data analytics. Under his leadership, the company has built a reputation for excellence, delivering measurable results and fostering trust with clients worldwide. His dedication extends far beyond the business realm. Over recent years, Mr. Thumu has been instrumental in shaping the APTA Entrepreneurs Platform, not only as the APTA Business Forum Chair, but also by cultivating meaningful relationships with entrepreneurs across the globe. His efforts to build impactful connections have left an indelible mark on this community, creating opportunities for collaboration and growth. Mr. Thumu's vision and commitment are exemplified through his gold sponsorship of Rs 21 lakhs, reflecting his enduring support for community-driven initiatives. His leadership underscores a deep commitment to empowering others and fostering an environment where success is shared.
Please put your hands together. One thing so beautiful that I get to see on stage is people who are in responsibilities and positions within APTA. They are also sponsors. That means they believe in this idea so much that they are also able to invest not just their efforts, but also their money to make their dreams become reality. So one big round of applause for Ramesh Thumu garu, for apart from investing his effort, also investing, joining us as a gold sponsor and helping us make this dream a reality. So, the streak of office bearers also being sponsors continues. So, can we please play the AV for our very own Sagar Lagasetti garu, please?
మీ ఓన్గా కంపెనీ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు, దాన్ని ఒక స్టేజ్కి తీసుకెళ్ళారు. ఇదంతా నార్మల్ జర్నీ కాదు, జస్ట్ వర్డ్స్లో చెప్పుకున్నది ఈజీ కూడా అయ్యి ఉంటుంది. వాజ్ ఇట్ ఛాలెంజింగ్? హౌ వాజ్ ఇట్?
ఎవ్రీ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ జర్నీ ఈజ్ ఛాలెంజింగ్ అండ్ డెఫినెట్గా మనకి మన మీద నమ్మకం మనకున్నంత వరకు ఇట్ రియలీ గోస్ ఫార్. ఎవ్రీ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్కి ఒక ఆశయం ఉండాలి. దే థింక్ దట్ దే కెన్ డూ ఇట్, దే విల్ డూ ఇట్, డెఫినెట్గా చేయగలుగుతారు.
అంటే నమ్మకం ఉండడం ఓకే సార్, మన చుట్టూరు ఉన్న వరల్డ్ అంతా ఫాలింగ్ అపార్ట్ అండ్ ప్రతిదీ మనం నమ్ముకున్నదంతా పడిపోతుంది, సహకారం అందుతుంది అనుకున్న చోట అందట్లేదు. అలాంటప్పుడు కూడా కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా ఉండడం, కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం అనేది అవుట్ ఆఫ్ వాస్ ఇట్.
ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ వన్ స్టెప్ అహెడ్ ఆఫ్ అదర్స్, యూ ఆర్ స్టిల్ లీడింగ్ ద ప్యాక్. మనం 5th grade పిల్లలు చెప్తున్నా అంటే 6th grade వరకు మనం చదువుకుంటే చాలు. యూ డోంట్ నీడ్ టు బి PhD guy to teach 5th grade. సింపుల్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్. దట్స్ ద సేమ్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఐ టెల్ టు ఎవరీవన్. సో ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ జర్నీ ఇస్ ఆల్సో లైక్ దట్.
ప్రతిదీ ఎదురు దెబ్బే తగులుతుంది. ₹1 పెట్టామంటే ఆ రూపాయి పోగా ఇంకా ₹2 అప్పులు అవుతున్నాయి. ఇలాంటి కైండ్ ఆఫ్ సిచ్యువేషన్ వచ్చింది ఒక ఆంట్రప్రెన్యూర్ లైఫ్లో అంటే that's where he success starts. అది కూడా తట్టుకొని నిల్చున్నాడు అంటే ఇంకా నెక్స్ట్ స్టెప్ సక్సెస్. ఇస్ దట్ ట్రూ?
I won't say that is 100% true. Learn from your mistakes, do something better than your last time effort, so you will be successful.
Right, so once again grabbing this opportunity to thank Sagar Lagasetti garu also to be present on board as a gold sponsor, apart from shouldering a huge chunk of the responsibility as a convener. Pleasure.
let me invite on to the dais. We have other gold sponsors as well. And now let me invite here Vinay Valibela garu and Shiva Molapanti garu. Let's invite them here with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
మంచి బిజినెస్ మ్యాన్ మన ముందున్నారు. హీ ఈస్ వినయ్ విలివెల. నాకు మీ కాంబినేషన్ ఆఫ్ బిజినెసెస్ బాగా నచ్చినాయి.
ఫిక్సిటీ టెక్నాలజీస్ అనే ఐటీ కంపెనీ ఉంది, ఫిక్సిటీ ఎడెక్స్ అని అప్స్కిల్లింగ్ కంపెనీ ఉంది.
ఇన్ని బిజినెస్లలో ఏది మీ మనసుకి దగ్గర?
ఫిక్సిటీ టెక్నాలజీస్ ఈజ్ మై బేబీ.
మీరు ఏదైతే ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇవ్వగలుగుతున్నారో దట్ ఈస్ క్వైట్ అప్డేటెడ్ అని విన్నా.
We built heavily with artificial intelligence and augmented reality.
ఎక్కడ డౌన్ఫాల్ లేకుండా ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ ప్రోగ్రెసివ్గా ఉండాలి అని అంటే ఏ 5 క్వాలిటీస్ని ఇక్కడ పెట్టారు?
ఫస్ట్ విజన్ ఉండాలండి, హార్డ్ వర్క్ ఉండాలి, ఫోకస్ ఉండాలండి, కన్సిస్టెన్సీ.
సో ఇప్పుడు బిజినెస్లో ఎప్పుడు ఒక వ్యక్తికి అబ్బాయి ఇది రైట్ కాదేమో,
ఆ సస్టైనింగ్ ఫేజ్లో అగైన్ ఇఫ్ యూ కెన్ టేక్ సమ్ డ్రాస్టిక్ స్టెప్స్,
ఇది నాది కాదబ్బా నేను వెనక వెళ్ళిపోవాలి అనుకొని వెనక్కి వచ్చింది ఉందా?
నాకున్న గుడ్ హ్యాబిట్ ఏంటంటే ఫెయిల్యూర్ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తాం.
ఒక డెవలప్డ్ కంట్రీగా ఇండియాని దాదాపుగా ఇంకెన్ని సంవత్సరాలు చూడగలుగుతాం?
వెరీ సూన్ అండి, అంటే మేబీ ఏ డెకేడ్.
సో మీరు గత 12-13 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి ఉన్నారా సార్ ఆప్తాలో?
APTA is one of the greatest organization అండి, అమెరికన్ ప్రోగ్రెసివ్ తెలుగు అసోసియేషన్. ఐఎమ్ వెరీ ప్రౌడ్ దట్ ఐఎమ్ బీయింగ్ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ APTA.
మీ జీవితాన్ని మార్చిన చిన్న ఐడియా ఏంటి?
చాలా టఫ్ క్వశ్చన్ అడిగారండి. ఇప్పటికీ నా లైఫ్లో టర్నింగ్ పాయింట్ ఆ కసి పట్టుదల వచ్చిందంటే,
ఒక డెసిషన్ తీసుకోవాల్సి వచ్చినప్పుడు అరే నా ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ ఇవి కావే కానీ ఇది దాటి నేను ముందుకెళ్తే ఐ కెన్ ఎర్న్ మోర్.
ఎథిక్స్ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ ఎప్పుడు కోల్పోవద్దండి. ఈవెన్ దో మీ 10 times వచ్చినా బట్ యు నాట్ గోయింగ్ టు బీ హ్యాపీ.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vinay and Mr. Shiva. Absolutely loving having you here. What a pleasure, what a pleasure. Next up, the name. The name we've been calling quite a few times the last 3 days because he's played that big a role. He's been running around, he's been there supporting everybody, and he is also a gold sponsor. Please put your hands together as I invite on stage our very own Mr. Chandrasekhar Nallam garu. Requesting Chandrasekhar Nallam garu to please join us on stage.
వాటిని తీర్చి మీకు ఒక సపోర్ట్ గా ఉండబోతున్నారు. ఇవాళ మనతో ఉన్నారు క్యాటలిస్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ సెక్రటరీ చంద్రశేఖర్ నల్లం గారు. అలాగే వారు ఇంతకు ముందు బైలాస్ చైర్పర్సన్ గా, ఎలక్షన్ కమిషన్ చైర్పర్సన్ గా అండ్ బోర్డ్ మెంబర్ గా కూడా ఉన్నారనమాట. నమస్తే సార్.
నమస్తే.
రామచంద్రపురం ఈస్ట్ గోదావరిలో పుట్టి సింగపూర్ దాకా వెళ్ళిన జర్నీ గురించి ఒకసారి ఫస్ట్ మాట్లాడదాం.
మీరు ఒక క్వశ్చన్ చిన్నగా అడిగారు కానీ ఆన్సర్ చాలా పెద్దగా ఉంటుంది. వీలైనంత క్లుప్తంగా చెప్పడానికే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తాను.
ప్లీజ్.
రామచంద్రపురం, తూర్పుగోదావరి జిల్లా రామచంద్రపురంలో పుట్టి పెరిగానండి. ఇంటర్మీడియట్ వరకు అక్కడే చదివాను. ఈ గ్లోబల్ కంపెనీస్లో పనిచేయటం అయినా లేకపోతే సంస్థలను స్థాపించడం, వాటిని నడపడం అయినా అది ఓవర్ నైట్ అయితే డెఫినెట్గా అవ్వలేదు. ఇట్స్ అ లాంగ్ జర్నీ. హై స్కూల్, ఇంటర్మీడియట్ వరకు కూడా తెలుగు మీడియం, ఇంగ్లీష్ రాకుండా అందరూ టీచ్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. దట్ ఈస్ మీ. చాలా బిడియంగా ఉంటామండి. అందరూ హైదరాబాద్ నుంచి, మేజర్ సిటీస్ నుంచి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా కాలేజీలో వాళ్ళందరూ మంచి ఫన్ జోష్ నడుస్తూ ఉంటే నేను ఏం నడుస్తుంది ఇంట్లో ఉండేవాడిని. కాలేజెస్లోను స్కూల్స్లోను సబ్జెక్ట్స్ ద్వారా నేర్చుకునేది ఒకటే అయితే మన జీవితాన్ని జీవిస్తూ నేర్చుకునేది అంతకంటే చాలా చాలా ఇప్పటికీ కూడా నేను చేస్తున్న చాలా బిజినెస్లో, ఇంజనీరింగ్లో పరిచయం అయినటువంటి ఫ్రెండ్స్ తోటి ఇప్పటికీ ఎవ్రీడే మేము మాట్లాడుకుంటాం ఆఫ్టర్ 30 years.
బిజినెస్ హ్యాండిల్ చేయడం ఇదంతా ఒక డిఫికల్ట్ జాబ్ అయితే మనీ ఆస్పెక్ట్ ఎప్పుడైతే ఎంటర్ అవుతుందో క్యాలిక్యులేషన్స్ మారుతాయి, మాట తీరు మారుతుంది. ఎక్కడో అంటే ఎంత చెప్పినా ఎక్కడో చోట మాట తీరు మారుతుంది, డిఫరెన్సెస్ అయితే వస్తాయి. బట్ ఇక్కడ మెయిన్ ఆస్పెక్ట్ ఏంటంటే హౌ డిడ్ యూ హ్యాండిల్ దట్? ఇంత లాంగ్ జర్నీకి అంటే ఎక్కడో ఒక చోట మనం తగ్గాలి, ఎదుటి వాళ్ళు తగ్గాలి, ఆ కోఆర్డినేషన్ ఎలా కుదిరింది?
ఎప్పుడు కూడా నమ్మేది ఏంటంటే బీ ఆనెస్ట్. ఫస్ట్ మనం ఆనెస్ట్గా ఉంటాం. రెండోది ఏదైతే అనుకుంటున్నాం, లెట్స్ సే మన ఇద్దరం కలిసి ఒక బిజినెస్ చేయాలనుకుంటే దానికి సంబంధించిన విధి విధానాలన్నీ, టర్మ్స్ అండ్ కండిషన్స్, పాలసీస్, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ముందే అనుకో, పేపర్ మీద పెట్టుకో, రాసుకుని అక్కడ పెడతాం. తర్వాత ఎప్పుడు ఏ డిస్కషన్ వచ్చినా మన ఇద్దరం ఆర్గ్యూ చేసేది ఏం లేదు, అది చూసుకోవడం.
That was wonderful, and everyone please give a big round of applause for Chandrasekhar Nalam garu. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And our next gold sponsor is, let me tell you the abbreviation here, BRR. So whenever I say BRR, we all know that it's our very own 649th richest man of India, Bondada Raghavendra Rao garu. And yes, we have a synonym for him. And we do have a synonym for BRR, which not only stands for Bondada Raghavendra Rao garu, but also a billionaire regal with the resilience. Let me invite BRR garu onto the dais with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, here. Before BRR garu comes onto the dais, we have another gold sponsor. He was the keynote speaker earlier and a man who needs no introduction at all, Mr. Shekhar Puligaru. Everyone please, with a huge round of applause, let's welcome him onto the dais, Shekhar Puligaru.
ఆప్తాకి సంబంధించిన ఒక మెంబర్ అండ్ ఆల్సో a స్పాన్సర్ పులిశేఖర్ గారు. మనకి చాలా ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉన్న ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ల పైన ఒక బిజినెస్ కూడా నడుపుతున్న ఒక కంపెనీ ఉంది ఆయనకి, ఆరోవా వెంచర్స్ క్యాపిటల్ ఫండ్.
You are investing in someone and they are doing the work for you, and if they are successful, you benefit. Even if you are investing 1 rupee in something, that teaches you the habit of what it is. As a single individual, you only can do so much. Enta pedda investor aina sare, enta experience unna sare, it still is a lottery.
మీరు జీవితంలో ఏ ఏజ్ లో స్టార్ట్ చేశారు ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్స్ అనేది?
ఈ ఏజ్ లో ఇచ్చేస్తాను, ఈ ఏజ్ లో ఇచ్చేస్తాను. I said I will start a company when I turn 40 అని చెప్పి.
What was your first investment?
This was in Amazon Cloud Services.
సక్సెస్ లో ఉన్న కంపెనీని ఎందుకు అమ్మేశారు?
Wanted to do it in 5 years, we did it in 4.5 years. Early stage investment, growth stage investment, late stage investment, atla different categories untayi.
మిడిల్ క్లాస్ ఫ్యామిలీస్ అండ్ అప్పర్ మిడిల్ క్లాస్ మ్యాన్ గురించి.
Within the investment, there is public investment, private investment. Public is the stock market investment. 90% of the people, they go with the trend. Individual investors ki, they don't know how to access these companies.
మీ ఓన్ ఏదైతే ఫండ్స్ కంపెనీ ఉందో దీనిపైన ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేస్తా అంటారు.
మా దాంట్లో ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేయాలంటే మాకంటే పెద్దోళ్ళు బిగ్గర్ ఫండ్, మీరు చేస్తున్న ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ సైజ్ మేము చేయలేం. మేము $10 billion కంపెనీ కాబట్టి వీ వాంట్ ఇన్వెస్ట్ అట్ ఎ స్మాలర్ స్కేల్.
గైడింగ్ సంబడీ ఈజ్ నాట్ దట్ ఈజీ. ఎవ్రీబడి ఈజ్ డిఫరెంట్.
నెక్స్ట్ స్టెప్ ఏంటి అనేది నాకు ఇది రావట్లేదు. కెన్ యూ సజెస్ట్ సంథింగ్ అంటే ఐ విల్ పుట్ మై హార్ట్ అండ్ సోల్ ఇన్ టు ఇట్ అండ్ ట్రై టు హెల్ప్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ఐ కెన్. You build yourself up so much for that it's going to be anticlimax.
Right.
If you enjoy the process, you will have a long-lasting happiness.
Well. Earlier, we were looking for our BRR Garu. We have given a beautiful introduction about him, but sir was not present at the time. But our BRR Garu, Bondada Raghavendra Rao Garu, billionaire regal with resilience, he is here now. So let's all welcome. Please put your hands together and welcome him onto the dais.
Relentless thoughts. Great visionaries originate from grassroots. A billionaire regal with resilience, BRR. His Excellency Dr. Bondada Raghavendra Rao, Chairman and Managing Director of Bondada Engineering Limited, stands as one of the most respected visionaries in the Indian telecom industry. Soaring to greater heights, he has earned a spot on Hurun India's 1000 Rich List 2024. A testament to his exceptional journey of grit, determination, and unparalleled vision. Some of the greatest fortunes and empires in history were built by individuals who started with nothing but their reverent attitude for altitude. Bondada Engineering Limited. BEL is an empire built by such a fortune visionary. As a leading player in telecom infrastructure and engineering services, BEL provides a diverse range of solutions including project management, turnkey solutions, operation and maintenance, and telecom site development. With its robust presence across India, BEL continues to innovate, delivering excellence in renewable energy solutions, civil engineering, and infrastructure projects, making a lasting impact on industries and communities alike. Under Dr. Rao's exemplary leadership, BEL has become synonymous with trust and innovation, setting benchmarks in quality and efficiency. Beyond his corporate success, Dr. Rao's divine commitment to giving back to society shines through his charitable work. From promoting education and healthcare to supporting environmental initiatives, his philanthropy reflects a deep sense of responsibility toward building a better world. Dr. Rao's unwavering support for APTA Katalyst further underscores his belief in fostering growth and community development. His gold sponsorship of rupees 21 lakhs exemplifies his steadfast commitment to empowering initiatives that drive collective progress. On behalf of the APTA Katalyst team, we extend our deepest gratitude to Dr. Raghavendra Rao for his transformative contributions and enduring support.
I request team behind me for this success is there actually. I will request team to come upon, that BEL team. Satya, Uma, MED, Sai, Jatin. Whatever recognition is required, actually it is goes to them. All credits goes to them because this team is relentlessly working towards the growth of Bondada.
Requesting the entire team to stand together for a photo opportunity. It's also so nice to see a leader recognizing his team and giving them the credit for the success and growth that he is celebrating today. Fabulous.
Absolutely lovely that BRR Garu is receiving this felicitation along with his team. Really beautiful and a lovely act, honestly. So all of our gold sponsors have been contributing a huge amount of 21 lakh rupees to APTA. And our next gold sponsor in line is Mr. Suresh Chilamkurti garu. So let's all put our hands together and welcome Mr. Suresh Chilamkurti garu onto the dais, please.
Eucalyptus attracts bees and pollinating insects. Likewise, special edition heroes. Eucalypts are the tallest flowering plant on earth and are the great survivors, resonating with the tallest and stand high personality, Mr. Suresh Chilamkurti, managing partner at CAP8 Investments, West Side Investment Groups, co-founder of Dots Technologies Inc. He stands as an exemplary with his 2 decades of both IT and real estate endeavors. He is a proven leader in executing the property management business. Mr. Chilamkurti stands as a strong advocate for APTA initiatives and programs. Currently, he serves as advisor for APTA Katalyst program. We would like to extend our deepest gratitude for your generous gold sponsorship, rupees 21 lakh, and your continuous commitment to the community.
Right, and when you're talking about gold sponsors, let me also mention they have paid 21 lakh rupees per head to become the gold sponsor. That is a sizable amount which has contributed towards what we're experiencing today. So the next gold sponsor we would like to felicitate now is
Mr. Duraraj garu. Everyone put your hands together and welcome him onto the dais.
Requesting Duraraj garu to please join us on this stage, and while we do that, request you to please play his AV. Thank you.
Few individuals transcend the ordinary, aligning heart, mind, and soul to achieve greatness and inspire others. Mr. Olive Dora Raju is one such visionary, embodying resilience, creativity, and purpose. From starting Olive Mithai in a modest 80 square feet space in 2007, to now operating an impressive 80,000 square feet. His journey is a testament to forward-thinking leadership and an unyielding commitment to excellence. With the motto, Sweets with Honesty, Nijaiti Gala Mithailu, and the eco-friendly ethos born beyond the brand, Olive Mithai has been delighting customers for over 15 years, redefining the art of confections with integrity. Beyond business, Mr. Raju firmly believes education is the cornerstone of progress. His unwavering dedication to charity, particularly in the education sector, reflects his vision for empowering the next generation. His actions, rooted in honesty and purpose, inspire 100% success. As a patron of community initiatives like APTA and a beacon of generosity through his gold sponsorship of rupees 21 lakhs. Mr. Raju exemplifies the power of giving back. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for his exceptional support and enduring commitment to making the world sweeter in every way.
Right, so now that we have felicitated some of our gold sponsors, now it's time to give some awards. Awards for people who are thoroughly deserving. So the first award, to give all the award, I would request V. Hanumantrao Garu to please join us on stage to do the honors. Requesting V. Hanumantrao Garu to please join us on stage to give the awards. So the first award that we are giving this evening at APTA Katalyst 2025 is the APTA Katalyst. Sure. Oh, fabulous to have you here. Let me also tell you, all our gold sponsors are running around, working really, really hard. So now, after the announcement, Dorraju Garu has finally reached us here. So please put your hands together for our gold sponsor, Dorraju Garu. So that's the beauty of our gold sponsors. They don't just stick around the stage. They're managing so many things in this huge platform as we celebrate APTA Katalyst 2025. Thank you so much, Dorraju Garu. Lovely having you here. So now, time for the award I was talking about. The first award is the APTA Katalyst Inspirational Award. And the award will be handed over, presented by Veeramantrao Garu. And the winner of that award is Janaki Ramaya Yeramseti Garu, who has said that he wants to receive this award along with his next generation, which is such a beautiful gesture. So please put your hands together for Janaki Ramaya Yeramseti Garu, who wins the APTA Katalyst Inspirational Award. We also request Gopal Gudipati Garu, our awards committee chair, to please join us on stage. Gopal Gudipati Garu, awards committee chair, request you to please join us on stage. Thank you so much, Hanumantrao Garu, for doing the honors. Could you please? Thank you. For the next award, I would like to invite Tulsi Ramachandra Prabhu Garu to please join us on stage. Tulsi Ramachandra Prabhu Garu, could you please join us on stage? To present the next award, I would like to request Tulsi Ramachandra Prabhu Garu to please join us on stage. Thank you so much, sir. For the next award, we're talking about APTA Katalyst Business Excellence Award. And the award goes to
Mr. Anil Chelamala Setti Garu.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we invite on stage Anil Chalamalasetti Garu, who wins the APTA Katalyst Business Excellence Award. Requesting Anil Chalamalasetti Garu to please join us on stage to receive the award from Tulsi Ramchandra Prabhu Garu. Requesting to please join us on stage M.H. Rao Garu. Requesting M.H. Rao Garu to please join us on stage. Thank you so much, sir. An absolute pleasure having the celebrated leaders on stage. Thank you so much. So to present the next award, I would like to invite on stage Justice Bhavani Prasad Garu, please. Requesting Justice Bhavani Prasad Garu to please join us on stage to present the next award.
And the next award for APTA Katalyst Women in Business Award goes to Ms. Parvati Kolipara. Let's all welcome her with a big round of applause. let me invite onto the dais Mr. P.V. Rao Garu to present the next award.
Requesting P.V. Rao Garu to please join us on stage to present the next award. Now the next award is the APTA Katalyst CEO of the Year, right? So Chief Executive Officer Award goes to, please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as I invite on stage Mr. Raghu Polisetti, the APTA Katalyst CEO of the Year Award winner. Requesting Raghu Polisetti Garu to please join us on stage. Once again, requesting Raghu Polisetti Garu to please join us on stage. The APTA Katalyst CEO Award of the Year. Okay, so in Hyderabad, for everybody, there is one ready reason. Traffic lo untaremo, right? Maybe he's stuck in traffic. That is always an acceptable reason that we find here. So for the next,
And his name, Vinay will take it.
okay, so we have Mr. Vinay collecting the award on behalf of Raghu Polisetti Garu. Thank you so much, P.V. Rao Garu. P.V. Rao Garu presenting the APTA Katalyst CEO of the Year Award to Mr. Raghu Polisetti. And on behalf of Mr. Raghu Polisetti, it's Mr. Vinay receiving the award. Next week. Requesting Samineni Uday Garu to please join us on stage. Requesting Samineni Uday Garu to please join us on stage.
Thank you for joining, Andy. I would request you to say a few words. చెప్పండి. చెప్పండి. 1 minute చెప్పండి. Just 1 minute చెప్పండి అంతే. చెప్పండి. Sorry. ఏదో చెప్పండి.
ఈరోజు ఆప్టా సమావేశానికి వచ్చేసిన అతిథులందరికీ హైదరాబాద్లో ఇటువంటి కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేసి మమ్మల్ని అందరినీ కూడా పిలిచి ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని షేర్ చేసుకుని మీ అందరికీ హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను.
Thank you, sir. It's very honored to have you here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
So to present the next award, I would like to invite on stage TVN Rao Garu. Requesting TVN Rao Garu to please join us on stage to present the next award, which is for the Young Entrepreneur Awards. A very interesting one. I'm pretty sure the chair would have had to do some real searching amongst all the applicants to find one winner. And the APTA Katalyst Young Entrepreneur Award goes to Rajashekar Papolu. Please put your hands together as I invite on stage the APTA Katalyst Young Entrepreneur Award. And the award goes to Rajashekar Papolu. Requesting Mr. Rajashekar to please join us on stage. Can we play the AV for Mr. Shiva Malavanti, please? Requesting the council to play the AV for Shiva Malavanti. Thank you.
కాలం ఎట్లుందంటే సైబర్ క్రైమ్స్ ఎక్కువ అవుతున్న కాలం ఇది. పట్టుకోవాలంటే కూడా చాలా కష్టంగా ఉంది. అంత డెవలప్డ్ గా ఉన్నాయంటారా ఇండియాలో?
They need to rework on their
ఆప్తాలో ఉండడానికి కారణం ఏంటి అంటే ఏం చెప్తారు?
especially like అంటే మా మేనత
సో దీనికి ఎంతమంది ఎంప్లాయీస్ ప్రస్తుతం?
120 ఎంప్లాయీస్ ఉన్నా లైక్ ద సర్వీసెస్ మేము చేసే సర్వీసెస్
ఒక జాబ్ చేయడానికి H1 వీసా పైన వెళ్ళిన వ్యక్తి ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఏ విధంగా ఆలోచించాలి, ఎక్కడ స్టెప్ తీసుకోవాలి?
why not we create a product, why not we can create like a
ఒక కంపెనీ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి అని అనుకున్నప్పుడు so many big tasks.
you have like and all the information how to start the company.
బ్రాండ్ అని చెప్పడానికి మీ దగ్గర ఉన్న క్వాలిటీ ఏంటి మీ కంపెనీలో?
సో మాది లైక్ డెఫినెట్లీ లైక్ అంటే వీఆర్ ఇంటూ లైక్ డేటా అనాలిటిక్స్.
రెగ్యులర్ గా మనం వాడే కొన్ని షాపింగ్ యాప్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఈ విధంగా డిజైన్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఎందుకు డిజైన్ చేస్తున్నారు? టెక్నాలజీ పరంగా యుఎస్ ఇండియాతో పోలిస్తే ఎంత ముందుగా ఉంది అని అంటే ఏం చెప్తారు?
యాక్చువల్ చెప్పాలంటే యుఎస్ ముందు పెట్టింది ఇండియన్స్.
టెక్నికల్ గా తెలవడం అనేది ఒక కంపెనీకి ఎంత అవసరం?
విజన్ మీ మిషన్ కి ఎగ్జాక్ట్ మ్యాచ్ అవుతుంది.
ఆంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్‌కి వచ్చే లాభం ఏంటి అంటే మీరు ఏం చెప్తారు?
మీకు ఒక బిజినెస్ పార్ట్నర్ కావాలన్నా, లేకపోతే టెక్నాలజీ పార్ట్నర్ కావాలన్నా, లేదా ఒక ఇన్వెస్టర్ ఎవరైనా దొరకాలన్నా,
Fantastic, fantastic. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure everybody here would have observed that how beautifully this community has operated, built something so beautiful together. And next up, I'm going to invite somebody who has worked tirelessly towards the community. And yes, a lot of you could have guessed it. I'm inviting on stage. Please put your hands together as I invite on stage Miryala Raghavarao garu onto this stage, please. రాఘవరావు గారి గురించి రీసెర్చ్ చేసేటప్పుడు the only common point that came across from a lot of people is he is somebody who's been working tirelessly for the community, right? So everybody, could you please put your hands together for Miryala Raghavarao garu, and request you to stay back, sir, because we would also like to invite another gold sponsor who we need to felicitate. Can we have the AV for Vaikuntrao garu, T Homes, please? Requesting Vaikuntrao garu from T Homes to please join us on stage. He is also an esteemed gold sponsor for APTA Katalyst. Requesting Raghavarao garu stay back and felicitate him, please. Please. Requesting Dasari Ramu garu to please join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I invite on stage Dasari Ramu garu.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. మనం ఇక్కడ ఉండే వాళ్ళమే మన కుటుంబాలు మన చుట్టుపక్కల వాళ్ళని చూసుకోవటానికి టైం సరిపోవట్లేదు, మనసు రాదు. ఇక్కడి నుంచి ఏమి అమెరికాకి ఏమి రెడ్ కార్పెట్ పడి వెళ్ళలేదు, చాలామంది కష్టపడి వెళ్ళిన వాళ్ళే.
అక్కడ వాళ్ళు వెళ్ళి ఎన్నో కష్టాలు పడి అక్కడ సెటిల్ అయ్యి డబ్బు సంపాదించుకొని తిరిగి మనలాగా మన దేశంలో కనీసం మన కులం మన తెలిసిన వాళ్ళన్నా ఆ ఇబ్బందులు పడకూడదు అని ఒక భావంతో ఆ రోజు సమ్మెట ప్రసాద్ గారు మిగతా పెద్దలందరూ కలిసి ఏర్పాటు చేసిన ఈ ఆప్తా ఒక సంస్థ, మహా సంస్థ. అందరూ దానికి ఎంతో కాంట్రిబ్యూట్ చేసి ప్రతి సంవత్సరం మేము అటెండ్ అవుతుంటాం. సమ్మెట ప్రసాద్ గారు మొట్టమొదటి ఆర్గనైజేషన్ పెట్టినప్పటి నుంచి కార్యక్రమాలు అటెండ్ అవుతుంటాం. ఇప్పుడు దానికి తెలిసిన 4-5 స్కాలర్షిప్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అటెండ్ అయ్యారు. మొన్న మా ముద్రగడ్డ త్రినాథ్ బాబు గారు అమలాపురం కూడా పిలిచారు. దాదాపు 2 కోట్ల రూపాయల పైన పంచినట్టున్నారు. 2.5 కోట్లు అమలాపురంలో. బందర్లో ఒక పెద్ద కార్యక్రమం ఈవెంట్ జరిగింది. మా గుంటూరులో 2 కోట్ల రూపాయల పైన ఖర్చు పెట్టారు. కాకినాడలో, విజయవాడ, ఇబ్రహీంపట్నంలో ప్రోగ్రాం. దాదాపు ప్రతి ప్రోగ్రాంకి పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తూనే ఉంటాం. అంటే మన తులసి రామచంద్ర ప్రభు గారు, అంటే ప్రభు గారు అంటే ఇక్కడే ఉంటారు, ఇక్కడ ఒక బిజినెస్ ఉంది, వ్యవస్థ ఉంది, చుట్టుపక్కల ఉన్న సమాజం పనిచేస్తున్నారు. వీళ్ళు ఎక్కడో దేశంలో ఉంటూ మన పిల్లలు మనం ఒకప్పుడు ఇబ్బందులు పడ్డం వల్ల కాదు, మెరిట్ ఉంటే ఖచ్చితంగా వాళ్ళు చదువుకొని పైకి రావాలని చెప్పని వాళ్ళ కోసం వాళ్ళ కాంట్రిబ్యూట్ చేసి వాళ్ళ డబ్బు సంపాదించే డబ్బులో తీసి డొనేట్ చేసి ఆ డబ్బును తీసుకొచ్చి మళ్ళీ పనిమాల పేద పిల్లలకు పంచడం ఇలాంటివి చేస్తున్నారు. దాంతోపాటు మనలో తగ్గింది ఏంటంటే, ఒకప్పుడు ఈ కాపు కమ్యూనిటీ అంటే బిజినెస్ క్లాస్, బిజినెస్ పీపుల్. మనం సెట్టి అని ఉంటుంది, మనకు ఉంటుంది ఆ సెట్టి. చాలా ఇంటి పేరులో సెట్టి ఉంటుంది. సెట్టి బలిచలు అంటారు మన రాయలసీమలో, గాజులు బలిచే సెట్టి బలిజని. బిజినెస్ క్లాస్, 100 కోట్ల వ్యాపారాలు, ప్రపంచానికి తెలియని రోజుల్లోనే వ్యాపారాలు చేసేవాళ్ళు. మిరియాలు, ముత్యాలు, ప్రెషియస్ స్టోన్స్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్స్ చేసేవాళ్ళు మన వాళ్ళు. కానీ ఆఫ్టర్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్ వ్యవసాయం ఇలా వెళ్ళిపోయి చివరికి పిల్లలు చదువుకొని ఉద్యోగాలు చేసే పరిస్థితిలోకి వచ్చేసాం. అలాంటిది ఇప్పుడు అట్లా కాదు, ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ ఉండాలి, బిజినెస్లో ఇన్వాల్వ్ అవ్వాలి అందరూ కూడా. ఇక్కడ వ్యాపారాల్లో సక్సెస్ఫుల్ పీపుల్ని అనేక అవకాశాలు ఏమున్నాయి, కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వ పథకాలు ఏమున్నాయి, కొత్తగా వచ్చిన ఇండస్ట్రీస్ ఏమున్నాయి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా మన వాళ్ళ దగ్గర తీసుకెళ్లాలని ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు జరిగినాయి గతంలో కూడా. అయినా ఒక భారీ స్థాయిలో అతిపెద్ద కార్యక్రమం, దాదాపు 6-7 కోట్లు ఖర్చు పెట్టి ఒక పెద్ద ఈవెంట్ హైదరాబాద్లో ఏర్పాటు చేయటం. మళ్ళీ ప్రతి జిల్లాలో మీటింగ్ పెట్టారు. అయ్యా ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి అందరూ వచ్చి పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయండి, యంగ్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ అందరూ కూడా పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయండి. తమిళనాడు చెన్నైలో జరిగింది, బెంగళూరులో జరిగింది, మేము అందరం అటెండ్ అయ్యాం. చేసి చాలా పెద్ద ఈవెంటు. అక్కడ అమెరికా ఆప్తా వాళ్ళకి, ఇక్కడ స్థానికంగా సహకరించిన వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఈ మంచి కార్యక్రమం ఏర్పాటు చేసిన మీ అందరికి కూడా హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు. నా లైఫ్లో 36 ఉండవు, ఒకటే నేను ఫాలో అయ్యేది. అబ్దుల్ కలాం, మన స్వామి వివేకానంద గారిని ముఖ్యంగా ఫాలో అవుతుంటాను. చాలామంది చెప్తారు అమెరికాలో చికాగోకి వెళ్ళిన సమావేశంలో మన దేశం యొక్క ఔన్నత్యం గురించి చెప్పారు, ఆధ్యాత్మిక స్పిరిచువాలిటీ గురించి అని. ఆయన కోట్ చేశాడు, నేను అమెరికాకు వెళ్ళింది డబ్బు సంపాదించడానికి, భారతదేశంలో ఉన్న పేదరికం చూడలేక, ఇక్కడ అవకాశాలు లేక అక్కడికి వెళ్ళాను, డబ్బు సంపాదించి ఈ పేదలకు ఖర్చు పెట్టాలని అని ఆయన అన్న మాటని మన వాళ్ళు నిజం చేస్తున్నారు, ఆప్తా వాళ్ళు నిజం చేస్తున్నారు. ఒకసారి అందరూ చప్పట్లు కొట్టండి. ఆయన అన్న ఆలోచన, వీళ్ళు ఈరోజు అమెరికాకి వెళ్ళి ఎక్కడో కష్టపడి తీసుకొచ్చి ఇక్కడ ఖర్చు పెడుతున్నారు. ఆయన ఒకటే చెప్తారు, దే అలోన్ లివ్ హూ లివ్ ఫర్ అదర్స్, రిమైనింగ్ ఆర్ డెడ్ రాదర్ దెన్ అలైవ్ అంటారు. ఇతరుల కోసమే జీవించే వాళ్ళే నిజంగా బ్రతుకుతున్నట్టు. తమ కోసం, తమ సుఖం కోసం బతికే వాళ్ళు బతుకున్నా చచ్చిపోయిన వాళ్ళతో సమానమే. కాబట్టి మనం బాగుందాం, చుట్టుపక్కల సమాజానికి చేతనం చేద్దాం. అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారు చెప్తారు, లుకప్, ఎయిమ్ హై, స్మాల్ ఎయిమ్ ఈజ్ ఏ క్రైమ్ అంటాడు. పెద్ద పెద్ద ఆశయాలు పెట్టుకుందాం, వాటిని సాధించడానికి ముందుకెళ్దాం. మన కులం, మన సమాజం, మన పెద్దలు సామ్రాజ్యాల్ని పరిపాలన చేశారు, హిందూ ధర్మాన్ని కాపాడారు. మన పెద్దలు మన కులం యొక్క ఔన్నత్యాన్ని నిలబెట్టారు. దాన్ని, ఆ పరంపర మనం కూడా కంటిన్యూ చేద్దాం, ప్రయత్నం చేద్దాం. ఈ ఆప్తా నిర్వహిస్తున్న ఈ మహా కార్యక్రమానికి అందరం కూడా సహకారంగా ఉందాం. మన యంగ్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ కూడా ఇలాంటి వాళ్ళ అందరి యొక్క సహకారం తీసుకొని ముందుకు వెళ్ళాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Okay, so the confirmation is already here. Our Honorable Chief Minister for the state of Telangana, he is going to be joining us in a very little time from now. So to all our delegates and friends who have just stepped out for a casual conversation, request all of you to come back, because our Honorable Chief Minister of the state of Telangana is going to be here in a very little while from now. And while we are waiting for him, we are going to invite the band to perform for us. So we have band Rudra performing for us, because when we are waiting for something, the only thing that could make it easy has to be music. So let's serve some piping hot music to all our friends present here, to all our guests present here, because this is one language everybody understands. Yes, we are talking about music. So let me invite on stage band Rudra. Now let me share a few words about them. I've known them for around 6 years now. And when I met them 6 years back, they were mid-teenagers. They were hardly 15, 16 years old. But while they perform chestu first time eppudu chusa naaku ardhamayipoyindi, music is not about the age. It's about the commitment with which you practice that art form. And they absolutely personify that emotion. Band Rudra is present with us today. They're going to be performing for us. Be the drummer, be the violinist, be the vocals, be the person on the keyboard. They are very young, but when it comes to the knowledge, a presence of mind in terms of managing a stage and presenting their art form in front of thousands of people, they are absolutely fabulous. So, band Rudra, there you go. There is my buddy, right? So, when I talk about Uday, I've known him since he had a face that was just of a newborn baby. And now he has surely blossomed into a fabulous, fabulous drummer. We have our vocalist who can seamlessly transition from one genre to another, one language to another, very seamlessly. On the violin, to anybody who knows this beautiful instrument, it is pure magic. మన మాటలతో ఎలాంటి emotions portray చేయగలుగుతామో, violin is something that is successfully able to do that. It's that beautiful an instrument. So let's give them a couple of minutes to set it up, right? And the wait for our Honorable Chief Minister is going to be very, very pleasant, because he is about to join us in a very little time from now. And to keep us engaged, we have band Rudra. Shri, what do you say?
Harish, I'm really excited tonight because our Honorable Chief Minister is going to be here in probably minutes. I'm not sure if it's seconds, but he is going to be here in some minutes. And I think, along with me, lots and lots of people here tonight, mana గౌరవనీయులైన ముఖ్యమంత్రి రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారిని కలవడానికి, ఆయనతో మాట్లాడడానికి, జస్ట్ ఆయన ప్రెజెన్స్ అలాగే ఆయన మాటలు వినడానికి కూడా ఇక్కడ ఎంతోమంది ప్రముఖులైన కలవడానికి కూడా వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నారని నాకు కూడా తెలుసు. అండ్ నేను కూడా వాళ్ళందరిలో ఒకని. అండ్ ఐ గెస్ యు ఆర్ టు.
Yeah, absolutely.
సో అండ్ హరీష్, సో నిన్న మన ఈవెంట్ ఏదైతే జరిగిందో చాలా అద్భుతంగా జరిగింది. అండ్ అలాగే ఇవాళ పొద్దున మనం ప్రారంభించిన తర్వాత కూడా పొద్దున్న నుంచి కూడా ప్యానెల్ డిస్కషన్స్ కానీ అన్నీ అద్భుతంగా జరుగుతున్నాయి. అండ్ ఆల్సో వన్ థింగ్ విచ్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు టెల్ రైట్ నౌ ఇస్, రేపు కూడా చాలా ఎగ్జైటింగ్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఉన్నాయి. అండ్ రేపు కూడా అంటే మన అందరికీ ఇట్లా అడ్రినలిన్ రష్ హై అయ్యే స్పెషల్ గెస్ట్ కూడా రాబోతున్నారు రేపు. సో మోర్ అండ్ మోర్ ఎగ్జైటింగ్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఫర్ టుమారో. అండ్ మనం అందరూ వావ్ అనుకునేలాంటి గెస్ట్. సో టుమారో ఈజ్ ఆల్సో గోయింగ్ టు బీ అ మ్యాజికల్ డే ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ వన్.
అబ్సల్యూట్లీ. రేపటి ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఒకసారి ఎప్పుడైనా ఛాన్స్ దొరికితే లుక్ అట్ ది షెడ్యూల్ ఫర్ టుమారో. రేపు మనం బిజినెస్ పిచెస్ గురించి మాట్లాడతాం డ్యూరింగ్ ద డే టైమ్ వేర్ అరౌండ్. అండ్ రేపు ఈవినింగ్, షుడ్ ఐ గివ్ దెమ్ అ హింట్?
సో ఇప్పుడే చెప్పేస్తే ఆ ఫన్, ఆ ఎగ్జైట్మెంట్ అంతా ఉండదు కాబట్టి మనం కంటైన్ చేద్దాం వాళ్ళ.
ఓకే, నేను ఒక లైన్ చెప్తాను, దాని బేసిస్గా మీరు గెస్ చేయగలుగుతారా లేదా? రేపటికల్లా మీరు చెప్పినా కూడా సరిపోతుంది.
No Harish, please don't give it away.
I'm not giving anything away. I'm just telling people that ఇక్కడి నుంచి బయటకు వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత ఇంటికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు కార్ విండోని డౌన్ చేసి మీరు స్కై వైపు చూస్తే స్టార్స్ కనిపిస్తాయి.
Yes.
That's the clue, right? సో నేనేం చెప్పలేదు ఇది ఈరోజు కూడా చెప్పొచ్చు, ఎప్పుడైనా నేను ఈ మాట చెప్పొచ్చు. మనం ఇక్కడి నుంచి ఇంటికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు కార్లో విండో డౌన్ చేస్తూ పై చూస్తే మనకి స్టార్ కనిపిస్తుంది, రైట్? సో విత్ దట్, Band Rudra, are we ready?
Yes.
Right.
Are you guys ready to take over? Yeah?
You have a way of saying me that you're ready, okay? Say you're ready. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Band Rudra. Check, check.
చంద్రం ఇచ్చిన మేఘంలో ఒక చిటికెడైనా ఉందా వారని విద్యుత్తే లేకుండా వేలాడే దీపాల వెలిగేటి వినుగురులకు సయమే తరుణ ప్రాణం ఈ చుట్టనున్నదు ప్రాణంలోన ప్రేమ ఈ చుట్టనున్నదు ఆలోచిస్తే అతిశయమే ఆయులు ఈతరులు ఏ చరువులు లేనప్పుడు ముందున్న ప్రేమేగా అతిశయం ఓ బదహారు ప్రాయాల పరువంలో అందరికీ పుట్టేటి ప్రేమేగా అతిశయం పూల్లో దాగున్న పళ్ళెంతో అతిశయం ఆ సీతాకోక చిలక ఒళ్ళెంతో అతిశయం వేణువులో గాని సంగీతాలే అతిశయం గురువెవ్వరు లేని కోయిల పాటే అతిశయం అతిశయమే అచ్చరు అందే నీవేనా అతిశయం ఆగిరులు ఈతరులు ఏ చరువులు లేనప్పుడు ముందున్న ప్రేమేగా అతిశయం ఓ బదహారు ప్రాయాల పర్వంలో అందరికీ పుట్టేటి ప్రేమేగా అతిశయం Thank you very much. అలలే చిట్టలలే ఇటు వచ్చి వచ్చిపోయే అలలే నన్ను తడుతూ నెడుతూ పడుతూ ఎదుటే నురగై కరిగే అలలే దొలిగా పాడే ఆ పల్లవి అవునేలే దరికి వస్తే లేదంటావే నగిల 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 ఓ బిగువ చంపి నగిల ఓహో నగిల 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 ఓ బిగువ చంపి నగిల ఓహో పడుచు పండు వేస్తే ఎదరువే పెంచే పడక కుదిరి కొనుక్కు పట్టి ఏదో కోరేనల్లే చెడుగొడుగొడు కన్నే గొడుగొడు చెడుగొడుగొడు కన్నే గొడుగొడు నీలోసే ఆటల్లో అమ్మల్లే ఉంటుందో వేధిస్తూ ఆడిస్తే నా బిడ్డ అంటుందో నేనొచ్చి తాగాను ఒళ్ళల్లే పొడిచేను తానొచ్చి తాకిందో ఉవ్వల్లే అయ్యేను కలికి చిలకమ్మ ఎర్ర ముక్కులే పిల్లవాకు పువ్వై పూసిన ఎర్ర రోజా పసిపాడు ఎర్రాని రూపం ఉడికే కోపం ఎర్రాని రూపం ఉడికే కోపం సంధ్యావర్ణ మంత్రాలు వింటే ఎర్రని పంట బాణమంటే అక్షరాల తెలుగు పచ్చ కొండవంటి గోరంత పచ్చ 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 మసకే పడితే మరకత వర్ణం అందం చందం అలిగిన వర్ణం సఖియా ఓహో చెలియా ఓహో కౌగిలి 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 చెలి సఖియా ఓహో చెలియా ఓహో వంపే సుంపే తొలికెలు అరులేని సాగర వర్ణం ఉయ్యలేని అంబర వర్ణం మయూరగణమే వర్ణం గుమ్మాడి పువ్వు తొలి వర్ణం పూరాపు రెక్కలపై వర్ణం అన్ని చేరే కన్ను గగనం అన్ని చేరే కన్ను భువనం సఖియా ఓహో చెలియా ఓహో కౌగిలి 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 చెలి సఖియా ఓహో చెలియా ఓహో వంపే సుంపే తొలికెలు పచ్చదనమే పచ్చదనమే తొలి వలపే పచ్చదనమే పచ్చిక నవ్వుల పచ్చదనమే ఎరుపు సమయం చెలిమే పచ్చదనమే పచ్చదనమే ఎదిగే గర్వం పచ్చదనమే ఈ చిరునవ్వు పచ్చదనమే ఎదకు సమయం చెలిమే ఎదకు సమయం చెలిమే ఎదకు సమయం చెలిమే ఎదకు సమయం చెలిమే ఎదకు సమయం చెలిమే
Whoa, 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 that was magical, Bandrudra. Fantabulous. So, when CM Garu, he's on his way. He had an emergency meeting, so he will be joining us in another 20 minutes. So, to all our guests present here, if you want to have your dinner in those 20 minutes, you can. So, please go grab your dinner and you can bring your food here and enjoy the music at the same time. Because CM Garu is on his way. He should be reaching us in another 20 minutes.
అందరికీ మా తరపు నుంచి ఒక విజ్ఞప్తి. మన గౌరవనీయులు ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు ఇక్కడికి కాసేపట్లో రాబోతున్నారండి. సో మీన్ వైల్ మీ అందరూ డిన్నర్ చేయాలనుకుంటే డిన్నర్ రెడీగా ఉంది. సో మీరు వెళ్ళి మీ డిన్నర్ చేయొచ్చు. మీ ప్లేట్స్ అన్నీ కూడా ఇక్కడ తీసుకొని ఇదే హాల్లో మీరు చక్కగా రుద్ర బ్యాండ్ వాళ్ళు పాడుతున్న పాటలన్నీ కూడా వింటూ హ్యాపీగా డిన్నర్ని ఎంజాయ్ చేయొచ్చండి విత్ దిస్ బ్యూటిఫుల్ మ్యూజిక్ బై రుద్ర బ్యాండ్. సో ఈలోపు మన సీఎం గారు కూడా ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేస్తారు. సో కైండ్లీ ఎవ్రీవన్ డెఫినెట్గా మీ డిన్నర్ ఇప్పుడు మీరు చేసేయచ్చు.
Back to you, Band Rudra. Thank you very much.
పూతాకు జ్ఞాపకం, గులాబీలు పూసిన చిలిపి నవ్వు జ్ఞాపకం, అలలు పొంగి పాడితే చెలియ పలుకు జ్ఞాపకం, మేఘమాల సాగితే ఊవ కథలు జ్ఞాపకం, మనసు లేకపోతే మనిషి ఎందుకంటా, నీవు లేకపోతే బ్రతుకు దండగంట, కనిపించవో అందించవో తోడు. చెలియా నా ప్రియ సఖియా చేజారెను నా మనసే, ఏ చోట అది జారినలో ఆ జాడే మరిచితిరే, నీ ఆదరలో చిక్కుకుంది అని నీ పదముల చేరితిరే, ఏమంటే ఎన్ని అగచాట్లు మన కలయిక తెలిపెనులే, నా గుండెలలో ప్రేమ పరవశమై ఇరు కన్నులు సోలెనులే, ఓ చెలియా నా ప్రియ సఖియా చేసారే ఆ మనసే. చెలిన మాట ఇక కరువై పోయెనులే, అధరముదరము నడుమను ఏదో అలజడి రేగెనులే, వీక్షణలో నిరీక్షణలో అరక్షణము కలుగవే, చూపులన్నీ వెంటాడినట్టు అది కలవరమాయనులే, ఇది సఖియా చేజారెను నా మనసే, ఏ చోట అది జారినదో ఆ జారే మరిచితిరే, నీ ఆదరలో చిక్కుకుంది అని నీ పదముల చేరితిరే, ఏమంటే ఎన్ని అగచాట్లు మన కలయిక తెలిపెనులే, నా గుండెలలో ప్రేమ పరవశమై ఇరు కన్నులు సోలెను, ఓ చెలియా నా ప్రియ సఖియా చేజారెను నా మనసే.
Please, everyone, please clear the red carpet on the right side. Please move out from the way.
Requesting everybody to clear the space in front of the stage, please, because we are waiting for our Honorable Chief Minister for the state of Telangana, Revanth Reddy Garu. So requesting everybody to clear the red carpet, please. Thank you so much. Okay. Wait. It's always worth the wait. In a little while from now, our very own beloved CM for the state of Telangana, Revanth Reddy Garu, will be joining us.
Everyone, please clear the passage on the red carpet. Please, everyone, move from there.
Requesting everybody to clear the pathway to the stage. Volunteers and otherwise, request everybody to clear the stage, the pathway to the stage, please. This place is under a protocol because we are about to receive the Honorable Chief Minister for the state of Telangana, Revanth Reddy Garu, will be joining us in a little while from now. So requesting everybody to clear the pathway to the stage.
అలాగే ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి విజ్ఞప్తి, మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు కాసేపట్లో ఇక్కడ రాబోతున్నారు. దయచేసి మీరందరూ డిన్నర్కి వెళ్ళిన వాళ్ళు కూడా మీ డిన్నర్ అయిపోయిన వెంటనే దయచేసి మళ్ళీ ఇదే హాల్లో అందరూ వచ్చేసేయండి. బికాజ్ మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి ఇక్కడికి రాబోతున్నారు కాసేపట్లో. ఆప్తా మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా మా తరపు నుంచి ప్రత్యేక విజ్ఞప్తి. గౌరవనీయులు మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు కాసేపట్లో ఇక్కడికి రాబోతున్నారు కనుక ఎవరైనా సరే మీరు డిన్నర్ చేసిన తర్వాత దయచేసి మళ్ళీ ఇదే హాల్కి విచ్చేసేయండి. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా ప్లీజ్ మీ డిన్నర్ని కంప్లీట్ చేసేసుకొని ఇదే హాల్కి విచ్చేసేయండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఆప్తా మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ మరోసారి మా తరపు నుంచి ప్రత్యేక విజ్ఞప్తి. మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు ఇక్కడికి కాసేపట్లో అంటే మరి కొద్ది నిమిషాల్లోనే ఇక్కడికి రాబోతున్నారు. సో దయచేసి మీ డిన్నర్ కంప్లీట్ అయింది, మీరు డిన్నర్ చేయడం అయిపోయింది అంటే తక్షణమే మీరందరూ ఇక్కడికి విచ్చేసేయండి. ఇదే హాల్లో మనం అందరం కూడా అసెంబ్లీ అవుతాం. మనతో పాటు మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు కూడా మనందరితో పాటు జాయిన్ అవుతారు. సో మీ డిన్నర్ అయిపోయిన వెంటనే అటు నుంచి అటే వెళ్ళిపోకుండా దయచేసి మళ్ళీ ఇదే హాల్కి విచ్చేసేయండి ప్రతి ఒక్కరు. ఆప్తా మెంబర్స్ అందరూ కూడా దయచేసి ప్లీజ్ ఇమ్మీడియట్గా మీ డిన్నర్ కంప్లీట్ చేసుకుని ఇదే హాల్కి విచ్చేసేయండి.
Requesting everybody in the dinner area to quickly wrap up your dinner and come to the main hall, because Honorable CM Garu is about to join us in a couple of minutes from now. So requesting everybody in the dinner area to quickly wrap up your dinner and come to the main hall, because we are expecting our Honorable Chief Minister for the state of Telangana, Revanth Reddy Garu, to join us in a few minutes from now. I repeat, request everybody in the dinner area to please wrap up your dinner and come to the main hall. Thank you. So once again, everybody in the dinner area, Dayachesi, wrap up your dinner and come to the main hall, because Honorable CM Garu is on the way. He will be reaching here in a couple of minutes from now. So requesting everybody, get your friends. We can enjoy the dinner later. Grab them, come back to the hall, because this is what we've been waiting for. Let's give our Honorable CM the audience he deserves. Let's listen to him. Let's be in the space and revel, because APTA Katalyst, the only way we can celebrate this evening is by being with our beloved leader. So requesting everybody in the dinner area to quickly come to the hall. Thank you.
Kalatta
Areva. Thank you so much, Van Rudra. Fantabulous song. Once again, a quick reminder to everybody present in the dinner hall. Request all of you to wrap up your dinner and join us because exactly 2 minutes back I told you CM Garu is 20 minutes away. Now he is indeed 18 minutes away from joining us. So you can wrap up your dinner and join us in the main hall. Once again, repeating to all the people in the dinner hall, grab your dinner, wrap it up fast and come back to the main hall because we are 18 minutes away from receiving the Honorable Chief Minister Garu. Back to you, Team Rudra.
పువ్వుల పూజ చేస్తా బుక్కల చుక్కలతో ఒత్తిడి వలపుల గంధమిస్తా పక్కలలో శుభలేఖ రాసుకున్నా ఎదలో ఎప్పుడో అది నీకు పంపుకున్నా పుడే కలలో చారద మల్లెల పూల జల్లి వెన్నెల నవ్వులతో శ్రావణ సంధ్యలు రంగరిస్తా కన్నులలో శుభలేఖ రాసుకున్నా ఎదలో ఎప్పుడో తొలి ముద్దు జాబు రాశ చలికే ఎప్పుడో చైత్రమాసమొచ్చినేమో చిత్రమైన ప్రేమకి కోయిలమ్మ కూసెనేమో గొంతునిచ్చి కొమ్మకి మత్తు గాలి వీచెనేమో మాయదారి చూపుకి మల్లె మబ్బులాడనేమో బాణనీల వేనికి ఇచ్చి మెచ్చి చూడసాగే దుంచే కన్నులు ఇచ్చి ఇచ్చి కౌగిలించే నచ్చే వన్నెలు అంతేలే అదంతేలే కరంతేలే శుభలేఖ రాసుకున్నా ఇందులో ఎప్పుడో అది నీకు పంపుకున్నా పుడే కలలో శారద మల్లెల పూల జల్లి వెన్నెల నవ్వులతో శ్రావణ సంధ్యలు రంగరిస్తా కన్నులలో శుభలేఖ రాసుకున్నా ఇందులో ఎప్పుడో అది నీకు పంపుకున్నా పుడే కలలో శారద మల్లెల పూల జల్లి వెన్నెల నవ్వులతో శ్రావణ సంధ్యలు రంగరిస్తా కన్నులలో శుభలేఖ రాసుకున్నా ఇదలో ఎప్పుడో తొలి ముద్దు జాబు రాశ చలికే ఎప్పుడో ఈ స్నేహము కావాలని ఇన్నాళ్ళుగా తెలియలేదు. ఇచ్చేందుకే మనసుందని నాకెవ్వరూ చెప్పలేరు. చెలిమి చిరునామా తెలుసుకోగానే రెక్కలు చాయో ఎటు వెళ్ళిపోయింది మనసు, ఇలా ఒంటరైంది మనసు. ఓ చల్లగాలి సుఖి తీసి కబురియలేవా ఏమైందో ఏమైందో ఏమైందో. రెండల్లో మొగ్గ నేను పూలను పొమ్మంటే గాలి నా కళ్ళను చెరువే. అయితే గాలి గెలిచిందానా లేక పువ్వే ఓడిందానా? రాళ్ళల్లో శిల్పంలో లోపల కాకున్న తొలిత కళ్ళ వెలిసెనులే. అయితే ఒలియే గెలిచిందానా లేక శిల్పం ఓడిందానా? ఈ వివరం తెలిపేది ఎవరంట? వ్యవహారం తీర్చేది ఎవరంట? కళ్ళల్లో కదిలేటి కలగల్లా ఊహల్లో ఊగేటి ఊసంట. చెలియా చెలియా చిరుకోపమా చాలయ్యా చాలయ్యా
Right. Thank you so much, Team Rudra. Once again, the moment that we've been waiting for is about to happen. Right, so once again, thank you so much. Screen, you can't ignore me. Requesting everybody who's present there in the dinner area to please, please, please come to the hall. The dinner can continue later as well, because the least we can do in the honor of our Honorable GM, who's going to be here in a couple of minutes, to be present here. Right, so requesting everybody to wrap up your dinner. Please come back to the main hall. Shri, in your style, please.
Yes, along with Harish, everyone, మీరు నన్ను కూడా చూడగలుగుతున్నారు. మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు కొన్ని నిమిషాల్లో ఇక్కడికి రాబోతున్నారు. మీరందరూ కూడా మీ డిన్నర్ ముగించేసుకొని దయచేసి తిరిగి మళ్ళీ ఇదే హాల్కి రావాలని కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. సో మన చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ ఇక్కడికి రావడం మాత్రం దయచేసి ఎవరు మిస్ అవ్వకండి. సో డిన్నర్ అయిపోయిన వెంటనే, ముగించిన వెంటనే ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేసేయండి.
ఇంకొక చిన్న ప్రోటోకాల్ రిక్వెస్ట్ వచ్చిందండి. సో ఆ సోఫాస్ తర్వాత 3 rows వరకు ప్లీజ్ వెకేట్ చేయాలి మనం. యాజ్ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ ది ప్రోటోకాల్ ఆ 2 rows ఆఫ్ సోఫా తర్వాత in there. So if you're there in the dinner, the main hall, because this is where the action is going to happen. Honorable CM for the state of Telangana, Revanth Reddy Garu, is going to be joining us in a few minutes from now. So requesting all of you present in the dinner area to wrap up your dinner and come to the main hall, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harish. And 10 minutesలో మీరందరూ కూడా మీ డిన్నర్ని ముగించేసుకొని ఫాస్ట్గా ఇదే హాల్కి తిరిగి విచ్చేసేయాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం.
Right, so to all the volunteers present in the hall, request you to go to the dinner area. Request all the volunteers present here to go to the dinner area and request and usher in all our guests to the main hall, because our CM Garu is going to be here in a couple of minutes from now. So request all the volunteers and our bouncer friends to help us communicate with all our guests who are present in the dinner area. Request all of you to guide them to the main hall, because our CM Garu is going to be joining in a couple of minutes from now. Right, so once again, all our volunteers, right, could you please put me on a close-up so that they are able to see me in the dinner area? Fabulous, thank you so much. Requesting everybody to please wrap up your dinner and come to this hall, because this is not something that happens every day. You don't get to see the Honorable Chief Minister of the state of Telangana up close and personal addressing you in this kind of a setup. This does not happen every day. So the dinner conversations can continue, because we have Band Rudra who are going to be playing here, playing for us. So with the music in the background, you can surely network. But for now, I request all of you to wrap your dinner, wipe your hands, come over to the main hall, because this is an opportunity that does not come your way every day. Thank you. Everybody from the dinner hall to come and fill this hall up, because when we are receiving the leader of a state, the only way we can show our respects to him is by being present here. So requesting once again everybody present in the dinner area to please move in to the hall, as we are expecting our Chief Minister Revanth Reddy Garu any time now. We're just a couple of minutes away.
డిన్నర్ హాల్లో ఉన్న ఆప్తా మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ మా తరపు నుంచి ప్రత్యేక విజ్ఞప్తి. మీ డిన్నర్ ముగించిన తర్వాత దయచేసి డిన్నర్ హాల్లో ఉన్న ఆప్తా మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ మా తరపు నుంచి ప్రత్యేక విజ్ఞప్తి. మీ డిన్నర్ ముగించిన తర్వాత దయచేసి ఇక్కడికి విచ్చేసేయండి. ఎందుకంటే మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి గౌరవనీయులు శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు మరో 2 నిమిషాల్లో ఇక్కడికి రాబోతున్నారు. సో దయచేసి మీరందరూ మీ డిన్నర్ అయిపోయిన వెంటనే ఇదే హాల్కి తిరిగి మళ్ళీ వచ్చేసేయండి. దయచేసి మీరందరూ మీ సీట్స్ పిక్ చేసుకొని కూర్చోండి ప్లీజ్. ఎందుకంటే దయచేసి మీరందరూ మీ సీట్స్ పిక్ చేసుకొని కూర్చోండి ప్లీజ్. ఎందుకంటే మన రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఇక్కడికి రాబోతున్నారు కాబట్టి ఎక్కడ ఖేయాస్ లేకుండా మీరందరూ కూడా నిలబడి ఉండకుండా దయచేసి మీరందరూ కూర్చోండి. ప్లీజ్ బీ సీటెడ్. ఈ హాల్లో ఉన్న ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా ప్లీజ్ బీ సీటెడ్.
Right, so the music is surely setting the tone for the conversation that's going to happen with the leader who's going to be joining us in a couple of minutes from now. Dinner hall lo na prati ఒక్కరికి ఒక చిన్న రిక్వెస్ట్, దయచేసి హాల్ నంబర్ 1 కి రిటర్న్ చేయండి.
జస్ట్ నోటీస్ దట్ ఇటు సైడు ఈ రోలో ఈ సైడ్ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా చాలా లాస్ట్లో కూర్చున్నారు చాలా మంది. కానీ అంటే మీరు దగ్గర నుంచి రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారిని చూడాలనుకుంటే మీరు అందరూ ఇటు షిఫ్ట్ కూడా అయిపోవచ్చు, బికాజ్ ఇక్కడ కూడా చాలా చైర్స్ ఎంటీ ఉన్నాయి.
A lot of empty chairs here. So దయచేసి అక్కడ నిలబడి ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు రిక్వెస్ట్ టు ప్లీజ్ కమ్ దిస్ సైడ్ అండ్ ప్లీజ్ టేక్ a seat. Thank you so much అండి. But I'm pretty sure with the security team they will take care of that side out there. చాలా మంది నిలబడి ఉన్నారు. Right, so I hope the security team is taking care of that side of the stage. So as we can see,
yes,
requesting all of you to stand up, raise and put your hands together as we welcome the Honorable Chief Minister for the state of Telangana, Shri A. Revanth Reddy Garu, welcoming him to APTA Katalyst 2025.
తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి గౌరవనీయులు శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారిని ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ 2025కి సాదరంగా ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నామండి. Welcoming our Honorable Chief Minister for the state of Telangana, Shri Revanth Reddy Garu for APTA Katalyst 2025.
Requesting everybody to step back.
I would like to have Prashant please go ahead and run the Telangana state video, please.
అంతులేని ఆత్మవిశ్వాసం మనస్సులో ఉప్పొంగుతుంటే ఆశయం శరీరంలో అణువణువుని ఆక్రమించుకుని ముందుకు సాగమంటే ధైర్యం కెరటల్లా దూసుకొస్తుంటే ఆ వచ్చే సునామీకి ఓ రూపమిస్తే అతనే శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు, మన ప్రియతమ తెలంగాణ ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు.
యనమల రేవంత్ రెడ్డి అనే నేను తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రిగా
ఎక్కడో గోడల మీద రాజకీయ నాయకుల పేర్లు రాసే ఓ యువకుడు ఇప్పుడు రాజకీయ నేతల తలరాతలు రాసే స్థాయికి ఎదిగారంటే ఎంత కసి ఉండాలి, ఎంత కృషి ఉండాలి. నేను సాధిస్తాను అనే నమ్మకం కంచు కోటలా గుండెల్లో ఉంటే ఆ నమ్మకం పదే పదే నీవు సాధిస్తావు పద అంటూ ఉత్సాహమిస్తుంటే అలాంటి వ్యక్తిని శక్తిని ఎవరాపగలరు? కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీలో ఎదగడం అసాధ్యమని తేల్చిన వారి ఆశ్చర్యపోయేలా, అక్కడంతా కుమ్ములాటలే అని వారించిన వారంతా నివ్వెరపోయేలా ఎదిగిన డైనమిక్ లీడర్ శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు. తెలంగాణ యువత కోసం, తెలంగాణ ప్రగతి కోసం కంకణం కట్టుకుని 10 ఏళ్లు పోరాడిన రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు అనుకున్నది సాధించారు. కసి ఉంటే, కృషి ఉంటే సాధించలేనిది ఏదీ లేదని నిరూపించారు. తెలంగాణలో ప్రజా ప్రభుత్వాన్ని స్థాపించారు. పెట్టుబడులను ఆకర్షించడంలో రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు తెలంగాణను ముందుంచుతున్నారు. ఆర్థిక వృద్ధిలో రాష్ట్రాన్ని దూసుకుపోయేలా చేస్తున్నారు. పాదయాత్రలో తెలంగాణ అట్టడుగు వర్గాల అవస్థలు చూసిన రేవంత్ అన్న వారి సంక్షేమం కోసం ముఖ్యమంత్రిగా అవిశ్రాంత కృషి చేస్తున్నారు. రేవంత్ అన్న వేసే ప్రతి అడుగులో అభివృద్ధి, సంక్షేమం రెండూ సమతూకంలో ఉంటాయి. ఒకవైపు భాగ్యనగర భవితకు భాగ్య రేఖలు గీస్తూ, మరోవైపు రైతుల కోసం, మహిళల కోసం, తనను గెలిపించిన యువత కోసం కృషి చేస్తున్న నిత్య శ్రామికుడు మన రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు. జనహితమే తన అభిమతంగా జనం కోసం జనంలో నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తెలంగాణ ముఖ్యమంత్రి రేవంత్ అన్నకు ఆప్తా క్యాటలిస్ట్ సాదరంగా ఘన స్వాగతం పలుకుతోంది. గ్రాండ్ వెల్కమ్ టు తెలంగాణ చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ శ్రీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు.
తల వంచి ఎరగడే తలదించి నడువడే తల పడితే బదలడే తన పేరు విజయుడే
స్వరాష్ట్రం స్వప్నం తర్వాత తెలంగాణకు నిజమైన నాయకుడు వచ్చాడు. ప్రజా పాలనను ప్రజల దగ్గర.
APTA Katalyst. Connect, collaborate, create. Across continents and time zones, a momentum is rising, connecting visionaries, dreamers and doers, ignited by a shared purpose to revolutionize the entrepreneurial landscape for Indian origin leaders worldwide. Welcome to APTA Katalyst, where innovation meets ambition and possibilities become reality. This is not just an event, it's a transformative journey. APTA Katalyst brings together the brightest minds across North America, Europe, India, Middle East and Asia, creating a global stage where ideas take flight and ambitions know no boundaries. Step into a world brimming with opportunity where every panel discussion, every handshake and every conversation becomes a spark of inspiration. Industry pioneers and seasoned professionals unveil the secrets of emerging technologies, disrupting strategies and the trends shaping tomorrow. It's a masterclass in progress and you are at the helm. But we do not stop there. For the dreamers, building from the ground up, Katalyst offers the ultimate launchpad. Imagine presenting your groundbreaking startup idea to a room filled with investors, capturing attention, earning trust, and securing the partnerships that will propel your vision forward. Special mention to our APTA Katalyst team, who is the backbone for this event, working tirelessly behind the scenes to bring this vision to life. Their dedication, wisdom, guidance, and network helped entrepreneurs to navigate challenges and seize opportunities. APTA Katalyst is crafting a global ecosystem where entrepreneurs do not just thrive, they leave an inedible mark on the world. So join us, step into the future of business leadership. Let APTA Katalyst be the stage where your story unfolds, where your vision transforms into reality, and where the world witnesses the power of a united entrepreneurial force. The stage is set, the spotlight is yours. Are you ready to catalyze the future?
The next AV, please. All right. We have our Chief Minister, Shri Anumula Revanth Reddy Garu here. We welcome his dynamism, jewel of a kind, Royal Majesty, Shri Anumula Revanth Reddy Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of State of Telangana. It is with immense pleasure and honor that our esteemed Chief Minister, Mr. Revanth Reddy Garu, is here to grace the groundbreaking, first of its kind, global conference, APTA Katalyst 2025. On this occasion, we would like to welcome Mr. Revanth Reddy Garu, guest of honor, and I would like to have D.S. Srinivas Garu, the son of Adikesavalu Naidu Garu, accompany him onto the stage, along with 2024 APTA President, Trinad Mudragara Garu, and Tej Pakyala Garu, as well as Venkat Sana Garu, with the APTA Katalyst core team onto the stage, please. I would like to have G.H. Anumantarao Garu, Congress Senior Leader, onto the stage, please. I would like to have the pride of our community, Hydro Ranganath Garu, onto the stage to accompany the Chief Minister, please. Ranganath Garu onto the stage. Thank you. Our APTA Katalyst convener, Sagar Legisetti Garu, and our Honorable Chair, Dr. Subbu Kota Garu, are going to present the bouquet to our Honorable Chief Minister. I would like to have Ramesh Basa Garu, our Souvenir Chair, and Mr. Chintala Garu to accompany and hand over our souvenirs.
I'd like to invite Prasad Samata Garu, Gopal Godpati Garu to come onto the dais, please. To start. Anil.
అలాగే గ్రీన్ కో అనిల్ గారిని కూడా వేదికపైకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి.
అనిల్ కమాన్ గోపి గారు, అనిల్ చలమశెట్టి గారు, ప్లీజ్ కమాన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. అలాగే మనకి కరెంట్ బోర్డ్ డైరెక్టర్స్ అనిల్ కుమార్ వీర్శెట్టి గారు, సురేష్ చలంకుర్తి గారు 2024 బోర్డ్, మధు దాసరి గారు, శ్యామ్ బైరా గారు, ఇంకా ఎనీ కోర్ ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ అండ్ బోర్డ్ 2024 అండ్ కోర్ ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ అండ్ బోర్డ్ 2025, ఎన్ఐఏ యనుమల గారు, మధు దాసరి గారు, వీరబాబు ప్రతిపాటి గారు, సప్తగిరీష్ ఇండుగుల, నాగు కోనసాని గారు, శివ కుమార్ పేరాబతుల, నాగు కోనసాని, అర్జున్ ఈటి, 2024 ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్ అండ్ బోర్డ్ ఎవరున్నా కూడా ఒక్కసారి వేదిక మీదకి రండి. చెప్పండి. చిమటా శ్రీనివాస్ గారు ఎక్కడున్నా? చిమటా శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, గోపాల్ గొడపాటి గారు, మనం రేవంత్ రెడ్డికి మన సీఎం గారితో ఒకసారి అందరూ.
All right, I would like to request our Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, to deliver few words for our APTA Katalyst 2025 conference.
APTA Katalyst గ్లోబల్ కన్వెన్షన్ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో హైదరాబాద్ నగరంలో ఏర్పాటు చేయడం ద్వారా ఆప్టా మిత్రులందరూ హైదరాబాద్ నగరం మీద చూపించిన ప్రత్యేక అభిమానానికి తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రిగా నిర్వాహకులందరినీ మనస్ఫూర్తిగా నేను అభినందిస్తున్నా. ముఖ్యంగా ఈ కార్యక్రమ నిర్వాహకులు సుబ్బు తోట గారు, అదేవిధంగా ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో నాతో పాటు విచ్చేసిన ముఖ్య అతిథులు వి హనుమంతరావు గారు, మాజీ కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ పిసిసి అధ్యక్షులు, సుదీర్ఘకాలం రాజ్యసభ సభ్యులుగా పనిచేసిన అనుభవం, ఉమ్మడి రాష్ట్ర మంత్రిగా కొన్ని దశాబ్దాలుగా పేద ప్రజలకు, ముఖ్యంగా హైదరాబాద్ నగరవాసులకు అత్యంత ఆప్తుడు వి హనుమంతరావు గారు ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొని మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ నూతన సంవత్సరంలో కలుసుకోవడానికి ఒక గొప్ప అవకాశాన్ని, ఒక సందర్భాన్ని, అవకాశం తీసుకున్న నిర్వాహకులందరికీ కూడా మనస్ఫూర్తిగా అభినందనలు తెలియజేస్తున్నా. హైదరాబాద్ నగరం విశ్వనగరంగా ఈరోజు అభివృద్ధి చెందుతున్నది. ఈ విశ్వనగరంలో ఇక్కడున్న అవకాశాలు, పొలిటికల్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్, బిజినెస్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్, ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్, everything is welcome for APTA people. జాతీయ స్థాయిలో, అంతర్జాతీయ స్థాయిలో రాణించిన వాళ్ళు, నేను లాస్ట్ టైం ఐ వాజ్ ఇన్ యుఎస్ న్యూయార్క్ అనుకుంటా, APTA అసోసియేషన్కి సంబంధించిన వాళ్ళు వచ్చి మేము హైదరాబాద్లో కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేయాలనుకుంటున్నాం, మీరు రావాలి అని నన్ను ఆహ్వానించడం జరిగింది. నేను తప్పకుండా వస్తా అని చెప్పి ఆ రోజు చెప్పడం జరిగింది. ఆదికేశవ నాయుడు గారి అబ్బాయి శ్రీనివాస్, క్లోజ్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఆఫ్ మైండ్, ఈరోజు క్యాబినెట్ మీటింగ్ ఉన్న, ఇతర కార్యక్రమాలు ఉన్నా ఖచ్చితంగా APTA సమావేశానికి రావాలని, ఈ సమావేశం నుంచి 2 అంశాలను స్పష్టంగా మీ దృష్టికి తీసుకురాదలుచుకున్నాను. హైదరాబాద్ ఒక గ్లోబల్ సిటీ. ఇక్కడ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఇస్ అన్లిమిటెడ్. హైదరాబాద్ నగరంలో ఐటీ, ఫార్మా, ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్, అదేవిధంగా ఇప్పుడు నూతనంగా ఏఐ, ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్, ఫ్యూచర్ సిటీ, అదేవిధంగా మూసీ రివర్ ఫ్రంట్, అదేవిధంగా హైదరాబాదులో ఇతర ఎన్నో అవకాశాలు, పెట్టుబడులకు అవకాశం ఉంది. అదేవిధంగా స్థానికంగా సెటిల్ అయిన మిత్రులందరికీ రాజకీయపరమైన అవకాశాలు ఇవ్వడానికి కూడా మా పార్టీ పరంగా, మా ప్రభుత్వ పరంగా అవకాశాలు ఉంటాయి. మీకు ఏ రంగంలో అవకాశాలు కావాలన్నా, అది పరిశ్రమలు కావచ్చు, సినీ రంగం కావచ్చు, రాజకీయ రంగం కావచ్చు, ఎందులో అయినా మీకు తప్పకుండా అవకాశాలు, ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఉంటాయి. ప్రభుత్వం తరఫున నేను సంపూర్ణమైన విశ్వాసాన్ని కల్పిస్తున్నాను. ఈ ప్రభుత్వం మీదే, ఈ ప్రభుత్వం మనది. ఈ ప్రభుత్వంలో ఎవరికీ ఎలాంటి ఇబ్బంది ఉండదు. ఇక్కడ మీరు పెట్టే పెట్టుబడులకు సంపూర్ణమైన రక్షణ ఉంటుంది. హైదరాబాద్ నగరం శాంతి భద్రతలకు, పెట్టుబడులకి రక్షణ ఉంటుంది. ఖచ్చితంగా ఈ ప్రభుత్వం మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ ఆహ్వానిస్తుంది. ఈ కార్యక్రమం ద్వారా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రానికి అత్యధికంగా పెట్టుబడులు రావాలి, పరిశ్రమలు నెలకొల్పాలి. ఆ పరిశ్రమలు ఎంతోమంది నిరుద్యోగ యువతీ యువకులకు తెలంగాణలో ఉద్యోగ ఉపాధి అవకాశాలు కల్పించాలి. దానికి సంబంధించి సింగిల్ విండో పర్మిషన్స్ ఇవ్వడానికి మా ప్రభుత్వానికి ఎలాంటి ఇబ్బంది లేదు. మా ప్రభుత్వాన్ని రీచ్ అవ్వండి. ఈ ప్రభుత్వం మీరు పెట్టదలుచుకున్న పెట్టుబడుల విషయంలో ఒక స్పష్టమైన విధానంతో ఈ మధ్యకాలంలోనే టూరిజం పాలసీ తీసుకొచ్చినాం. ఈరోజే ఎనర్జీ పాలసీ ఈరోజే అప్రూవల్ క్యాబినెట్లో తీసుకున్నాం. ఇవన్నీ కూడా పెట్టుబడులు పెట్టడానికి, పెట్టుబడులు పెట్టే వాళ్లకు అవకాశాలు కల్పించడానికి ఉపయోగపడతాయి. అందుకే ఈరోజు ఈ వేదిక మీద నుంచి మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ మరొక్కసారి మనస్ఫూర్తిగా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో హైదరాబాద్ నగరంలో పెట్టుబడులు పెట్టండి, ఈ ప్రాంతానికి రండి. యుఎస్ఏ కాదు, ఈరోజు హైదరాబాద్ నగరం కూడా గ్లోబల్ సిటీగా న్యూయార్క్తో కానీ, లండన్తో కానీ, టోక్యోతో కానీ ఇలాంటి ప్రముఖ నగరాలతో పోటీపడి అభివృద్ధి చెందాలనే ఒక పట్టుదలతో మా ప్రభుత్వం పనిచేస్తుంది. అందులో మీరు భాగస్వాములు కాండి. భాగస్వాములు కావాల్సిందిగా మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ ఆహ్వానిస్తూ మీ అందరి దగ్గర సెలవు తీసుకుంటున్నా. ధన్యవాదాలు మిత్రులారా.
I would like to request Honorable Chief Minister to please be seated. I would like to have the band please come up onto the stage and continue your performance. What a jewel of the leader he is, and magnanimous personality. It's an honor to have our Chief Minister, Shri Revanth Reddy Garu, here on this occasion, and we really feel blessed to have him here and have his speech heard. And thank you so much for everybody for maintaining and being here and participating in our global conference, Katalyst 2025. And I would like to request everybody to please be seated and enjoy the rest of the show. We are going to have band Rudra continue their performance. I would like to have everybody settle down and enjoy the band. I would like to have Harish, our MCs Harish and Sai Shri onto the stage.
So it was absolutely worth it, wasn't it? To see the leader talk about the possibilities of collaborations, of the possibilities of what is that we could achieve in such a succinct and a beautiful manner. So now we will give the reins back to band Rudra. Take us to some place all the more beautiful with your music. And the people who could not finish their dinner, request you to enjoy your dinner and the music before you head back. Controls back to band Rudra. Thank you. And before band Rudra kicks in, after day 0, we have day 1 to deliver the word of thanks, inviting on stage Chandrasekham Nallam Garu to deliver the word of thanks.
Hello all. I know మనకి చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ గారు ఎక్కువసేపు ఉండలేకపోయారు, ఇంకా చాలా కార్యక్రమాలు అనుకున్నాము. బట్ మనం ఈరోజు చూస్తే తెలంగాణ చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారికి మన క్యాటలిస్ట్ కార్యక్రమానికి ఎంతో సంబంధం ఉందనిపిస్తుంది. ఏ విధంగా అయితే ఒక యంగ్ ఏజ్లో ఆయన ఈ విధంగా మార్పు తీసుకొస్తున్నారో, ఇటువంటి ఎత్తులకు ఎదిగారో, అది మనకి అదేవిధంగా పురుషోత్తమ నాయుడు గారు మనకి సీఎం గారిని తీసుకురావడంలో ఎంతో సహాయం చేశారు. డి శ్రీనివాస్ గారు ఎక్కడున్నా కానీ బిగ్ థ్యాంక్స్ టు యూ అండి. సీఎంని మనకి సభకి తీసుకురావడంలో చాలా కీలక పాత్ర వహించారు పురుషోత్తమ నాయుడు గారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి. ఈరోజు మన తెలంగాణ ముఖ్యమంత్రి రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారిని తీసుకురావడంలో డిఎ శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, అదేవిధంగా మన పురుషోత్తమ నాయుడు గారు ఎంతో కృషి చేసి ఈరోజు తీసుకురావడానికి ఎంతో సహకారం అందించి మన కార్యక్రమానికి ఎంతో సపోర్ట్ చేశారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ అండి డిఎ శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, అదేవిధంగా పురుషోత్తమ నాయుడు గారు, ఆర్ని గారు బెంగళూరు నుంచి ఇచ్చేసినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ టు ఎవ్రీవన్. మన త్రినాథ్ గారి ప్రోత్సాహంతో పట్టుబడిన విక్రమార్కుల్లాగా ఆయన వెంటపడితే బెంగళూరు కార్యక్రమం మరియు ఈ రేవంత్ రెడ్డిని తీసుకురావడానికి చాలా కృషి చేసి మన ఆదికేశ్ నాయుడు గారి కుమారుడైన డిఎస్ శ్రీనివాస్ సహాయంతో తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. ఈ కార్యక్రమంకు మీరు అందరూ విచ్చేసి ఇంత లేట్ అయినా అందరూ ఉండి ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని విజయవంతం చేసిన దానికి మీకు అందరికీ కృతజ్ఞతలు. ఈ ఐటీ మీట్ను కూడా దిగ్విజయంగా చేసినందుకు. రేపు ఇదే విధంగా రేపు చిరంజీవి గారు వస్తారు, అందరూ మరింత ఉత్సాహంగా రావాలని అందరినీ కోరుతున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి పురుషోత్తం గారు.
Joe, giving the controls back to Band Rudra once again. Aha, 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 aha. Take it to some place beautiful. Everybody, give it up for Band Rudra. All yours. We also have amongst us one of the title sponsors, Anil Chalamal Shetty Garu, request you to please come on stage for a moment. We've been calling your name quite a few times today. And now that we have the opportunity of having you here, requesting a title sponsor from Ace Urban, Anil Chalamal Shetty Garu, to please join us on stage. The least that we could do is honor you for the support that you have extended. Lovely having you here.
Also requesting everyone to settle down, please. Kindly, ప్రతి ఒక్కరు మీ సీట్స్ లో కూర్చోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం. Kindly everyone, please settle down. ఇక్కడ ముందుకు వచ్చేసిన వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా దయచేసి మీ సీట్స్ లో కూర్చోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. Please kindly settle down everyone.
హలో, మన బెంగళూరులో జరిగినటువంటి ఆప్తా కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొన్న ఆర్గనైజర్స్ అందరూ స్టేజ్ పైన రావాల్సిందిగా మరీ కోరుచున్నాము. చాలా దిగ్విజయంగా జరిగిన కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొన్నారు. 1500 మంది దాంట్లో పాల్గొన్నటువంటి సభ్యులు చాలా దిగ్విజయంగా జరిగినందుకు అభినందిస్తున్నారు.
Also requesting everyone to please settle down kindly. అందరూ దయచేసి మీ సీట్స్ లో కూర్చోండి. Please everyone settle down.
ఒకసారి అందరూ దయచేసి కూర్చుంటే మన గెస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆనర్ అండి ఆయన. దయచేసి అందరూ కిందకి వెళ్ళి కూర్చోండి. ఒక్క నిమిషం అందరూ దయచేసి కిందకి వెళ్ళి కూర్చోవాలి. రమేష్ బాసా గారు కొద్దిగా స్టేజ్ క్లియర్ చేయించండి. ఒక క్యాటలిస్ట్ కోర్ టీం మాత్రం డయాస్ మీద ఉండి అందరూ దయచేసి ఒకసారి కిందకి దిగాలండి. అందరికీ ఒక విషయం చెప్పాలండి మన అనిల్ చల్మన్ శెట్టి గారి గురించి.
Right. So I know there are a lot of photo opportunities that people are celebrating here. So requesting everybody to step down from the stage, requesting Anil Garu to stay back, requesting everyone else to please leave the stage. Anil Garu, Mr. Anil Chalmal Setti, request you to please come back on stage. Requesting everybody to step off the stage, please. Thank you so much. Requesting.
అందరూ ఒకసారి అందరూ ఒక చిన్న విషయం అండి. మనకి అనిల్ చల్మల్ శెట్టి గారు గురించి వెంకట సనా గారు ఎక్కడున్నారు? వెంకట సనా గారు ఒకసారి స్టేజ్ మీదకి రండి. ఒకసారి అందరూ కూర్చోండి. మనకి ఎలాగో ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. దయచేసి అందరూ కూర్చుంటే. భోజనానికి వెళ్తున్నారా? సరే తర్వాత
Right. So, thank you so much, Team Rudra, for being so patient amidst all the changes you've been here. Center stage is all yours. I've cleared the stage. All ready for your music. Take off. Thank you. Giving the mic back to Sagar Garu for a beautiful announcement that's thoroughly deserving.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for being here so late. Thank you. We had an amazing day, but it's all possible because of Raju Entertainers, our event partner. He did really amazing job. We really want to thank him on the stage. We'll do that amazing job again with all his efforts and with all his team. Tomorrow, we hope to do a great show again. Thank you all for joining, and please enjoy the music.
Thank you so much.
వయ్యారి వారి హంస నడక ఎందుకే ఈ తొందర తొందర దిల్లుకుమ్మా ఇందరి ముందర రేపగేర గుండెలు దడ వయ్యారి వారి హంస నడక ఎందుకే ఈ తొందర తొందర దిల్లుకుమ్మా ఇందరి ముందర రేపగేర గుండెలు దడ పేరు నవ్వి చారిపోకే చాపలు తుళ్ళి చాపంటున్నా ఉన్నాయి ఉల్లి ఊరించకే మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ వయ్యారి మామారి హంస నడక ఎందుకే ఈ తొందర తొందర దిల్లుకుమ్మా ఇందరి ముందర రేపగే గుండెలు ఎన్ని సైగలు చేసా దొరసాయికి కనబడదే తన కోసమే కదవేషం సిగ్నలే రాదే పలకరిస్తే సరదాగా వదులు రాదే అసలు నడుపుతూ Better than she talked to me, ma sinnotto sunana vasilaka. Better than she walked with me, ma santode nage yalla me tulka. Vayari vaari hamsa nadaka, elluge thonna thonna, udulukumma indari munna, elluge undelu dada dada. చిన్నాని నిల్లి ఏది కోరి నా చెంతకొచ్చింది ఏమిస్తే తగలాలి మళ్ళీ ఎగురుకుంటూ ఒళ్ళో పడుతోంది ఓరి ఫ్రెండు చెప్పర సలహా చోటు రూటు ఉందా లేదా ఎందిరా ఈ అమ్మడి తరహా ఎంతకాలం నాకీ వర్మ అయితే సరిపోలేదా తనకన్నా పొడవు కదా మన లెవెల్ సంగతి తెలుసు లేదా చెప్పరా దేవుడా పెదవి నుంచి ఒక్క నవ్వు వస్తే Why don't she talk to me? I'm sitting on the door, so now I'm a Why don't she walk with me? I'm sitting on the door, yalla me kuluka. Vayari vaari hamsa nadaka, elluge thonna thonna, udulukumma indari munna, rebage gundelu dada dada. Vaari hamsa nadaka, elluge thonna thonna, udulukumma indari munna. చలిని పైన ఈ ప్రేమ బొమ్మంటూ నువ్వంటే పోనే పోదమ్మా అంటే వచ్చేసిందా చలిని పైన ఈ ప్రేమ పోనే పోదమ్మా ఎలా ఈ రోజు ఆ గంటల్లో కలైమానితో నీ బొమ్మ నిజంలా నిన్ను చూడండి బొమ్మంటూ నువ్వంటే పోనే పోదమ్మా ఎలా ఈ రోజు నా గంటల్లో కలైపాలిందో నీ బొమ్మ నిజంలా నిన్ను చూడండి ఊరుకోదమ్మా ఎంత నువ్వు నన్ను తిట్టుకున్నా ఏడు రంగులుగా సులువుగా వేడిమైపోని తెల్ల తెల్లనైన మనసిది చంద్రం లాంటి నా ప్రేమ ఇది జీవనాది కాలం చేతులార గుండెను నింపుకో చెలి నువ్వెంత వద్దన్నా ప్రేమగా పెరిగిపోతున్నా ప్రేమలోనా రూపా రూపా హే రూపా రూపా రూపం చూస్తే హాయ్ రవ్వ తోబా తోబా హే తోబా తోబా తూ హే మేరీ మహబూబా అయ్యయ్యో ఏమాయో ఈ వెంటనంతోంది ఉన్నట్టుండి నన్నేదో ఊపేస్తోంది సంతోషంలో ఈ నిమిషం విచ్చెక్కినట్టు ఉంది రూబా 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 హే రూబా రూబా రూపం చూస్తే హాయ్ రవ్వ తోబా తోబా హే తోబా తోబా తూ హే మేరీ మహబూబా కరుణలో వెతికితే దొరుకుతుంది నన్ను పరుగుతుంది ఫుల్ మూన్ నన్ను ఉడికిస్తుంది కాళ్ళ కింద కూర్చుంది ల్యాండ్ మైన్ గుండెల్లో My heart is beating తెలుసుకోవా ఎన్నాడి వైద్యం అదేనా అరుముతోంది మరి తుఫాను ఏదైనా ఎరుపురాడి చేసిందా ఉరుకులేని మైకా నదిని ముంచిపోయిందా ఊరికినే పెరగదుగా ఊపిరి సలపని భారమిలా దేవుడికే ఉన్నదిగా నాలో నిలువెల్లా తలపులలో చొరబడుతూ గజిబిజిగా చెలరేగాన తనగడతో తలబడుతూ కన్నాను ఒంటరిగా వేగా సెల్ ఫోన్ నీ కబురు తెస్తుంటే స్ట్రెంగ్ రోగినట్టు ఉంటుందే గాలి తెస్తుంటే సైక్లోన్ తాకినట్టు My heart is beating అదూరా తెలుసుకోవా అని ఎన్నాళ్ళి వేచి అరే నారుతోంది మరి వేదవిపై వరదవే మనస్సులో ఉన్న సంగతి కరుణలో వెతికితే దొరుకుతుంది టీ స్పూన్ నన్ను బరువుతుంది ఫుల్ మూన్ నన్ను ఉడికిస్తుంది క్లౌడ్ నైన్ కాళ్ళ కిందకొచ్చిందే ల్యాండ్ మైన్ గుండెల్లో
very much.